Hold on. Boom, boom. Test the 1 2. 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 Who's in the building with me? Can you man hear me? Drop a W in the chat if you can hear me, chat. Cool. I'll address the lateness. I'll address the lateness once I sit down. Muffled. Muffled. I'll address the lateness once I sit down. I'll adjust the lateness once I sit down, but I gotta wake myself up. I gotta wake myself up. I think it's fair. I think it's fair, chat. I gotta wake myself up. So let's do this properly. You can go if you want to. Want to. Not you man hating on the maid of honor. I clock there's a
Introducing.
there's a section of you guys that are Drake haters in here. I don't know how we got that. I don't know that. You know what I'm saying? They usually just say Your community is a mirror of what you've created. I've never played a part in creating that. I don't know how we got that. So, welcome, guys, to the season review. Guys, you want me to be honest, yeah? You see how long we took? I'll be real. You see how you guys felt waiting for me? That's how I used to feel on weekends when I was 6 years old and my dad would tell me we'll go swimming. And then on Saturday, he would tell me on Thursday we're going swimming, Friday we're going swimming. Then Saturday, he's not answering his phone and I'm banging down his phone from 11 a.m. till 4 p.m. thinking we're going swimming. That's how it felt. And I ain't fair, so I'm sorry, chat. So I'm sorry, chat, because I know what that's like. So having you guys waiting like that ain't fair. The truth is I got mad hay fever, innit, yeah? I got mad hay fever and I took a pill that helped me, but it conked me out, innit? So trauma dumping. Can't I just share with my friends, bro? Can't I just share like my life, bro? You guys care about what's going on all the time. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what. Because I share all the time, but you guys want to do this to me. Hay fever and the bad, bro. Do you know what it is? Yeah, I think it's the dust. It's bare sand and shit, isn't it? It's bare sand and shit. So I'm just I've got the stream loaded up, and to be honest, guys, most of the stuff that's on the stream is stuff that I've prepared for a while. As you guys can see, I know you can't see everything, but trust me, there's a whole dossier. So we're gonna load that up. And let's get this party started, right? Let's get this party started because, come on, guys, it's the end of the season review. So before we get the actual show on the road, chat, what do we rate this season out of 10? I haven't sent the link to anybody. I'm about to in a second. What do we rate this season out of 10? You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. 0, 0, 1, 1. 10 out of 10 is mind games. That's an Arsenal fan. Man, I see 3, 0, 4, 0, 10, 3, 1, 2. I'm scared of pollen. Oh, you're on to me. And you can see my eyes are fucked. It's bare watery. 0. There's so many chats, chat. The lap. Oh, that's bad. What do you mean? His shirt number? I hope not. His shirt number. This ain't right, Bobby. I definitely didn't mean to be late. chat. I definitely didn't mean to be late. No, it's mad. So what we're going to do, we're going to recap the season from the very beginning. The good, the bad. I was about to throw shade, but I'm not going to do it today. The good, the bad, the ugly. The good, the bad, and the ugly. So I've opened a dossier that I've been sitting on from the longest of times. Let's go bit by bit from the very beginning of the season. So for me, I don't know. The season for me starts from the Club World Cup. Maybe I'm tweaking. I don't know, chat. But for me, the season starts at the Club World Cup. So it's like we got to kind of go from there. Should we do a little recap? We'll do all of that. I hate when people try to Vince McMahon me, chat. People are talking to me like this is my first rodeo. Like I don't sit down and create itineraries and plans for a show and you guys get the show. trust in Vince McMahon. Guys are telling me, CB, do the keep long back? Like, brother, you think we're not going to get to that? Oh, CB, do the Clear Lake calculator, do the simulator. You think we're not going to get to that? Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Like, don't tell Vince McMahon how to run the show. Let's sit back, enjoy the ride, and let's recap. You were an hour late, mate. It's okay, you get an hour on top. So let's recap. So for me, I look back at like the Club World Cup. I don't know about you, man. I think about the Club World Cup. So we're gonna recap, but before we recap, I need to wee. So I'm gonna bless you with some ice, man. And let's send the link out as well.
Yeah. Ice. Yo. Manish on the beat, shebang. All of my ops, they dead. Why do they gas me up? Where does it go? My head. How much I got? A lot. Don't leave again, I won't. Thinking and trying me do like Bryson, pussy ass nigga and don't. Can I forgive? I can't. What do I need? Some head. Shorty keep asking a date. She tryna finesse Polly Market for bread. Where's the beef? It's cooked. Where's the boy? He's booked. Don't even recognize none of these things at the top of the charts. I look. Am I upset? A bit. Last one you dropped was shit. I did press play on that hoe. Mid, skip. What should I take? A trip. Who should I take? His bitch. Tennis lessons with a Nike skirt on and her ass popping out. You're 6. Where's a goat? They need one. The mirror's right here. I see one. My nigga don't know how to pay me back, so he said next hat he catches a free one. What kind of clip? Extendo. What kind of switch? Not Nintendo. Y'all hanging out with friends though. They hanging out the window. What's up with gang? We
Matt, is this really a CB stream? Is this really a CB stream if I'm not mute? We're gonna recap Club World Cup. So we're gonna start from the club. We're gonna start from the Club World Cup, but we're gonna recap the best moments of the season so far, bit by bit. YouTube didn't get me. I'm not breaking no copyright rules. Don't worry about me.
Structure. Now you got the goal. Now I look at the other flank. Now when you was talking about left wingers, when Noni played left winger against Liverpool, we were putting him in conversations that this might be top 3 left winger in the league. We might have unlocked something as you as a left winger. You're playing LAFC. You guys are American, right? Yeah. Do you know any right? Do you know who the right back was for LAFC?
No,
Why the fuck? You can't tell me. What are you telling me, man? Salute, my bro. So all these Americans don't know the right back for LAFC. Noni, explain to me why you can't beat your man. These are the little simple things here. We're in a situation where we didn't get Jamie Gittins, so now we've got 3 wingers. Noni, why are you not beating your right back? The Americans don't know his name. That's what I'm saying. Putting him in conversations that this might be top 3 left winger in the league. We might have unlocked something as you as a left winger. You're playing LAFC. You guys are American, right? Yeah. Do you know any do you know who the right back was for LAFC? Why the fuck? You can't tell me. What are you telling me, man? Salute, my bro. So all these Americans don't know the right back for LAFC. Noni, explain to me why you can't beat your man. These are the little simple things here. We're in a situation where we didn't get Jamie Gittins, so now we've got 3 wingers. Noni, why are you not beating your right back? The Americans don't know his name. That's what I'm saying. The Americans don't even know the right back you're facing. Do better, man. These are little things like this where I'm taking it personally. These not killing me. I'm taking.
Obviously, chat. This was when we beat LAFC 1-0, our first Club World Cup game. Liam Delap made his debut. Don't forget, heritage. Heritage. Shortly afterwards.
Flexing on us. They
We lost to
capitalized. What was Maresca Ball today? Where was Maresca Ball? Did we even have a clear-cut chance created today? Individual error. Liam Delap had 1v1, missed the sitter. But he's a shit house. Oh, but the pressing though. Jackson, I was told today it was your 24th birthday. Jackson, I'm actually trying to be a better person this season because I always say the wrong things. I take it too far, they tell me. What's up, brother? They tell me all this every single time. I take it too far. Brother, you are not 24. Stop the gimmick. This was your final straw. How can you be banned from the Premier League and be banned from the for the Club World Cup? How are you banned simultaneously from 2 different competitions? Does that even make sense? Every single time the last 2 appearances you've had, 3 appearances. Let's break down your 3 appearances, Jackson. Jokes aside, I'm actually appalled. The fact that you are a striker makes me sick to my stomach. And I hope this sealed your fate. I hope this is the last time you play for us. Enough is enough. Enough is enough.
I was on to Jackson. Guys, did you not notice something here? Do you not feel like Fofana's red card yesterday felt like Jackson's red card against Flamengo, where it was like, yeah, your Chelsea career is over. Like, it's one of those that is a straight, your Chelsea career is over. That's what that Fofana red card felt like yesterday, and it's so similar to the Jackson one as well. But notice the 2 things about this video, because everything I'm playing, I'm actually going, like, I'm just going in chronological order of how things went, yeah? But don't you man find it mad? With this the start of this is getting on to 2 players, Noni and Jackson. Both of them left Chelsea and won trophies. Both of them, like, but we were saying, Jackson, get out of here, you're not good enough. We replaced him with Delap, who's worse than him. We replaced Noni with Garnacho, who's worse than him. It's mad. It's mad. But that's just because we're recapping the season, so I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is crazy. This is generally insane. So that was Flamingo. Let's skip a bit. João Pedro's debut. João Pedro's debut.
I was listening to Mo Stack at the time when last time we had a serious striker. Jay Silver and them, man. Now man's literally here. I can't even believe my eyes, brother. I saw that, I clocked it from the debut. You are the real deal. A lot of man said, chill, CB. You're on your knees. Calm down, Brother, from the first goal, got the ball, 2 touches, sweet. He didn't even hesitate. He didn't even, you know when you score goals like that, you get gassed no matter who you're facing. My man was chilling. Both gimmick. Man, I'm sorry, old club, don't know, you get me, clap, all of that. Cool. That one was a great finish. I was already gassed. But, bro, the second one, that's a real 9 goal. You picked up the ball in transition. You're going, jinky me. You've cut in now.
Guys, yeah, looking back at this, I was camera shy, and I didn't realize, but I'm watching it now and I can tell. Like, I'm a bit like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a bit shy, like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm a bit shy still.
Do you know, for you to cut in on the right instead of going for the passing option, Jackson would have went for the passing option. I'm not sure about Delap, but any other attacking player on our team, apart from Noni, who would have not got it on target anyway, is going for the passing option. You've cut in on your right foot. Once again, barring in. João Pedro, barring in. Listen, and then you do that. You're acting all nonchalant. You can be in the video, my bro. You're acting all nonchalant. Come through, my bro. Up the Chelsea.
Mind games.
Thanks for the fan as well. João Pedro's acting all nonchalant. He was great, man. Fantastic. It's acting all nonchalant, acting like, you get me? I've been doing this shit, bro. You man are gassed over this. Allow it. All-round performance, quality, absolutely quality. I don't think there's nobody in the there's no football fandom that deserves this trophy more than Chelsea. From what we've experienced in this decade of the 20s, getting our club taken from us. Let's remember that. Government stepped in and took our club. Do you know what I'm saying? Losing the manager, the one that we thought we were drawn to. This was the guy that was going to take us where we needed to go. Losing that manager, which even took me time to accept Maresca, if I'm being honest. That's largely the reason why I was onto Maresca a lot during the start, because I had the Thomas Tuchel experience. I thought Thomas Tuchel. What's happening, my bro? Literally, man, I'm just filming some shit right now. Say yo to the people. Big up, man. Big up, man. I appreciate it, bro. Make Chelsea great again. Let them know. Bro, it's real. It's real. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Bro, for sure. 100%. As I was saying, man, them.
We're getting carried away. But yeah, so then let's pause a bit now, yeah? Because we're cool. We get to the Club World Cup. That was the semi-final. We're in the final. Let's go back a bit. Let's backtrack a bit because we're recapping the season. So let's go back a bit, yeah, to the transfer window, bit by bit. I think that's fair, chat, because we can't forget that. The transfer window is what led us to what we are. It's what led us to where we are. So cool. Let's get the transfer window. Let's start with Mcga, the first guy we were linked to.
I'm hearing it. She's hearing it. We're rapping each other.
Porn addiction turns high IQ men into silent underachievers.
Why am I getting an ad about porn addiction?
They're highly intelligent, always told they had so much.
What? Why did I just get an ad about porn addiction? Maybe somebody needed to hear this message. Maybe someone needed to hear this message. That's insane. That's insane.
Sent, bid, accepted. I don't want to hear it. That's just been my mindset, bro. There's too many ITKs in this fan base. So I didn't want to hear any of that stuff in the first place. But this one drew me out. See, like, I'm gonna be honest, yeah. Let's just recap for those of you who may not know. And CB's platform is the place where you find breaking news. Chelsea managed to pull out of Mcga, pause by the way, and Jamie Gittins on the deadline of the Club World Cup. Chelsea failed to sign Mcga on the deadline of the Club World Cup while briefing the whole world that they're interested in him. This is my issue. You're not getting your man. This ain't anything new. We'll get to that. But my issue with this sporting directors and this club and these fucking journals that you lot glaze, Fabrizio Ornstein, Fabrice Hawkins, Ben Jacobs, all of them, man. My issue is, why put it in our face though if you ain't gonna get the business done? Why are you putting it in our face if you ain't gonna get the business done? This is not a Badine hitting me up on the gram. She's followed me, liked all my pictures, liked my stories, shouted me on the gram. I'm hearing it. She's hearing it. We're rapping each other. It's got to the point where we're even FaceTiming because this man was on Zoom. So we're even FaceTiming. She's talking all that naughty stuff, rare, backing out the titties, all of that good stuff, bro. And then it's time to link. And then she's messaged me talking about, oh, babe, you're going to hate me. That's what these men are doing to us. You had no reason to put Mcga in our face. Pause once again. You had no reason. I got to a point where I was finally coming to terms with, you know what, Sanchez ain't even that bad. I'm even like convincing the stream. You guys know I'll be like, oh, you know what, Sanchez actually ain't that bad. And then you put the Mcga links all over. This is the thing. It's not even like you're dishing it out like, you know the way Matt Law would do a quick, oh, Chelsea interested in. Brother, you're saying we want to get him by Monday. You man are saying all this sweet stuff, Fabrizio, constant updates, all of these DeMarcos, all of these little waste, man, constant updates. I'm thinking, bro, this man are finally moving serious. Do you know what makes it even funnier? This is probably the first signing where the whole fan base actually looked at each other and said, you know what? I see some standards here. Winner, you know what I'm saying? Leadership, over 25. They're doing everything that we've been asking them to do. Well done. Everyone's like, oh, you're going to apologize to Clear Lake. I said, hold your horses. Do you know who we're dealing with here? Lawrence Stewart and Win Stanley. Lawrence Stewart and Win Stanley can't do no business. These sporting directors can't close deals. If it ain't these Brazilian or Argentinian little young G's, these men aren't closing any deals. That's a fact. I look at it from Osimhen, Olise to Desiree Doué. These men can't get business done. Even Caicedo wasn't overpaid. We brought in Brighton directors thinking we was going to get him for 80 million. We lowballed for 60 million for the whole transfer window and then panicked when Liverpool dropped 110 and we had to overpay. These man can't close deals. I could be a sporting director. When I was in uni, I was getting 3-5 cents of Cali for...
Yeah, that ad came at the right time because how to incriminate yourself 101. But it's crazy because that was the start of the transfer window. That was the start of the transfer window. So when we think of the transfer window, you think of course, they bottled Mike Menon immediately. Everyone always thinks of the Garnachos and I'm gonna do something mad. I actually got YouTube Premium. I just don't have it on this computer. I can put it, but look, I want to make something clear when we do this recap. We do these recaps. You're gonna see some takes that didn't age well for me, and I'm not gonna hide from it. I'll take my L's. I'm gonna take my L's because unlike certain man, there's nothing wrong with saying you're wrong, bro. Man's not a footballing genius. See what I'm saying? Like man's not I know ball, but I'm not gonna get every single thing wrong, correct about the football club, bro. And I feel like my success rate is actually pretty high anyway. But so when I'm gonna happily put my L's out there as well. And you man can grill me. Rightfully so. So let's go. Remember, so cool. Mike Menon happened. They didn't get him. Then Isak put a transfer request out.
Red alert. Bowley, Winstanley, Egg Barley, Weiss, Lawrence Stewart. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. This is not a game. I was having a very routine Thursday, you know. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not officially not jet lagged anymore, so I've been waking up on time. I'm waking up at like 7 a.m. now. It's normal for me. I'm just kicking back. It started very simple. It was, Isak has a thigh injury, so he will not be able to make it to pre-season. I'm like, all right, okay, bit shaky. I side-eyed it, but he does have injuries a lot, so I've side-eyed it, kept it boosted. Then my man Craig Hope, I don't know these ITKs like that, says exclusive. Isak tells Newcastle he wants to explore a move away from the club. Naturally, man's looking at this like, you know what I'm saying? It's Daily Mail though. If it's not Ornstein or even Fabrizio, even though Fabrizio loves the clicks, I don't really take it seriously. Then Fabrizio follows. Understand, Isak remains a target for Liverpool even after signing Ekitike, but depends on Newcastle. This is the real deal. This is not no sugarcoating. This ain't the game. This is the juggernaut. This is the banker. This is the one that we've all looked at like, this is the one. This is the one. I've never seen a level of greediness like I'm seeing from Liverpool right now when it comes to the stragglers. I'm even shocked. You man got the hottest bad B in the game. How have you got Laurie Harvey under your belt? You've got the hottest bad D in the young lit bitch in the game. You've got Laurie Harvey across your shoulders. And then now you're trying to go get Bernice Burgos too. That's rude. So now I put the finger at the champions of the world. Champions of the world, wake up. Chelsea, wake up. Whatever things we need to do to make this possible, even if we got to brush Xavi Simons. I rate Xavi Simons, but brother, if Isak is available, we have to brush Xavi Simons. Chelsea, you man have to do whatever is necessary to get this Isak deal done. I am not playing. If we got to send Delap to Strasbourg, send him to Strasbourg. Send Delap to Strasbourg for a year. He can play European football. We will develop there if we got to do that. I need everything thrown and the kitchen sink. Everything needs to get thrown at Isak. I'm not even joking. It's very simple. These are the signings here that take you to where you need to go. This is a signing here that guarantees a league title. Ambitions change like this. Because I'm saying I want to win the league. All of the cups in our fan base are saying, oh no, that's too ambitious. Oh, I want to finish third. I want to challenge but finish third. What does that mean? You don't want expectations. You're a cup. It's very simple. If you want to win the league, if you want to win the Champions League, this is a signing here that raises your ambitions. I don't want to hear about Delap. What does this mean for Delap? Send Delap to Strasbourg if I have to. I don't care. Where are the Northwest Somalis? Northwest Somalis, please wake up. Boss calls need to get made. I'm sure you not have the bandwidth to reach one of his moms or the Huyus or whatever you man say. Northwest Somalis, please. Make the calls that are necessary to get this guy to come in. There's no way I'm allowing him to go Liverpool. These men just splashed ATMs on XTK and they're getting Isak. But our fan base are looking at us saying, what does this mean for Delap and João Pedro? Are you fucking serious? It's a question of standards and ambition at the end of the day.
I think that take age well. Obviously, Isak hasn't had the best of seasons. He did get a serious injury as well. But brother, even the little like this is what I say about standards, yeah. Because cool, you could say Isak hasn't had a good season, but Isak has outscored Delap. So do you get what I'm saying? Like, I still would have done it. I don't think that's a bad one. Okay, now here's the one that this is the real chink in my armor. So let's get out of the way. This is the real chink in my armor. We're still looking at the transfer window, guys. We ain't even started really our Premier League season.
Yo, people, it's your boy CB1 Miliano, the president, the captain, the commander-in-chief, the general manager of Make Chelsea Great Again. And I'm here to talk Garnacho. There's a lot of talk. Obviously, we're linked to a move with Garnacho. The first things actually appeared in the January transfer window. And it's a very unpopular link that seems to not be going away. We saw with the Isak saga, if you want to call it that we were very quick to shut down any rumors or reports of us being linked to a player that we're not interested in. That's something that the board have made very clear. So seeing these Garnacho reports from January to July, 6 months straight of it, and they haven't shut it down, leads me to believe there is some sort of avenue where we will be exploring signing Garnacho. First and foremost, I've seen a lot of stuff from the fan base online. Some stuff that, in my opinion, keeping it frank, no Lampard, I don't respect. Just keeping it a G. Obviously, there's been a petition that's come out. This is on.
If you're someone who thinks not having a degree holds you back, then you definitely need to watch this. What if I told you that you could earn an international?
I was thinking, these ads in this country, they throw me off. They're not even coming like they're ads. Bro, talk. These ads in this country don't even come like ads. I didn't even realize there's an ad. I sat there like, oh, I put this in the video. All right, cool. I'm gonna connect to YouTube Premium in a sec.
Last time I've seen anything to do with a petition was last year, where I was fooled into going to a protest in which nobody showed up to. So I made a GoFundMe or a change.org, whatever. I think it was actually a GoFundMe to get my money back from my transport. Considering I was in Paris at the time about this protest. I came from London to Paris, dropped my suitcase, didn't even shower. I went there musty. It was even a hot day. I've gone there, dropped my luggage from Dagenham. I got on a train to Westminster. I got a district line to West Ham. From West Ham, I went to Westminster, changed and got the train to Earl's Court. From Earl's Court, I had to wait then to go to Fulham Broadway just to find out that nobody was there for the protest. I was fuming. I had to be reimbursed for my travel, and because I got a McDonald's, big tasty with bacon, a astaghfirullah, with a smoothie, and I had to get reimbursed for it. So I did make one of these petitions. Nonetheless, they've made one called #No to Garnacho. It's got 950 signatures. It says the issue here, Alejandro Garnacho should never play for Chelsea Football Club. The fans deserve better. Chelsea should avoid signing Garnacho at all costs. While he's had as a future star, he's 24, there's nothing convincing, 6 goals and 2 assists in 36 games, mediocre output for a winger playing regular minutes, especially when many of these contributions came in less meaningful fixtures. He has a 0.7 successful dribbles per 90, which is downright terrible, and he also missed 14 big chances. This is wet. Look, there's things like, at a certain point, like, this is wet. This, I don't co-sign.
This is up there for my worst take of the season.
This is not co-signed by MCGA. Petitions, because when we had a serious, we wanted to do a petition, or when we was as a fan base unhappy with the fact that we wasn't hearing from the owners, and we wanted to just have some sort of dialogue between the ownership and the fans. Where was this? Where was the rallying together to do a petition on change.org to get the fans together and understand that we want to have some sort of change at the club? When we didn't want the under-25 model, where was the petition to make this sort of change? There's the thing. Us as a fan base, we only rally together when it's time for negativity.
When it's things we're not happy about as a fan base, oh yeah, let's do a pro. Why don't we do a protest for some positive things? Why don't we take a petition to improve the atmosphere at Stamford Bridge and have some sort of drums and that, so we don't get embarrassed like we did when we faced Flamingo in Philadelphia? Why don't we do stuff like that? Things that can actually positively impact the club. Why don't we do a petition for bringing a centre back? Stuff like this, but you want to do it for Nota Garnacho. In my positive opinion, I'm going to keep it a stat condo. I would take Garnacho. Look, I know it might sound unpopular, or probably people wouldn't have not expected me to say this. I would take Garnacho. I'm keeping it a bean. As things stand, we only have one natural left winger. It's very clear that, according to Fabrizio and Ornstein, we're targeting Xavi Simons and we'll still go for Garnacho. What did that say? What did that say? I didn't hear. Let's go back. What did I say? A stat condo. I would take Garnacho. Look, I know it might sound unpopular, or probably people wouldn't have not expected me to say this. I would take Garnacho. I'm keeping it a bean. As things stand, we only have one natural left winger. It's very clear that. Firstly, I'd take Garnacho as a howler. I'll put my hands up. I said it. I'm not shying away from having bad takes, like putting my bad takes out there. Like, it's all fun and games, bro. The season's over. Like, let's stop pretending like we're experts about football, bro. Sometimes we're gonna have L's. We talk on camera 24/7 about football. Our L's will be there. So I'll take the L. Garnacho. I'll take the L. Yeah, I wanted Garnacho. But a lot of me wanting Garnacho was dependent on us getting Xavi Simons and Garnacho being our third choice, with Xavi Simons being the first choice, Gittins being the second choice, and Garnacho third choice that we only use if we was in an injury crisis. Let me continue the video. So Fabrizio and Ornstein, we're targeting Xavi Simons and we'll still go for Garnacho afterwards anyway. So it's not a thing where if we get Garnacho, we don't get Xavi Simons. As well as that, this guy is 20 years old. He can play as a left winger, he can play as a right winger. He's got a goal in him. He's got an eye for goal. He can score the spectacular. We've seen the overhead kick that he can score. He's on 50k wages a week. Yeah. At the end of the day, we can flip him. I look at this signing like a João Felix that we did last year, in a sense where we brought in a player that we didn't really particularly need as a market opportunity. And then if he banged, good for us. If he doesn't, we can flip it. But Garnacho, I'm saying it now. Hashtag yes to Garnacho. Bring Garnacho to Chelsea. I have no problem. We've got Xavi Simons coming in. We've got Gittins there. That's already 3 players that can play on the left side. Not to mention that we've got Estavio and Neto and even Palmer who can play on the left. We have 5 substitutes. It's a long season. I feel like this fan base is allergic to depth, and I don't understand why. We're going to be in the Champions League. I want to go to the Champions League final. I want to win one of the domestic cups, whether it's the FA Cup or the Carabao. So we're going to have a lot of games. Are you not sick and tired as Chelsea fans going into December and everyone falls off a cliff? The start of the season last year was, oh, we have the best depth in the world. We have the best depth in the world. We got an A team and a B team. And then by January, it was a mess. By March, only Neto was available out of Nkunku, Sancho, João Felix, all of that stuff that we was boasting around. Only Neto was doing minutes. At a certain point, Neto even had to play as a 9. I don't have an issue with that. Bringing in Garnacho doesn't hurt our chances in terms of a league title if we've got Xavi Simons already coming in too. This is the thing. You might have outraged. If we have Xavi Simons coming in too. If we have Xavi Simons come in here too. Watch them skip that though. See what I'm saying? Man will just pick up you want Garnacho. Okay, but I wanted him as a third choice, bro.
Some real murder shit right now. Any nigga that look at me funny, any nigga that owe me some money, they're fucking dead. Any nigga that laughed at Chelsea, they're fucking dead. I swear to God, I just wanted my little man speak. I was sleeping. You know, I'm on some brown envelope duties today. That's why man's got the backpack, change the outfit. Chelsea over, yo. I was sleeping. Guys are pinging on my phone. Zui. I'm thinking, bro, what's going on? Oh, offer has been received. 2 in the morning. I'm like, hey, listen, Fabrizio, if this is done, count your days. First and foremost, count your days. I'm dishing out SYMs in the group chat. I'm gone to bed. It's nothing. Caicedo part 2 in it. It's nothing. My G. What have I just woken up to? What have I just woken up to? This is the thing. Who do I even point the finger at? Who do I even point the finger at? Do you know what I'm saying? Like this is what, like, bro, like, these directors, and this is the thing, yeah, you get me, man's done some brand envelope duties today. Whoever I see, I'm gonna tell them the same thing. These directors, blood on their hands. Blood on their hands, bro. I swear to God, I'm done with these youths, bro. I swear to God, I'm done with these youths, fam. I'll be honest, because you're telling me you man won a Club World Cup. You had the guy, you brought in the signing, Marquis, João Pedro's come true, Zui, Zua, all of that stuff. We're winning VVS in the style that we did. You had the streets. You had the streets for exactly a month. That final was on the 13th. You've had a month and maybe 2 weeks of having the streets, and you fucked it up. You fucked it up, blood. And I don't understand how. I don't understand how. It was there. The blueprint was there. Xavi Simons. And this is the thing. For me, yeah, cool, if you man weren't going to sign Xavi Simons, you man didn't need to be putting it in our faces like you was going to sign him. I don't understand. I'm not out here DMing shorties, asking them their shoe size, showing them different types of crepes. They're even handpicking them. And then when it's time to pay, I'm just ghosting them. I'm not doing that. So why are you putting Xavi Simons in my face? Every day, Fabrizio's got a new update. Every fucking day, this shoot's got an update. And it's an update of nothing. Same stuff. Oh, Chelsea, Xavi's coming to Chelsea, guys. Things are happening, guys. 85% done, guys. Deal done, 85%. Things are progressing behind the scenes. Xavi Simons only wants Chelsea. He only wants Chelsea. That's what you've been saying for a month straight, blood. So why the fuck isn't he here? Why didn't he reject Spurs then? Before he only wanted Chelsea. Oh, he rejected Man City. Oh, he's rejected. Why the fuck is he at Spurs, blood? This is what I'm saying. And it's the optics. It's the optics. I'm getting guys like George shouting me. First thing in the morning, I'm getting Hook shouting me. These guys, Arsenal fans, Spurs fans, think they can chat to Chelsea. I'm confused. They think they can chat to Chelsea now because of these directors, bro. This the thing. You man had it there. We knew, cool, we needed to bring in a couple attackers. You know we needed a centre-back. Even all now, no centre-back link. Cole's gone down. No centre-back link. It's not getting addressed. It's not getting addressed. This is the...
Look, you see? Man was calling out the window, throughout the window, yeah? Because the people like to use, OCB, you said you wanted, God, I tried to... Throughout the transfer window, yeah? From before the Club World Cup with Mcga, I was calling out the directors. During the Club World Cup, I'm calling out the directors because we sounded like... After the Club World Cup, I'm calling out the directors because we didn't go for Isak and we bottled Xavi Simons. I'm calling it out. I'm asking, where are the centre-backs? Where are the centre-backs? I'm asking these questions.
And then Fabrizio now this morning posts something saying, oh, a secret player Chelsea are going to go for. Does he think this stuff is a game? This is what I've clocked. Do you think this stuff is a game? It's not one of those things, bro. I'm telling you now, bro. I'll buck you in the bridge and we'll get it popping, bro. This ain't a game. Stop misleading my fan base. Stop. Because it started with Elise. It started with Elise. Oh, guys. Chelsea are considering, appreciating, admiring, fantasizing, analysing. All of the adjectives you can think of. You done that for Elise. He didn't come true. Operationally say you could it. We didn't get him. Osimhen, you had guys watching your media live stream. Bro, guys are watching Kaisanat. Guys are watching Speed. Guys are watching Duke Dennis. Guys are watching Billy the Goat. Guys are watching K Sosa. You know what I'm saying? You had us watching your media live stream when you're here taking fake phone calls talking about things are happening, guys, with Osimhen. Things are happening, guys. Egbali is on the plane. Egbali is on the plane. Where's Osimhen? Where's Osimhen? Turkey. You're Gazy. You're Gazy. And I know you're getting paid both sides, allegedly, because I ain't getting the cease and desist for you, you waste, man. And now you're doing this again now, putting a secret player for the clicks. Do you think my clubs, my fan base, is emotions, is a game? Please let me know. Tell me. If you think it's a game, tell me. I swear down, man, we'll get a poppy with you right now. This is not a joke. And these directors, blood, I swear to God, bro, I swear to God, this ain't even funny no more. Get the fucking business done, because I don't even know who you go for now. I don't even know who you go for. I'm in a random strip right now in Dagenham. I had to go for a walk. My head was hot. I've got a backpack like Dora. My head was steaming. I had to just go for a walk. I just said, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to put the camera up and just talk my shit, bro. Everyone's looking at me like I'm mad. And I don't care, fam. And I don't care. These directors, bro, get shit done. I'm confused. Because now what, Jackson ain't going. They told me if Nkunku has to go for Xavi Simons to come in, Nkunku went, you man signed Garnacho same day. This man signed Garnacho same day.
Also, further evidence. I didn't even realize. I forgot about this bit of the video. Further evidence that I actually wasn't sold on Garnacho. I would only take Garnacho as depth if Xavi Simons arrived. Because look at my reaction to us starting
They told me
Garnacho.
if Nkunku has to go for Xavi Simons to come in, Nkunku went, you man signed Garnacho same day. This man signed Garnacho same day. These man signed Garnacho same day. So you prioritize Garnacho over Xavi Simons. And then now I feel like these are they're gonna do the ultimate diss. They're gonna give us the ultimate fuck you. Them man ain't gonna bring no one in. I've seen the script. Them man ain't bringing no one in. It's gonna go to we have trust and faith in our attackers. The same shit they did with Mcga, telling everyone this is wet, you know. This is wet, bro. This is like telling every man, you know, oh my gosh, you know, man's got this girl snap. Oh, you know, man's got this girl snap. Oh yeah, you know, she added me back, you know. Oh my gosh, you know, she added me back. This is what you're doing. Flaunting Xavi Simons, Mcga in our faces, briefing every single journalist, and then you don't even get the beat. You man don't even get the beat. What's the point? What is the point, bro? Seriously, what is the point? You're just flexing. Oh, Mcga, oh, 60%. Hey, Fabrizio, these fucking percentages as well. I'm onto Fabrizio, blood. I'm onto Fabrizio more than all of these. I'm onto Fabrizio more than the directors because I think enough's enough, bro. We got done him now. He's killed the game. I'm going back to the days where I'm not believing no transfer news till Chelsea themselves announce it. I don't care about the rumours no more. From now on, don't add me to your panels. Don't bring me on your streams. You're talking transfer rumours as it pertains to Chelsea. I don't care. I'll see it when the shirt's up because you can't do stuff like this anymore and make a living out of this. This is fucked. My little brothers are playing FIFA and they're seeing your face. You're on FIFA. You've made a living of just deceiving guys, bro. You're a waste man. You are a waste, man. Directors, I swear to God, I dare you, man, to not sign another attacker. I dare you, man, to not get a centre back. I dare you, bro. Big.
They didn't get the centre back. They got Bonanote on loan. He played a couple games. I think he played two Premier League games, and he was gone. So essentially, they didn't get an attacker, and they didn't get the centre back. Chelsea Football Club, chat. Chelsea Football Club. It's mad. It's mad. We saw it coming. We saw it coming, bro. We saw it coming, bro. And everyone was laughing. Do you know what I get? Do you know why I stopped doing these type of videos? Well, because we're recapping the season, but it's also basically recapping the content. I stopped doing these type of videos because for some reason, people think this is fake and performative. Every time I rant about Chelsea, and I genuinely, like, passionately rant out about Chelsea and how I feel and all of that, yeah? On Twitter, I get bare quote tweets. This is so performative. This is so fake. I hate this fake crash out. Who's faking? What makes you think I'm faking? I saw from a mile away what's about to happen. I saw from a mile away what was going to happen. They weren't going to bring in a striker. They weren't going to bring in a centre-back. We saw this happening. So when I'm losing my shit, oh, you guys faking it. He's just faking it for clicks. He's just faking it for clicks. So sometimes I just don't do them. I don't do these crash out, because at the end of the day, we still get clicks regardless of crashing out or not crashing out. It's not that deep. Another example was last week, which I was going to get to a bit later in the stream, yeah? But last week after the FA Cup final, when everyone was like, oh my gosh, we got Xabi Alonso, everything's going to change, he's our new guy, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, are you man seriously believing that? Like, we lost an FA Cup final, man are talking to me about it doesn't matter, Xabi Alonso. Look, bro, don't you find the timing of that so forced? Think about it like this, yeah? We just lost our 7th domestic cup final in a row. albeit fair enough. Not every single loss in that record is coming from the board or the ownership. Fair enough. Still, we've lost 7 in a row. We've lost 7 in a row, yeah? Arsenal are about to win the league. Arsenal are about to win the league. And man want me to come on stream and say, oh my gosh, guys, we got Xabi Alonso. Oh my days, Xabi Alonso. Why would I want Xabi? Why do I give a fuck about that right now? Look at it now. Look at it now. Arsenal won the league. Look at the streets of London. The parade ain't even happened yet. Look at the streets of London. No, obviously they won it now. I'm talking about at the present moment of time. Comprehension chat. But as I'm saying, look at the streets of London right now. The parade ain't even happened. Everyone's at the Emirates. All the girls are wearing Arsenal kits. All the girls that used to be Chelsea kids that used to ask me to come games are all wearing Arsenal kits now all of a sudden. Yellow Roche is an Arsenal fan now, chat. Remember Yellow Roche from the Tyreek stream? Let me get her content up. Remember Yellow Roche from the Tyreek stream? She's an Arsenal fan now. She's dipped out on us. She's wearing the kits. She's going to the parades. What do I get? She's an Arsenal fan. Pretty girls support Arsenal. The girls are switching up, bro. The girls are switching up, chat. This is what I'm saying. So I'm aware of this. We've just lost the league to Arsenal. All the girls I used to go Chelsea games with that are MCGA are now Arsenal fans. We're losing gal. The streets is full of Arsenal. Everywhere. Chelsea are 10th. But you guys all want me to not care about losing the FA Cup final in that moment because we announced Xabi Alonso before the programming of the broadcast of the FA Cup final even ended. Do you not see the mind games? But I'm performative and faking it when I'm crashing out about this. Of course, I'd want Xabi Alonso to succeed. I'm a Chelsea fan. I want us to do well. But does that actually address the real issues as it pertains to the football club? Personally, I don't think it does. That was my problem. But he's a manager now. But he has say. Okay, cool. Since he has say, cooler. I don't know about cooling her. Let me cool her. I don't know about cooling her, you know. I'm putting my aura on the line, answering. Let's make some calls.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Well, I'm good. How are you?
You're on cam.
I'm sorry. I look at my son anyways. You okay?
No, I mean not on cam like the way you look. Yeah, you're on cam.
Okay, yeah.
So
that is so funny.
So-
was at tape.
what'd you say?
Yeah. So he was at tape yesterday. I was thinking that. It was running through my head actually.
Who was that tape?
Nani.
Oh, sir, you had a good time, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, they deserve it, man. He's earned it. Like, what's you now saying to me the other day? You can fly out who he wants to fly out.
Literally, nah. Now they've played good ball in it. Now it's time to be a hoe.
Yeah. You saying, would you get on the plane, yeah?
Yeah, babe. And I'll bring you with me.
No, I'm good still. I'm good still. What? So you used to be you used to ask me like to come to Chelsea games, yeah?
Yeah.
But you switched sides. You're on this Arsenal thing.
I've always been an Arsenal fan. Always. I just want to go Chelsea so we can spend quality time together.
Oh, you're on mind games. You're on mind games. This is what I'm saying, bro.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying. This stuff can't run, bro. Because I only think you're doing this because Arsenal are winning right now. I think if Chelsea were winning, you'd be stepping out with bars. You'd be wanting to go games. It would be a big deal for you. Let's not do that, bro.
So wait, did you just call me to start at me and scream at me?
No, not even. I was just making a point to the chat that we were losing baddies.
There's no point to make.
No.
I've always supported Arsenal. Chelsea are crap. Go and make Chelsea great again, and then come back and talk to me.
Oh my god! Hey, listen, get off my phone. Get off my phone.
I'm joking. How are you organized?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm on stream though. I'll talk to you properly later. Innit?
Oh my gosh, Clayton!
I-
That was our last speaker.
I told you you're on cam. You're on cam. You're on cam. I literally said it to you.
I didn't realize. Shy. I didn't say anything like that.
Yeah, you didn't. You didn't. That's what I'm saying. And I just put the volume down, and it was
Send me
getting
your
it.
live thing. Send me your live stream. Oh Lord, send me your live stream.
Alright, but
What are they saying on stream?
they're laughing at the fact you said my real name.
Oh,
You know.
what do you think your name is?
They're like, oh, Clayton, oh my god, like they hit me like I don't know. They think my name's CB in it. Like my government is SIBI or some shit.
Oh, first.
I don't know, but
Well, next season when I go to the match review, we'll live stream together. They'll be able to see me.
yeah, for sure.
Put a face to this.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Cool. Call me properly after. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm saying a bit better.
Right. Look. See, you see, the. Alright, so you see, the girls that wanted to go Chelsea games are now mega Arsenal fans. Kit on, they're going to the game. Look, they're getting taken to tape by the players. It's switched up. We lost our chain. But you man want me to be gassed about Xabi Alonso? I'll be gassed when Xabi Alonso wins me a league title. That's when I'd be gassed. Why am I being gassed? Because he got the job. Bro, I can't believe my eyes, yeah? I hadn't even spoken about it because, to be honest with you, I actually feel like they put in work for the cause, and I respected them. So I didn't even really want to say nothing too mad about these lot. But I can't let it get away with this. It's the season review. Nobody's getting away with murder. Nobody's getting away with murder today. Still, I think that's fair. Like if we're just letting man do fuckery, then like, you know what I'm saying? What do we stand on? That's my whole thing. Like, what do we actually stand on? No way they're calling me that. I can't even see the chat. Chat's trolling today, bro. I said on. Okay, cool. Did they delete it? Chat. I think they deleted it. Yeah, look at these, man. They deleted the original one, but they got a response video. So I can't lie. I've got smoke with Not a Project CFC. Not a Project CFC disgusted me in a way that generally I kind of low-key lost my joy. I low-key lost my joy, bro. Because why the fuck have man stopped protesting? And their protests that they were doing were the best protests we got in years. Do you know how many of them we tried to do and everyone just mocked it off? We get laughed at on Twitter. Not many people come. It looks like a joke. People are doing are split in bare different ways in terms of like what they're protesting about. That it's a mess. We finally got real protests being done, and I was so proud of these man. And I'm putting it out there and I'm promoting it as much as I can. Whatever. And then Xabi Alonso gets confirmed, and man are folded. He didn't win a trophy. Xabi Alonso didn't bring Vinny Jr. and Chouameni with him. He didn't do like he didn't. It's not like he's come and he's brought in bad boy ballers as well at the same time. Nothing. He just got the job. He got the job, and you got naked and give up. Oh, we don't need to protest anymore. Yeah, we feel like our needs have been addressed. Well, how about you send me your address? Because I need to put buying in your front door. Man, I'm moving mad. This is what I'm saying. Like, real talk, the cuckoldry is mental. Like, I'll be real. It's not even making sense, like. And it's like, I'll be real, I would have respected it if it was like, we got couple signings that would have moved you. Even then, I still wouldn't agree. But I would have respected it a bit more if we signed some players and it was like, okay, this looks like Wagara. We just signed the manager, bro. We just signed the manager. And that was my point the whole time. I rate Xabi Alonso. I don't think he's dead food. But, bro, why has everyone gotten naked? Why is everyone thinking, this is what I was saying? I said this for the longest of time. I'll be real. There's a lot of men that are faking this blue co out thing. They're only doing it because it's popular. They're only doing it because they have no choice to. But once it stops being popular, man are gonna switch. That's all. And man will allow CB, shouldn't you be happy? People are on your side. I said it's not for real. Don is on rants, going on rants and bants and that, saying that we're challenging next season. We're back to square one all over again. Because of what? The same decision makers still have jobs. Winstanley and Stewart still have jobs. Joe Shields still has a job. So really, what's changed? Because I remember when everyone did this with Pochettino. Guys, it's 1 game a week. We've got Poch, just 1 game a week. Trust me, it will work. Like, I remember all of it. So, like, it's just dead, bro. Like, I'll be real. It's actually just dead, bro. It's actually so dead. Like, but let's go back to the recap because we're going a bit. We're getting sidetracked. We're getting sidetracked a little piece. So, do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Chat's got jokes today, innit? Chat's acting like this is the first time they found out what my name is. Let's go back to pre-season. Because the standout in pre-season, and let's be real, because I've realized, yeah, a lot of people will look at stuff, especially this season, in hindsight. That's the thing. A lot of men are looking at our season in hindsight. What going, Cam? What are you saying?
It was good, Clayton Badia show.
What'd you say?
It was good, Clayton Badia show.
And just like that, it's gone. You see how just like that, you're gone. Man wanna come in, ha ha, key. You know what I'm saying? You're gone. I hope them laughing emojis in the comments are worth it. Yeah.
Hey man, listen, that's what you get for bringing all these dirty Congolese shit players to our club, bruv. You know what I'm saying? I swear.
So I signed the players.
Listen, they come from your tribe, your heritage, your lineage.
Bro,
all these
I
players.
saw your Tosin's cousin.
God forbid, bro. God
Lie,
forbid
bro.
Listen,
Your
God forbid
Tosin's
I'm
cousin.
listen. You see, my lineage is like the Ossimans, the Lookmans, the Ballers. See, Tosin and that. You see. Hey, listen. Let me keep quiet. I don't want to start a race war, innit? Keep tossing away from me, blood. You know, like I swear, even for foreigners, Congolese.
No, he's not. He's from Ivory Coast. Don't do that.
Okay. You gotta make sure in that. So I just gotta make sure he's sanctioned because, listen, Fofana. Listen, it's spooky, brother. It's spooky. But hey, man.
Obviously, we're recapping the season 1 preseason, yeah. And I feel like everyone looks at the season now with hindsight, yeah. But
I went to this game, you know.
I was in Thailand. I was burning that I missed this, yeah, because this man got points in their membership and now for this. But let's not act like the start of the season wasn't the most excited we've been to watch Chelsea in years, bro. Like everyone keeps trying to do the whole like it's dead because everyone now is on the you was gassing this and that now and and to an extent I hear it because if it's bad takes like we can laugh about and draw each other out. But what about when the bad takes is coming from the entire fan base?
You see, with me, I feel like this season is like really like the duality of man, bro. Like it's moving like Dr. Jekyll and Hyde or whatever you call man. Like the first half of the season where we're coming off the high of winning the Club World Cup, beating PSG 3-0. Everyone's gassed over the sign of Esteval. Palmer's bagged a brace and assist. There's nothing not to be happy about. There's nothing not to complain about, except from the fact that Colwell got injured and we weren't getting a new centre back. But everyone was pretty pleased. Everyone was like, yo, if this team can translate to the league, we could do something in it. So there was nothing to be happy about. And then in Chelsea fashion, December hits, bro. November, December hits.
Nah, real talk. Because like obviously we have the usual collapse in November, December, yeah, for sure. But I feel like this, like we are expecting, a lot of people will like to downplay it and whatever, but we was expecting at the bare minimum a league title or a Champions League going into the season. Man, not gonna chat shit and say, "Oh no, we knew the squad was dead." You're liars. You're liars. Even man that didn't rate Maresca, we all expected serious VVS. Look at this chart here. It says, according to Athletic, Chelsea are the most hopeful fans heading into 25-26. Only 2% are pessimistic. Remember when Pies got grilled, bro? Because he was like, bro, I can't lie. After the Club World Cup, like, I'll be real, everyone's getting too gassed. We need to pattern the squad. Everyone grilled him. He got doxed. They baited out his prom pictures. They were on him. I don't know. Looking at now.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I don't know why. I think CB's bugging, but I'll take over chat.
Can you man hear me?
Yeah, we can. We just can't see you.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My camera's tweaking. Give me a second. But yeah, I can't lie. It's mental. It's mental. I'm gonna fix my camera, but yeah, it's mental. Like we was on a real high point, yeah. But let's.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on. The camera's actually moving mad.
Are you beefing anyone? Like maybe someone's trying to, get you down.
No, it's not that deep. It's not that deep.
Are you sure it's not the blue coat hitters?
Bro, you think Luco wanna get me out of here? You think that stuff isn't real?
Listen, listen. I'm hearing they got Johnny Minerals out of here and that, bro.
Oh, they locked off his YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That's all mind games. Someone said to me on Twitter, yeah, oh, did you have something to do with that? I'm like, what do you man think I am?
Nah, they think you're one of them Russian hackers.
Yeah, they're giving me too much power. There's a lot of man I would do that to if I could.
Man, them saying your government name, like you man are boys from 08 is mind games. Nigga said Clayton pattern up. Clayton, no.
This is what I say, like when some people in the chat are like, Clay. I'm like, bro, that's what the girls call me, bro. Even you man dropping my gov and that, it's not really like a one up because I don't care. Like girls call me my gov all the time. That's like you man want to just like talk like gal. Okay, calm. Hey, Clay. You want to sound like things to me, bro. It's not like you're dropping my name. It's only girls that call me by my name, bro. So if you want to call me by my name, calm. You want to be gal, calm. Tell me I'll allow it. Tell me I'll allow it because that's a woman, you know. But you man are on the mind games. But
well, no. But quick question though, it's kind of you see the baby called. Was that the one that told was on IG doing them rules about Noni saying take off the headband and stuff?
No, that's not her. That's not her.
Oh, okay, different one. Oh, fair.
No. But let's recap Leverkusen because I remember the patterns of play here. The way Parma and Esteval were linking up, bro. We was looking at this like, oh my, like I thought I was seeing some special stuff. Like I remember at the time a lot of people were saying Esteval is slow, so he's not gonna make it. That was the whole thing. How's your star boy got 75 pace? And then he still made sense. Look at the link up him and Palmer have.
Look at that.
They established that early.
Do you know what I clocked though? Do you know what I clocked? I think the Club World Cup was one of the worst things to happen to this team because they just did too much in that summer, bro. Like, look at that. Like, I feel like this was like the height of their powers, bro. Like, after this, I feel like they just play too much football. Literally, play too much football. Man, I'm playing 3 games in a week. Like, and the squad ain't big enough.
Yeah, but also I just feel like with as well as that, it was like we just thought they were better than what they are. Because the season before we was onto these man as well. Before the Club World Cup, it wasn't like shit was sweet, but then we won the Club World Cup. It was like there was a lot of mind games in there as well. I just think the level of these players ain't as good as we thought it was. And when we actually put them to we had the real expectancy to really do stuff. But I remember that Palmer back heel. Esteval was looking so warm. I was like, bro, we have to challenge for the league. How can we not challenge for the league? Like,
Listen, you see, my
Because
thing
PSG
is
played a lot of football. That's what I'm saying. Like Arsenal are playing a lot of football.
no. I'm saying the fact that we went from ending the season getting UCL football to straight into Club World Cup, and then you had a preseason, and then back into league football, playing 3 games a week again. Like these guys were always not gonna maintain a high level of standard, especially when your bench consists of Delap, Garnacho, and all of these players. And even then, like as much as I hate Delap, he can never find rhythm or consistency because he never plays. The time he does play, he's on for 5 minutes, and then how is he ever going to be a good player for us if we're giving him microwave
Yeah,
minutes?
but when he was getting Carabao Cup minutes, he was getting himself sent off. Those are the games that you should take it. Like you got to take by storm, no?
No, 100%. I just feel like it was never anything consistent. You get what I'm trying to say? It was never, and the way this team plays, we don't play with like the 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 profile striker he is. We don't play with that. We play with the Jacksons, the João Pedros, where you need to drop in deep. You need to be able to create it for yourself. The Lap is not that player. The Lap ain't gonna take the ball and beat maybe a man or beat 2 men like João Pedro or Jackson can. He's like the Haaland type of striker where you have to feed him. You have to give him chances and chances and chances. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. But
So
like,
I feel like
obviously,
for him to come here, that was like a shit move. By the end of the day, man understands going from Ipswich to Chelsea. Like who's gonna say no?
well, we're just stupid because we should have never targeted a player like that anyway.
That's true. I'm not defending that. I've just called him shit. I'm not defending him. I'm just saying there's context. Like it's the end of the season. Like I genuinely don't care about Chelsea. Like listen, it's the World Cup timings, bro. You get what I'm trying to
Yeah,
say?
but
Man's on.
obviously, that's why we're doing the last big Chelsea stream, and then we can kind of get in the World Cup vibes and whatever with the other shit. But obviously, we have to address shit that we don't want to address today. Because, like, cool, at this point of the season, after the preseason, man, not gonna try and act like it because in hindsight, but let's be honest, bro. A lot of man was looking forward to the season at this point. And Bayern Leverkusen at this point, the only real L we had was Colwell got injured like 2 weeks before that. So it was like, fuck, Colwell's out, but we're gonna get a replacement, and then we still got Chadby Simmons coming in. That was the mindset. And the way we was looking with Estevao and all of this was like, oh my gosh, we got a team. At this point, nobody
Don't even forget, yeah. We don't cop Tato at this point. I'm pretty sure. Was it like a couple weeks after we cop Tato, and everyone thinking, yo, he's
we
gonna
copped
play.
Tato. Yeah, we copped Tato. And to be honest, yeah, I want to get we'll save that for the real Maresca talk, innit? Because the rest of the talk is going to be a serious one today. But yeah, we got Hato. I'm gonna say it because the ADHD might get me. Hato was the centre back Maresca asked for, but he didn't rate him. But that no one wants to talk about that. Hato was the centre back that Maresca asked for. He just didn't rate Hato and didn't play him. And when he did play him, he played him as a left back who was inverting. He didn't use him as a centre back. He misprofiled him. That was a centre back that could have addressed the issues. But man was just doing that he's left back cover. He's left back cover. He's a centre back.
Yeah,
he is a centre back.
Maybe he's the way.
We misprofiled him as a fan base and looked at him as left back cover. He can play left back, yes, but his best positions and his best games for us have been at left centre back this season. So, as a manager, you have to use your squad. Why did you not play this guy at left centre back? And I'm not saying he was a shit left back because he played centre back against Liverpool. He's a centre back. So why didn't you use the centre back that we got? But look at the Maresca Arcas. We're going to get to the Maresca bit. But Maresca Arcas, I've already clocked them in the chat. I dropped that on purpose to know which ones they are. Because I'm on to you, man, today. There's so much I haven't really spoken about on stream with Chelsea because I've just been waiting for the end of the season reviews and whatever. But cool. That was Leverkusen. We drew 0-0 to Palace. That was a dead game. I don't think there's much to talk about when it comes to that game. Then we beat West Ham 5-1. Cole Palmer's first injury, by the way. Cole Palmer got injured in training. Estevao started. Estevao got an assist. He was balling out. This was us. Chalobah got a goal. This was the vibes. And like Trevor Chalobah, this time last year, was training with the under-21s, being forced out of the club for pure profit.
He ended up going on a dry loan to Crystal Palace, got recalled in January. He could have actually won an FA Cup medal now that I think about it. He got recalled in January, come back and won 2 trophies. He's now a Champions League winner, a Club World Cup winner, Conference League winner. He slotted in the performance that he played today, especially for the second goal. Trevor Chalobah is like that girl back in the day, you know what I'm saying, who, you know, she gives good neck and that, but she just can't be your wife. You know what I'm saying? She's reliable. You know, if you want to get a nut in, she will help you get your nut off, but she ain't someone that you're going to bring to your brethren and, you know, build a family with. But, you know what I'm saying?
I can't relate to technology.
You know what I'm saying?
I can't relate to that one, sorry.
This is just how we do it.
Wait, can you pause it quickly?
So, you know what I'm saying? With Charlie,
Whose mum is that up there above CV talking about something? I can't relate to that analogy. Yo, your Marge is on football streams talking about she ain't giving slop. She's the main one. What? No. What? No, I can't lie. What was this stream though? What was this stream?
Yeah, that's mind games. It is mind games. So then, oh my God, did he delete his comment? He deleted his comment.
No way.
He did. Oh my days! I know this is foul. This is foul because I swear down. I've been counting down the days until we get to 12 months time. Exactly 12 months time. You don't gamble your aura like this, bro. And comment. I'll come back to this in 12 months, and then in the 10th month you delete it because you know shit's shaky. No. I never lose. I'm just early. I'm never wrong. I'm just early because I said it. Most Chelsea fans wouldn't want Trevor Chalobah starting for them. As much as man can say, yeah, obviously Trev's proper Chels, all of this stuff, and credit where it's due, 100%. But most Chelsea fans would not want you starting for them. So when I said that, he's commented, and he did it on my birthday. He commented that on my birthday as well. He said, I'll come back to this in a year's time. Ooh, the Nigerians are onto me. CB, oh my gosh. How can you say that? Oh, you're hating on our players. This guy's a superstar. All of this. So then all of this for you to now delete the comment. I always win in the end. I always win in the end. And you know what's crazy? I was praising you. I said, you've been balling out. You deserve your flowers. Most Chelsea fans wouldn't want you starting for us, but you're doing well right now. That's all I said. It's crazy. Man deleted the comment. Duck in the fades. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Ideally, most Chelsea fans will tell you, ideally in a dream lineup, you wouldn't want Chalobah starting for you. You know, that's the truth. But when you need him, when back's against the wall, he comes through for us time and time again. When we had the injury crisis last season, he came back in January and won us 2 trophies. Right now, Kogel has gone down. He was getting a lot of talk on his name during the Crystal Palace game, and he's come back and dropped a performance like he did. Got the goal that was impactful, won the ball for the second goal. He's still all reliable. You can't go wrong when you turn to Trevor Chalobah. So I want to give him his flowers because a lot of people haven't done that today. But I'm so happy, man.
You see that? I was giving him his flowers. But he took it personally when I said most Chelsea fans don't want you starting. Deleted the comment. I didn't even know he deleted the comment. I don't check this stuff. Let's say no. Did Trev delete his comment? Where's his comment? Where's his comment? That shit's gone. That would be at the top. That shit's gone. See what I'm saying? Mind games. Guys aren't internet ready, bro. But it's cool because I'm gonna get to the players a bit later. So that was that. Then Cam, we have to, and we have to talk about this. And I know chat's gonna grill me. chat's gonna grill me for this, but we have to talk about this, yeah, because this for me was probably a moment that we should have known from there and then. We should have known there and then that I can't lie. This we're in for a long season, 1, and 2. I was a bit compromised.
Go on.
That's a crazy comment. Hey, guys, right now,
Here we go.
spending is all on Garnacho, and there's 4 man marking 1. You've left 3 man by themselves. There's only 4 Brentford players in the box. Why 4 man marking 1 man? And then you still lost the duel.
Listen,
It's all on Garnacho. It's all on Garnacho. You want to play mad. You just want to scapegoat someone. You want to scapegoat someone. Yes, fair enough. He should be on my man at the back post. No one's taking that away from him. There's 4 players marking 1, and you lost the duel.
You see why? Listen,
What
Stevie,
the fuck?
yeah.
And you're going to say Garnacho.
If that was, listen, I'm going to name names. If that was Chalobah, if that was Tosin, if that was George, if that was Fofana, if that was Hato, if that was Benanotti,
You're on the underbelly thing. You're on the underbelly thing. I can't talk. You're
crashing it.
I know what you're doing.
Just tell me how much the payments are. How much are the payments?
How is it payments? How is it payments? You've got an agenda. Clearly, you came here. You said we lost 3 points today because of Garnacho. What are you talking about?
We did.
Then why are you telling me there's 4 players in the box and 4 guys are marking 1 and they still lost the duel?
It's on you for winning the game. There was 3 minutes left. Listen, if there were 15, 20, fair enough. There was 3 minutes left. There was 3 blood. Look at the map. Bro, look at the attacker, G. Bro, this is basics. This is back to the basics. Let's take it back to the basics like Heady won. Get on the fucking attacker, G. What's he watching? Where does he think the ball is gonna curve? Does he think the ball is gonna curve?
I still maintain, Cam, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I still maintain this goal wasn't Garnacho's fault. This was our first crash out of the season, by the way. Up until this point, we weren't having head loss. Like, this was our first crash out of the season, but
Because we should have won this game, bro.
But do you know what's crazy? Yeah, and it goes. This is what I say, like Player FC, because I remember I was the only one that said it. Palmer missed the sitter this game that cost us the 3 points. Remember that? You remember the sitter? I know he came off the bench.
Yeah.
He had a sitter. Clear, point blank, bro. He missed it. Then shortly after we conceded, and everyone's like, Garnacho's fault at the back post. I'm like, bro, there's 4 players in the box that marked 1 man and they all lost the duel.
With me, this was the beginning of a very stringent pattern in a team to come for months, where these guys could not defend corners and long throw-ins were peak for this team. This like long throw-in, you probably score. I can't remember, like weeks after this, we just conceded after long throw-in. I think that was the meth against us. But with me, like, again, Garnacho, get on the player, blood. Bro, I don't know how to, bro. All of these guys lose the door, fair enough. But if you're on your defensive assignment, you could probably do something here. That's what I'm saying. Cool, they've done them, because obviously to score a goal is a series of mistakes. But I'm gonna tell you, as a guy that you're supposed to be marking, get on him. Simple as that. And he hasn't done that. So I'm going to blame him. Especially how I know he behaves. You gotta hold that, gang.
No, I can't lie, but we didn't know about that. Even the behavior stuff, to be fair, he ain't really misbehaved this season. I'll give him credit for that.
You know, he's been a model professional at Chelsea. I'll give him that.
Yeah, like he's been calm. But that I would say that was the first crash out. But that's not the only. Like we think about the part. Obviously, the Garnacho, the goal we conceded, Palmer missing the sitter. But what goes under the radar, was Gittins dropped a stinker. And you might know me when it comes to Gittins, I'm actually respectful.
What do we expect from Gittins moving forward? Obviously this is only his second start for us. Both games, Palace uninspiring. Today,
a bit bland. What do we expect? Because I already know this isn't a winger that's getting 10 goals in the league. If he gets 10 goals in the league this season, I will donate 5 bills to the charity of you man's choice. If this guy gets 10,
you know when the takes age well.
10 goals in the league, I'll donate 5 bills to a charity of the chat's choice, bro. I don't think this guy gets 10 goals in the league. So I'm not even going to expect 10 goals in the league from him. Thank you.
But did he even start 10 matches?
Yo, can you hear me?
Did he even get 10? Did he get 1 goal in the league?
Yeah, no, I don't. But nigga got 1 assist.
He got
1 assist. Oh yeah, mind games, bro.
And then cool. Let's actually break down the season a bit more. Like this period of the season with a bit more like a bit more in depth because.
Wait, what was that one crash out on the clips page that went viral? I can't remember what game that was, but I don't know if that was later on in the season or not.
Which one?
The one where I crashed out a Garnacho and I told him he could
later.
leave.
That's West Ham. That's West Ham.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. But cool, yeah. This was the lineup Maresca put out against Brentford. For the 2-2. Palmer started. Wait, is this the right game? No, this is 2-0. I say what? Palmer didn't start. He come off the bench. I remember that game. Cool. This was the lineup. Sanchez, Fofana right back. Got cooked, by the way. Tosin, Chalobah, Hato left back. He got hooked at half time. He got cooked. Caicedo by himself in midfield. Enzo, Bonanote, double 10s. Neto, right wing. Gittins, left wing. JP up top.
See, both them Argentinians stink.
No, but real talk, all jokes aside, Maresca lined up like bro, that was mental what he did. Come on, bro. What Maresca did putting at this lineup is insane.
Bro, he had Caicedo on Epstein's Island by himself, bro.
By
what we did.
Bonanote, Enzo, double 10. Mind you, Reece James got benched, Cucurella benched. He brought on Tyreek George at halftime. Palmer came on 56 minutes. Garnacho had a 10-minute cameo. Andre Santos, Gusto, Achampong didn't get used on the bench. Yeah, Broski, he set us up to fail. That this lineup was mad, and I remember everyone was saying because we did call this out. That can we be honest today? Yeah, when we do this season review, can we actually be honest and just say the truth and like let's not just because I'm not putting my agendas on the table. I'll be real. All the takes that were bad or aged terribly, I'm not ashamed to say they aged terribly, bro. So cool. But Maresca at the time, we grilled him for this lineup, but everyone said, "Oh, the substitutes changed the game." Last season, Maresca wouldn't do the subs that would change the game. This time, he's doing subs that change the game, so he's improved. And also, we've got Bayern Munich and Man United back to back. So the whole plan was, don't worry, we'll judge him based on those 2 results. Cam, if I'm chatting shit about anything I've just said now, let me know.
No. That was the whole idea that, oh, yeah, he's trying to bench him so they can get some rest, this and that. Yeah, all true.
Okay. So then, cool. Bayern Munich happened.
Slow down.
I want to remind you guys, let's look at the squad that got put out to play at the Allianz Arena. Let's look at the squad that was put out to play at the Allianz Arena.
Your camera's gone, by the way. I don't know if you know.
Yeah, I know. Gusto, Chalobah, Tosin, Cucurella. Tosin already at the Allianz is mental. Now, Caicedo, Reece James pivot. Palmer, Enzo, Neto, JP. Correct me if I'm wrong. Everyone looked at this lineup and said, yes, this is basically Club World Cup. Let's not rewrite history. That's what man was saying.
You
guys can't see my screen. Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
Don't lie. Don't lie. From
Broski,
time.
everyone was saying this lineup was good. I remember.
No, brother. From the time we seen Tosin, we seen this whole Tosin thing. But
People rating Tosin.
everyone said
People
apart.
was rating Tosin. People was rating Tosin at this point.
No, they weren't, bro.
Oh my days, bro. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. Yes, they
Bro,
were. I remember.
I'm telling you right now, people are like, oh, this backline stinks. But people were like, okay, cool. Then like everything else was Club World Cup, like, or maybe they'll do something. But this backline and Caicedo,
Bro,
you see this
people
game.
were rating Tosin. Tosin only became a problem this
To be
season.
fair, maybe it was
rating Tosin.
okay. To be fair, maybe it was only me that didn't rate Tosin because you know me, I've been chatting shit about Tosin since certain guys in the GC were trying to stand Tosin, be like, oh
Yeah,
yeah, Tosin.
exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Even in the GC, Tosin had stands. From time Tosin had stands in the GC, that really tells you, man, are rating Tosin.
Okay, fair enough.
That at this point of the season, Sunderland's what killed Tosin. Before Sunderland, man were rating Tosin. Tosin was rated. No one looked at Tosin like, oh my god, Tosin's on the pitch. It was never like that. That's a fact. It was never like that until Sunderland. So cool. But everyone was happy with his team. I remember this was the last time we saw Cole Palmer being called as well. This game. That's what I take away from this now. This was the last time we looked at Cole Palmer like we have one of the best players in the world who can go toe-to-toe with the best teams in the world anytime.
Do you know what's mad about this situation though? The fact that we later found out, that he wasn't even supposed to play this game.
Yeah, exactly. And they're not gonna hold him accountable for that. But he played 94 minutes when he had no business playing 94 minutes. He was clutching on his groin after the game. I mean, in the game, and then he gets injured the game after against Man United, which we'll get into a bit later. But bro, it's sad. It's sad, bro. It's actually sad.
No, the fact that you were saying he was clutching his prick. I can't remember. You said, I think it was like on a TikTok that got clipped up. He's clutching his prick.
Look.
Yeah.
This is 95th minute. The 6 minutes added on after the 90.
Nah, you see that face. You see the way he's holding. Have you ever been to the toilet? Yeah, and it's burning a bit when you piss. That's the feeling. That's the whole thing. He's going.
Whoa! I've never. No. What?
Nah. You just like. Nah. You just gone to the toilet. Yeah. Sometimes it stings a little, and you're like and then that's the whole kind of movement you're making.
Hey, Roger, you're getting burnt, bro. Bro, your pee's burning. You someone, bro. Take some antibiotics. You're going mad.
Nah. But anyways, guys, let's go.
Man thought he had a relatable feeling. No one relates to that. Bro, what? Hey, man, that's the clap. No, bro. This not even bad. But yeah, Maresca played him for 95 minutes when the medical staff told him he wasn't fit to play 90 minutes. The reason why he didn't start against Brentford. So then for him to play 95 was mad. But let's talk about the defensive errors here because it's not we're going to actually assess things correctly. Cucurella was getting skinned by Elise 1v1. Every single action that came of threat, majority came from this side. Starting with the goal that was conceded, or the own goal from Chalobah, was Cucurella getting spun, cut back into the box, own goal. Then Caicedo in big games this season has been shocking, which we'll get into. But maybe we'll also look at big games where he did show up as well. But he gives away a penalty. Palmer shows up. Neto decision making terrible. Enzo was dead. JP, I don't really remember JP. Gusto made a mistake for the third goal. So the individual errors, the ability of these players was loud. This was a real test, our first test of the season. And it showed us. Gusto's making mistakes in big games. Trevor's is conceding on goals. Tosin's just not good enough. Cucurella's getting skinned. Caicedo's giving away penalties. This is our first big game.
But you see this game though, like if you watched it, it weren't that bad, you know. Like it genuinely weren't.
If you watched, I was there, bro.
Yeah, oh, yeah, yeah, but like
The players gave up in the 60th minute, bro.
if for me, it's like this game though wasn't like what was the scoreline?
A 3-1. Why just go quiet? There's nothing in his story. I just checked. What story? Snapchat or what? I just checked Instagram and I don't see nothing. But it was 3 mistakes. But it was 3 mistakes. But come on, let's be real.
Yo, my bad. Something happened real quick, but
Like it was mistakes. It was a penalty conceded. That's a mistake. An own goal. That's a mistake. Gusto giving away is a mistake. But that should be glaring signs that the quality of this team just weren't good enough, bro. And we ignored it. We just ignored it. Oh my gosh, these men are playing shit. They played shit today. On to Man United. Because what it was okay, if we lost to Bayern, we have to beat United. And here we go. This is our first red card of the season. Sanchez, we're gonna also rank later when Cuba and True and them not come. We're gonna rank later the red cards in terms of rage bait and the ones that we didn't care about. But this was our first red card of the season. I was at this game. This was up there for probably the worst match experience I've had as a Chelsea, but definitely my worst away day. Esteval, so obviously Sanchez comes off, gets a red card. And as a result of that, Esteval gets hooked. Neto gets hooked. Yeah, Esteval and Neto both get hooked. Palmer does his groin. He comes off. We don't see Palmer for months.
you see this game. This was the start of something I did not like. With what Maresca was doing to this team, especially the young players that we got in, especially Esteval. This was the start of Esteval not getting minutes and being mistreated and being told, "Oh, he's young. We're managing his minutes." Every time, someone will get a red card, someone will get a yellow. We're losing. Esteval will be the first person to get hooked every single time from this game week onwards. Oh, red card, Esteval, you're gone. Sorry. Sorry, this happened. You're gone. Every single time. And now get told he's managing his minutes. Clearly, even though he was our best player, Esteval was no chatting, even though Palmer was here at this time, wasn't that bad. Esteval was our best player. He would be the first person to get hooked.
Well, you know, Esteval got 2 minutes at the Allianz before this. I remember, I was like, why the fuck is Esteval not getting no minutes? That was weird to me. Also, I realized, do you know what? This is a real comment. Maresca don't like Mavericks. I noticed that as well. He doesn't like the idea of a superstar player that can win you a game. He likes guys that can fulfill the system anytime, fly straight through the system anytime. He don't like chaos. He don't like a guy that's just going to do something mad, the spectacular. He didn't really rate that. But big up True. Love for coming True as well. Chat some W's in the chat for True. Cool. Now, for me, this game showed me Maresca is a coward. And I said it there and then. And a lot of people, because can we be real, yeah? We talk about Maresca like a dead person.
Oh, I remember when he did that. Only remembering the good times, bro.
We talk about Maresca like he's a dead man, and we can't talk about the realness. It's like, oh no, don't say that. Let's actually, this is a season review. We're gonna tell the truth today. No sugarcoating. Let's tell the truth today. Maresca, everybody called this guy a fucking coward for taking off 2 attackers after that red card. And then he fucked up because he then had to take Palmer off through the injury. So we literally left João Pedro by himself. And in terms of hold up, this was one of João Pedro's best games in terms of hold up because he was doing things by himself. Why he was more of a coward and why it pissed me off more is because they ended up getting a red card as well. It ended up being 10 versus 10. But you wasted our subs by taking off every single attacker we had on. We couldn't do anything. That's a fact. That was so weird when you did that, bro. From when he done that, I said, okay, Maresca, I know we won the Club World Cup, but you're still fugazi. And this is another thing that I wanna highlight, yeah, when it comes to Maresca. Maresca, big game record prior to PSG and Barcelona, because everyone likes to reverse to PSG, Barcelona, he does well against Slot as well. Big game record shaky. Here's a video from his first season when we faced United away the first time. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm seething. I am not happy one bit, man. I'm just sick and tired of this, man. That is 3 games now against the top 6 side, no wins. I repeat, 3 games now against the top 6 side, no wins, 1 point out of 9. Now, last season, when we had Liverpool, City, and United at this point, we had 2 points out of 9. So, both of those aren't great, but at least Pochettino's doing better. So now I look at this and I'm like, okay, bro, we sacked the manager, which in hindsight could be a good decision. I'm not even going to turn around and try to do Poch defensively right now, but we sacked the manager for a clear-cut improvement, and I'm looking at these big games and we're not getting them done. If anything, I feel like we're a bit worse. That's just me being frank. Like, we've got 2 goals out of them 3 games. We don't even look like scoring when we're playing. Toothless in attack. Toothless. Where do I even start? Firstly, on the manager. Mind you, Van Nistelrooy was the manager. Mind you, the game we're talking about, United away this season, Amorim was the manager. Should we get up the form they were in prior to facing us? I think, like, man are not realizing this is Amorim's Man United, you know. That's why it was more of a piss take. That's why I went into that game confident. This is their form in the lead up to facing them. They lost to Arsenal. They drew to Fulham. They lost to Grimsby. People forget that was this season. They lost 3-0 to United, and then they beat us. Look at their form, and then they beat us, bro. This is gazy. And then the week after, they lose to Brentford 3-1. It's gazy. But no one wants to. When it's Maresca, Maresca in the big games were so good for us. What are you talking about? Decision to play Jean-Paul Gusto is going to cost us. It's going to cost us. Listen to this. What? To play Jean-Paul Gusto is going to cost us. It's going to cost us eventually. It's getting there. It cost us really at Anfield. I saw it at Anfield. It cost us there and then. But he's reluctant to drop him. Just play Reece James as a right back. Just play Kukurea at left back. Stop being a fucking hipster. Doing all of this tactical stuff, trying to play guys there and there. Because I was told that when Poch got sacked, we're going to stop playing these guys out of position. Oh, he's playing Cole left back. Oh, he's playing Gallagher as a 10. Oh, he's doing that. But now it's, tactical genius. Oh, my gaffer. Why? Because he's bold or because he's got a Spanish accent? I'd like to know. Generally, I'd like to know. I don't understand it. See, look, we're calling this stuff out anyway, but we'll get to Maresca in detail when it gets to that point in the timeline. But this was those 2 games back to back was the eye opener that shit's not going to be sweet this season. But then the tide shifted because now we have to get to, in my opinion, my humble, gracious opinion, but what do I truly know? I'm just a black man from Dak, yeah? But I think the best moment we had this season, because there's not a lot of good moments. I personally think our best moment of the season, especially in the Premier League, was Liverpool at home.
Enzo. Come on, Chelsea. Make my year.
He's in!
I think this moment has to be the moment of the season for me personally.
CB, you look so happy hugging these white men.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy hugging it. Like, I'll hug Asians, white people, the Africans, South Americans.
What kind of? This was some mad reverse Oreo blood. You know what I'm saying? You had the cream on the outside, the black bit on the inside. All mad, bruv. All excited.
Like, your mind games. I'm not falling for this.
Listen, I'm just saying, obviously man goes to games. Big up Eunice, big up you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, obviously when I go games as well, it's just loads of white people, so you just might not like hugging another white man. It's all comfy, bro. It's all good, bro.
Those are the best, bro, when you get the limbs like that.
Pause. What do you mean those are the best?
Bro, when it's limbs and you just scored and you're hugging strangers, bro.
I can't like that. I can't like, he's not lying though. Those are the best, bro. I remember this one time. I remember my first limbs ever. It was some Asian brother. I don't know who that guy is. Man just there shaking him, grabbing him up and that, bruv. He's all good, bro. Good vibes.
Whoa. I'm not getting carried away still. I'm not getting carried away still.
Bro, niggas can't talk about limbs without getting quote unquote carried away.
I don't know. You're talking about grabbing man up and that. Yeah, that was mad. I can't lie, that was mad. But yeah, I think Liverpool at home was definitely our best game of the season. For starters, Aston Villa
4-1.
away.
Yeah.
Fuck that, man. No work. That wasn't shit, bro. Because by then Maresca's already gone. Our season was hopeless. Like we lost to Arsenal 3 times. Like we lost the Carabao Cup. We failed to beat them 3. Like that weren't sweet. That weren't sweet. No. Because here we was still hope. Here when we beat Liverpool, we were still all run. Liverpool are the champions. By then Liverpool weren't really robbed yet. So it was like these are the champions. They got all the superstars. Our star boy just scored the winning goal. Caicedo scores a screamer. At this point, everyone's like, yeah, Caicedo, we might actually have one of the best midfielders in the world. Like, we were talking like that with Caicedo. And then to win that game, it felt like, okay, we're still a serious team. This just dropped. Deco, Bojan, and a scout from Barcelona have arrived in London to work on João Pedro. His representative is also in London. Guys, don't be surprised, bro. Look, these things, this is what I would say. These things wouldn't happen if there isn't a green light from the player. João Pedro clearly is interested in Barcelona. You should know this. Brazilian.
Your camera's bugging, bro.
Yeah, it's tweaking, bro. Slow down, it's tweaking. Both of my cameras are tweaking. That's the matter thing. But when you have a Brazilian, this is what comes with it, bro. A Brazilian's never guaranteed. If a Barcelona or Real Madrid knocks on that door, they are off. I'll tell you that for free.
To be fair, I don't mind, you know.
Nah, you're overdoing that. I don't think he's really leaving. I think he'll listen out, but he ain't got 80 million to spend anyway.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's. I think
But
like, bro,
you think Barcelona? Wait, hold on. You think Barcelona in the World Cup? Yeah, ain't got money to spend.
Bro, listen, CB. All I'm saying is that, brother. If these man don't cough up 90 M's minimum, then he ain't going nowhere. You get what I'm trying to say?
Fuck the bread, because realistically, the bread ain't doing nothing for us. They're not gonna make the bread back. They're not gonna put the bread back into getting superstar players. Yeah, but the truth is, Barcelona would not go through this effort to come to London and talk with his representatives and all of this stuff.
But you see, my thing is, you know what? I don't believe this.
From the player. The player has to give him a green light, like, okay, through their agent, okay, we can proceed with this. Or if there was no interest from him, it wouldn't get to the point where man are gonna meet up and fly there and this and that. And it's very credible sources who have been talking about Barcelona with João Pedro.
Who's the sources? Tell me, who's credible?
This is the same person that first said João Pedro was going to Chelsea. It's the same person.
Brother. Who is this guy? Cool then. Cool. But even then, if Barcelona are coming with 90 M's minimum, I'm okay to let him leave, bro? What are we doing here?
I'm not okay with letting him go. But what I will say is, if João Pedro is leaving now, he is a pagan still.
Exactly. Anyone who don't want to be here, they got cut.
That's what a lot of men in this fan base are scared to say. All of these people that have left, that are going elsewhere when shit's getting shaky, they are not one of us. They are pagans. That goes to Maresca. That goes to Enzo. That goes to whoever else that wants to leave. João Pedro is included in that, bro.
Nah, I don't know about all of that.
Bro, if you're trying to leave the club, why are you not a pagan?
Yeah. I guess so.
But do you know what? Do you know why I don't care that much when you say leave, yeah?
It's Play FC now, bro.
But do you know why I don't care? I've seen guys turn on Havertz after he scored our winning goal in the UCL final.
Now you're talking. No, you're doing too much.
Listen. I've seen a man bag for us to win the UCL and everyone turn on him. You think I won't turn on João? Listen, you think I won't turn on João Pedro and Enzo Fernandez?
What Havertz done for us is more than what Enzo, João Pedro.
What Havertz did? What Havertz did for us, yeah, is greater than anyone's ever done in this new squad that they have. That's that credit. What the fuck are we doing here?
Champions Leagues. We only have 2 Champions Leagues. He won us a Champions League. He's a pagan.
I can't believe you just
said that. And the Club World Cup, yeah.
No, I don't even.
No, but listen, bro, you're not listening to. He's a pagan, yes, But Havertz smashed in what he done more work for Chelsea than what João Pedro, Enzo, all of them man have done. So why are we scared to call Enzo and João Pedro pagans for cutting?
You can stay on that side. N'Golo Kante won me the Champions League. Man of the match, Real Madrid Bernabeu. Man of the match, Stamford Bridge semi-final. Man of the match final. Don't ever sit on the internet and speak for me and say Havertz won me a Champions League.
Okay, cool. You're doing copium. You're doing copium because nobody's giving all the credit. No one's giving all the credit to Havertz.
You said
I didn't give him all the credit. He scored the winning goal though. Like man played a part. Like for example, 2012, yeah. John Obi Mikel dropped an absolute worldie. Gary Cahill balled out. David Luiz balled out. Czech balled out. He scored. He saved the penalty in extra time. You know what I'm saying? Everyone contributed. But who do you look at? The guy who won you that trophy in 2012 is the same shit. At the end of the day, Kante balled for that tournament. Jorginho balled out for that tournament. But even Werner done well against Real Madrid. But Mount contributed. Bearman contributed for the Champions League. I'm not taking that away from them. But Havertz scored the winning goal that won us that trophy. That's bigger than anything Enzo Fernandez, João Pedro, Cucurella, any of them man have done. And if they were to backdoor us, they would be pagans. Because if Havertz is a pagan, why are they not pagans? That's my point.
Havertz was a backpack that we carried to get to the final. He was under. No, why are we right? Why are we right?
Okay, cool. Let me see if you're gonna be genuine. Yeah. Second leg, Real Madrid. Yeah, at Stamford Bridge. Havertz. That's probably the best till this day. The best game I've seen Havertz play in a Chelsea shirt. When he hit the bar, when I got the rebound, that game in itself, he was fucking balling. Tell me I'm chatting shit, or you're clearly doing agenda, bro.
No. I've never met Havertz cut before, so this is crazy.
You're a man game.
But in my world, I've never rated Havertz. I'm not saying Havertz has had positive moments. I don't know what you're trying to do, but to sit on the internet and say Havertz won us the Champions League, never in a million years, brother. He ran into the goalkeeper, it bounced off him, it fell, and it was an open goal. Let's not overdo it, because if he won us the Champions League, then Mason Mount won us the Champions League then, because he's the one who played the brilliant pass.
He did.
Yes, listen. So why didn't it Havertz? You said Havertz. You said
because listen. To this is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, if you're on your dying bed, let's say, God forbid you were to die now, but let's say you're on your dying bed, yeah, and you were reminiscing about Chelsea. What moment comes up will be that UCL final and Havertz scoring that goal. You can't take away, even though he's a pagan, you can't take that away from him. You're not going to think what moment of Enzo Fernandez is gonna come up. One of the times he box crashed.
I'm not arguing about Enzo Fernandez.
So that's what I'm saying. Havertz's legacy at Chelsea. Havertz's legacy at Chelsea is bigger than João Pedro, is bigger than Enzo, is bigger than Palmer. And if Havertz can be considered a pagan, all of these lots will be considered pagans as well. There's no chatting.
That's why Cam is the president, bro. Because at the end of the day, we have to call it what it actually is, bro. It's word to my boy Panini, bro. There's two types of people in this world: Chelsea or fucking scum. The moment that you turn your back on Chelsea, especially in a time like this, you are not one of ours. You are a pagan. That goes to all of these, man. I don't care. Man, what are we doing? It's the same way Havertz was looked at as a pagan. We are 10th in the league. We're in the fucking sewers, yeah, realistically speaking. And our best player is flirting with Barcelona. What the fuck are we talking about?
Who's our best player?
So João Pedro ain't been our best player this season.
See, yeah, word it, please. Please word it correctly. That's what I'm saying.
What are you trying to argue with me right now? Look, this is what I'm saying.
You know what I'm
João Pedro, our best player, since he stepped foot in this football club, he has been our best player and he's flirting with Barcelona. Enzo Fernandez, who wears our captain band, who held an 8-2 in the Champions League second leg, is the first thing he does is put his future in the air and he's flirting with Real Madrid. These men are not our players. They're not part of us. They're pagans.
2024, let's rise the tweets. I wanted them going to 2024. Let's rise the tweets.
What does that have to do with what we're saying?
What are you sitting angry, shouting about Enzo for? I don't give a damn about no damn Enzo.
My point is, these players, if we can call Havertz a pagan who's mashed way more work than any of these men, why can't we call these man pagans for walking away?
Why are you arguing that with me? Who's arguing that point?
I was saying in general, you're the one that disagreed when they started talking about Havertz.
Yeah, because why are you hailing him up like that? I don't like it.
Because it's a fact, though.
No.
It's a fact.
Look, I'm gonna be real. If I met Havertz, I'd big him up for winning us that Champions League.
Oh, Cam,
On
would
my
you do the
mum's life, I
same?
would.
Would
On
you
my
do the
mum's
same,
life, I
Cam?
would. What?
Cam, would you
Are
do the
you man
same?
okay? Wait, real talk. Are you man okay? If you man bucked Havertz, you will not thank him for winning that
I
Champions
will
League.
not say anything. I don't want to talk. Why would I ever want to say anything to him?
Yeah,
There's
man.
nothing to
Cool,
say.
bro. I would. I don't
That's
care.
you. That's
I
you.
don't care. Because
That's
he
you.
won that for us. He won. Like, man, we act like as a team, yeah? Real talk. We act as a club as if we won bare stuff. We've got 5 league titles. Gabriel Jesus has the same amount of league titles as us.
Tommy Tuchel won me the Champions League. I'll dap
Yeah,
him up.
cool. That's calm.
Tommy
I
Tuchel won
don't
me the
care.
Champions League.
That's you, and that's fair. Cool. I'm letting you know for free. We only got 5 Premier League titles. We only have 2 Champions Leagues. If I see the guy who scored the winning goal for one of the 2 Champions Leagues we've got, whether that's Drogba, whether that's Havertz, I'm hailing them up.
Man said,
what are we talking about?
You just said that Drogba and Havertz together, like that's cool. That's cool.
Because they're the 2 players that got winning goals.
Tripping. Cool.
They're the
Drogba
2
and
players
Havertz,
that got
they're
winning
the same,
goals
bro.
to win
They're
us the
the same,
Champions
bro.
League. Like, man, are just like it's calm, bro. You man can do. I'm not on this trivial. Like the club's actually shit. So you think? Look how low the club is right now. Yeah. Why are we disrespecting people that had us at a high point?
What? Oh my god.
That's me being real. We're disrespecting winners. We disrespect winners every week. Oh, this guy shit. Mason Mount shit. Oh, fuck Havertz. Oh, Chilwell's dead. Oh, this and that. All the players that we disrespected them for are worse than us. That are worse for them than these men were. And on top of that, they're still backdooring us the same way. So what realistically what?
Saying anything.
Like, I don't care, bro. I'll be real, but yeah, with that, this like João Pedro. If you want to cut, bro. I said it the day of the whole World Cup announcement. If he played for Barcelona, he's on that plane for the World Cup. The truth is, Chelsea isn't attractive like the way people think it is. It's not the Chelsea that we used to know. We're not the Chelsea that we used to, like we all know. Being the top goal scorer for Chelsea right now and being player of the season for Chelsea doesn't hold weight. We're 10th place side.
And like you said, yeah, about us being 10th, I think guys forget this. We owe these players nothing. Because every time we've given them their all as fans, they've repaid us with failure after failure after failure, bro. We're 10th. I don't think guys understand this. We finished 4th once in the last 4 years. Like these guys are shit. Like, why do we keep backing these guys like they're world beaters? Clearly, they're not world beaters. Because if they were world beaters, we wouldn't be sat 10th. And I think guys forget that. Man, I seen some tweet. Man, them were talking about, oh, this player is untouchable. This player is untouchable. Mate, we're 10th. Clearly, they are touchable. Because we've been getting touched all season. The only game we won in our last 6 was fucking Spurs. And that's our annual 6 points. We always beat them. That's 3 points. But these lot can't win because if we took 6 points out of our last 27, we would have got Europe this season. 6.
Listen to this. I dropped this stat in the group chat, yeah? These are the list of teams João Pedro has scored against for Chelsea. Obviously, Club World Cup aside. West Ham, relegated. Fulham, 11th. Spurs, 17th. Wolves, 20th. Newcastle, 12th. Aston Villa is the highest ranked team he has scored against this season. Credit to him. Villa, he scored in 2 different games. That was all. Let's get into the purple patch. Brentford, who are 9th. Crystal Palace, who are 15th. Leeds, who are 14th. Burnley, who were relegated. Wrexham, who are in the Championship. Port Vale, Championship. Nottingham Forest, 16th. So, this player that everyone, oh my God, João Pedro, he should be at the World Cup. Oh, João Pedro, he can't leave us. When it was, I said this at the end of the season. I said it after the FA Cup. When it was really, really goal time, this season,
where was he? Manchester City, where was he? Arsenal, where was he? Liverpool, where was he? PSG, where was he? United, where was he? Like, let's not get carried away because we're doing the season review. We spot what, especially the. Oh my God, you know what? Yeah, this is a perfect segue back into the season review because let's actually look at the spell that we're currently at, the part of the season that we currently are at. Let's look at João Pedro's form because man are getting carried away, and I love João Pedro, but the moment that my man's doing this, wants to move clubs and blah blah blah, say no more, bro. You're a pagan. We'll start telling the truth. And this is the thing. This is the thing that I've always stood on. I will get onto my favorite players, bro. I will get onto my favorite players. Just because you're my favorite player, I'm not gonna not start telling lies and that. That's why a lot of my favorite players don't like me because man actually keeps it G. Let's look at the form. Cool. Crystal Palace, blank. West Ham, we've done well. Fulham, we already mentioned that he scored from the corner. Brentford, he got an assist. I don't even know what the assist is. That's mind games to me. Now, the 2 Brazil games, we can see here, Bolivia and Chile, 2 stinkers. Why is he not picked to the Brazil squad? Anyway, now let's look at the blanks. This is our striker. This is a striker that you man just said you want 100 million for. Yeah. Brentford, blank. Bayern, blank. United, blank. Brighton, blank. Benfica, blank. And he got a red card. Liverpool, blank. Forest, blank. Sunderland, blank. Wolves, blank. Spurs, 17th in the league, goal. Karabakh, blank. Wolves, 20th in the league, goal. Burnley, blank. Arsenal, blank. Leeds, blank. Bournemouth, blank. Atalanta, where did Atalanta finish in the league in the Serie A? Like, let's tell the truth, bro. Let's tell the truth. Because this spell already is shaky. And at the time, he was holding Bayern. I was at one of them that was actually saying, you know what? I'll allow it. Atalanta are 7th in the Serie A. Atalanta are 7th in the Serie A, bro. But let's keep going. Because man are getting carried away. Newcastle, great goal. Aston Villa, goal. Bournemouth, blank. Maresca leaves. City, blank. Fulham, blank. Arsenal, blank. Brentford, goal. Paphos, blank. Palace, goal. Purple patch begins. Palace, 15th. Napoli, to credit to him, they're 2nd in the Serie A. West Ham, relegated. Wolves, 20th. Blanked, but he got 2 penalties. He won 2 penalties. Leeds, 14th. Blanked. And then the purple patch continues. So everyone's overstating this James. I actually rate him. It's not like I think he's shit or blah, 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 blah. But I'm just saying, man, I'm moving like, oh my God, what can we do if João Pedro leaves? Da, 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 da. Brother, like, nobody's bigger than our badge, bro. And I think man are forgetting that. Not a lot of men are bigger than the badge. Just being a player of the season for Chelsea isn't that big of a flex, bro. This team is shit. We're a mid-table club, and this is the form. We look at the blanks. Look at this dry patch. Let's actually look at the dry patch, bro. The guy didn't score a goal from August the 30th until November the 1st. That's a mid-table form.
I'm
a guy mad. I'm a guy mad.
I want to say something, but I don't want to like argue with you.
No. You can feel free to express yourself. It's the season review, bro.
I feel like you're being a bit of a crook right now, bro. I'm not gonna lie, because you was on stream not that long ago, 2 streams ago maybe, with Koba, and you was doing this whole, bro, if João Pedro wants to leave here, I understand, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't deserve this. Da, 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 da. And then I'm in the chat and I'm getting on. I had a whole argument with Koba off stream afterwards, because I'm saying to him, why you man hailing him up? Like, he ain't been good enough. He deserves to be in this with the rest of them. Yeah, he's had some great moments, better than most players, but he deserves to be here. So why do you now get to sit here and go, let's tell the truth, when you were hailing him up like that? It's crazy.
No, what I said, this was after the World Cup, after he got snubbed for the World Cup. And I said, if I'm João Pedro, and I said this to all the players that have signed new deals. I said this about Reece James as well. For the sake of your career, I will understand if you want to leave the club. For the sake of your career, you want to leave, that's calm. It's the same thing I said to Reece James. For the sake, Reece James, if I was Reece James, I'm signing a deal with Arsenal and I'm gonna win trophies like what Ashley Cole done, bro. And mud Chelsea, bro.
How can you say that? That's mad.
No, because that will open people's eyes, bro. That will make the message loud and clear of what's going on here. He could have cut and done that and whatever. That's what I'm saying. When he signed that contract, I said to him straight, you're moving like Steven Gerrard. Same thing with João Pedro. For me right now, him leaving, I hear him leaving. My point is simply, if you leave, you got to face the consequences of what your actions are. If you decide to turn your back on Chelsea, you are a pagan. Simple. Luke, what are you saying, G?
What are you saying? You good?
Steady, man.
Yeah. What are you man talking about?
João Pedro.
Oh.
The form and shit.
I feel like he's on a platform, bro. I don't know why.
Cool. What would you rate João Pedro's season out of 10?
For me? Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'd rate it like a 7 out of 10.
Okay, what about you, man?
I would have said like 7.5.
I'll give it an 8.
Okay. Let me ask you another question. What would you rate Jackson 23-24 out of 10?
6.
So 7.5.
Nah, 6.
Yeah, 6 or 5.
His last season wasn't his. That was his worst season.
His first season was his worst season.
No,
Jackson got 14 non-penalty goals in his first season in the league.
I said last.
No, yeah, I'm talking about his first. I said his first, 23-24.
Oh, I thought you were talking about 24-25 then.
Because 23-24, Jackson got 14 non-penalty goals. João Pedro's got 15 non-penalty goals. We finished 6th. We finished 10th. Now, I'm just asking. I just want to know. I just want to know what.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
I just want to know. I haven't even said my opinion yet. I just want to know how you guys are judging these things.
I'm judging off the fact that Jackson in that season had so many chances and he converted like not that much of them. If he actually converted at least like 45% or something like that, he would have had way more goals. You man acting like in his first season, maybe his ball carrying was good, but his finishing as a striker was horrific. That's why I'm saying it's a 5 or 6. Because there were so many times in that season where he had clear-cut opportunities and he just somehow missed. And that cost us points. And that probably cost us not being high up on the league table. And I can name many times when he done it. But with João Pedro, you could say that, but he didn't get as much clear-cut chances this season as Jackson had in the season when he scored the 14 non-penalty goals.
I disagree. I just think the thing is with Jackson and and JP, they're like polar opposites. One shoots all the time and will miss. One doesn't shoot all the time and will probably score. Bro, you see, João Pedro went on a run of games where he didn't have a shot in a single game. How can your striker say that? He went 2 months having a shot in it. That's mad. That's mental. That's mind games. That will never happen with Jackson, innit? But at the same time, Jackson might miss a quote-unquote easy chance. You know, so...
Okay.
I hear that.
True, do you have anything you want to
say? Jackson always had Cole Palmer and João Pedro didn't. So those chances are easy to miss when there's someone creating. You can put your head like that, but that's a fact. He's on
Okay, since we're having conversations about facts, I'm not gonna even tell you that you're wrong. Because you know what?
How? Tell me how.
The fact is, no, I'm saying I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong. The fact is, you're right. Jackson played alongside the best version of Cole Palmer. That's a fact. Calm. Let's park that away. We'll get to that. We'll revisit that in a second. You man are firstly saying Jackson had more service. That's what the chat's saying. Calm. Cool. But I remember that's a system issue. I remember you guys all telling me Poch's system is the reason why we're shit. But that's a system issue your man are talking about. That's 1. 2, Jackson created and facilitated for the team better than João Pedro did. João Pedro's good at hold up. He can't link up play the way Jackson can link up play. He doesn't have a passing bag, a chance creation bag the same way Jackson does. So that's a fact. So when you want to say, cool, Palmer, Jackson had Palmer and this and that, who brought the best out of Palmer? It was Jackson. Jackson's movement, Jackson's chance creation, Jackson's link up. That's what made Palmer be the player that he was. The truth is, João Pedro's a better finisher than Jackson. He's got a better goal catalogue than Jackson. When you look at the goals he scored, the goals he scored this season, Jackson can't score most of those goals. Napoli away, Nottingham Forest overhead kick. There's types of goals that João Pedro can score, Jackson could never ever do. But if we're talking about his all-round game, what benefits the team more, Jackson's football benefited that front line more. For example, look at the way the goals dried up when João Pedro came. All of our wingers' goals dried up. Everyone's
don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh my days.
The wingers are stinky themselves.
But that includes Palmer.
Because Nessie scored more goals this season than he scored last season.
Because look at the goal. This is the goals we are scoring. João Pedro 15 goals. Enzo 10 is mind games. Yeah, Palmer 10. Neto 5. Then it's straight defenders. Our winger Esteval's 2 goals. Esteval and Gusto have the same amount of goals. Like, it's a quality issue too. I can't lie. You can say it's a quality issue too, and I agree with that. The wingers are shit, but our attack in terms of the fluidity of the team fell off, bro.
It's not.
We don't have that. We don't have Jackson. Like, for example, even the areas of the pitch that João Pedro roams in possession doesn't really make sense, bro. He does the false night that he drops into the 10. He'll do stuff like that, and cool, he's there and he can hold the ball up well, but he doesn't know how to link up play. He doesn't link up play. Nobody said it. This comprehension is jarring. Nobody said this is João Pedro's fault. What I'm saying is, the truth is, the team plays as a team, because the whole conversation when we talk about outgoings and players I want to sell and all of this stuff is about how can this benefit the team. And the truth is, the team would be better off with Jackson being there, because Jackson is going to run channels. He's going to attract attention, turn a defender. He's going to link up play. Fair enough, the finishing. That's why I always said João Pedro and Jackson should play together, because the finishing isn't going to be there, but he's creating so many chances for everybody else that they can finish. And that's what we're missing right now in our attack. Factor.
I agree with that.
And one last thing I'll say, Jackson isn't going no goals from August to November. Mind games.
He did. Did he not go? He legit went on a month stretch or like 2 months where he didn't score a goal.
I just gave you 3 months.
Oh, for João Pedro?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let me do my...
August to November, half those games, he didn't play in this position. Also, what you're doing, you're trying to give Jackson all of this praise, and I'm not saying Jackson don't deserve what you're saying, but also you're missing out that Levi Colwill, our best ball-playing centre-back, missed the whole entire season. That affects the build-up. You're also missing out that the left wingers this season stink. So that's affected João Pedro. Both of them stink. They weren't here. Jackson didn't have to deal with wingers this bad. 49.
Okay, for starters, Levi Colwill thing, the first season of Jackson, Levi Colwill was injured for a lot of the season and was playing left back. So he wasn't like the version of Levi Colwill you're referring to didn't exist. Thiago Silva was not doing that. That was why we like.
Well, Mate, he's still better than these centre backs. He's better than these centre backs.
Okay, but you're referring to ball playing and all of that. Thiago Silva wasn't that for us, bro. Especially that season, bro. Okay, look here. I've got a video. I've got a comp here. Yeah, this is Jackson and Palmer 2-man step. This is just Jackson and Palmer 2-man step. Obviously, this is Spurs hat trick. Whatever we move. Once again, he's going for better. I think this was his first goal. Both of their first goals, I think, in the league was this game.
Yeah, it was.
Wolves. It's just chaos. Look, it's the amount of attention Jackson would get from defenders used to always leave Palmer open. We're gonna find a common theme of that as we go through more of the season. The amount of attention that Jackson attracts is what brought out the best in Palmer. This is Gazy. I don't even know what this is here, but this is Gazy. I think they actually just counted all the goals. Look at the link up. Look at the link up. It's little things. This might seem small to you guys, that Everton goal. That's my favorite Palmer goal after Ipswich. Not Ipswich, Luton. But it may seem small to you guys, but it's the link up. He's available anytime. Palmer knows he can look at this little stuff like this, and we're through. This is what I'm saying. And then the final ball here, is this is stuff that we act like it doesn't mean much, yeah. We act like it doesn't mean much in terms of linking up play. It does, and this is not even like a full-on Jackson comp. And then in terms of chance creation, this is why Palmer's underlying numbers were so good every season. They played alongside each other. Look how easy it is. Palmer knows I can find this guy anytime and combine play with him at any moment. It's little subtle touches like this that's bringing out the best of him. So when we refer to, João Pedro had a version of Palmer that Jackson had a version of Palmer that João Pedro never had, because Jackson was bringing that out of him.
Okay,
Man,
so
just don't want to be honest.
What about the PSG game? Because that was the best Palmer performance I've seen. That 45 minutes right there.
Sir, are you referring to the Club World Cup?
It's a season review.
No, I'm asking. I'm asking. And technically, Club World Cup was actually 24-25. But are you referring to the Club World Cup?
And also, João Pedro's runs that game link up. Like, I'm not saying he don't have good link up with Jackson.
Who's the better link up player, Jackson or João Pedro? The fact that you got to think about it, you're trolling.
No, because it's like I don't know what you mean by that at the same time.
Broski, link up. You bang ball. You say you're a striker. What you know? What link up?
You're going on like João Pedro doesn't
But
have this.
I said who's better. I said who's better. Who's better at link up? Jackson or João Pedro? It's a simple conversation, bro.
It's just an opinion. I can say João Pedro. It's just an opinion.
So is that what you're trying to say? João Pedro is the better.
It's just an opinion.
I know, but I want to know your opinion. That's why I'm asking you the question.
I think João Pedro's more consistent than Jackson for sure.
In link up.
Yeah. I think people overdo. Yeah, you can do that, but I remember that Jackson made a lot of mistakes as well as the good moments.
Bro, but you're not we're talking about link up play. You're just talking about
I'm talking about link up play.
Okay, what mistakes are you referring to?
Jackson didn't make mistakes. So you're telling me every time the ball touched Jackson's feet, it was glue.
No,
he didn't lose the ball.
I'm asking. I didn't say he didn't. I'm asking you what mistakes are you referring to? I want to just understand what you're saying.
Airily, I don't think he competed at the level that João Pedro competes at.
Airily, yeah, that's fair, but that's not.
That's a part of hold up. What do you mean?
Hold up and link up are two different things.
What do you mean? If the keeper boots the ball and João Pedro is battling the defender, flicks the ball on for someone, that's link up. That's a style of link up.
That's one aspect. Okay, continue.
Like I said, I just think he's more consistent. He doesn't have the pace that Jackson has, though. That's the difference.
I think Jackson, in terms of link up, is way more consistent. Oh my god, is way more consistent than João Pedro is, bro.
That's why you're watching comps. But I watched Jackson for 9 minutes.
So do I. But what we can do now is look back at what we're doing. Jackson's biggest issue was always finishing. I think João Pedro's got better hold up than Jackson, but Jackson's hold up's good. I think Jackson's a better in terms of link up play. There's not a lot of men that are better than Jackson when it comes to link up.
You're doing too much. See, this is what I'm
That's
saying.
That's a fact, bro. That's the thing. What you man like when you Chelsea fans, when they have an idea of someone in their mind, yeah, you can't say nothing, bro. Okay, can you give me an example of when João Pedro's done anything near to this? Look at the goal he's created. Has João Pedro at any point this season done something like this? And I'm not trying to say that João Pedro is not a better striker than Jackson. He is. I think they should play alongside each other. But in terms of link-up play, getting others involved, creating for the whole team, nobody does it better than Jackson in our attack. And we've severely missed it. Once again, look how he's just linking up play. He's carrying the ball. He's putting us in areas where, like, instantly there's an attack there. That's why we had so many chances. Man, I'm talking about Jack. Like, I get it. I get it. He's missed sitters, bro. I understand. There was a point. Even me.
Stop trying to do that thing, bro. Like, bro, you're not fooling anyone. Like, I didn't watch Jackson myself. I know who Jackson is.
But we're talking about link up.
On like this level,
link up play.
Basis.
All we're talking about, yeah, in terms of finishing, in terms of form in front of goal, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing. But with link up, Let's be real. He was our best link-up player. That's a fact.
No, he wasn't. Cole Palmer was our best link-up player.
And okay, so then why is Cole Palmer not able to link up play no more? Why does Cole Palmer, since Jackson's left, why does Cole Palmer receive the ball and don't know what to do next?
You can say the thing about Jackson in Bayern Munich, to be fair.
That's a lie. Do you know Vincent Kompany like come out and said that he ideally would want to keep Jackson and he loves Jackson, but he's too expensive.
That's nice.
So and on top of that, he plays behind Harry Kane. Well, like, of course, he's not going
Harry
to
Kane's
start.
a better link-up player by far, right?
Of course. What it's Harry Kane.
Harry Kane, that's the best striker in the world, bro.
What are you man even
You
trying
just
to
said
argue?
Jackson, there's not much better than him in the world.
And I agree with that. There's not a lot of man better than him, but Harry Kane is one of the best strikers in the world. One of the best strikers of the last 10 years. What are we doing here?
There's more than Harry Kane. I was making. There's at least 15 players in the world. Way
AC,
clear.
I sent you the link, bro.
What?
Bro, okay, cool. Anyway, based on what you're looking at, you still maintain that when it comes to linking up play, João Pedro's a better link up than
yes, because these clips aren't going to do anything for me. I've seen all of these clips. I watched 90 minutes of every single Chelsea game. I haven't missed one of these games, so you can't play me clips and make me change.
Okay. So you said João Pedro, but can you tell me who else is better link up than Jackson
in the world?
Remember, like
Kvaratskhelia, Doué.
These aren't strikers. These aren't strikers.
You didn't say that.
No, well, obviously we're talking about his position, innit? Strikers.
Harry Kane, bro. I'm not listening to every striker, bro. I'm not gonna be.
Why?
You asked me to name bare names, like.
No, it's not. I'm asking. Okay, give me 5. Just give me 5.
No, bro. I already said I'm not gonna do it.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm
that
saying?
Doesn't prove anything. You're asking me to name this. I'm naming you players. Then you're telling me, oh, you can only name.
You named me Harry Kane. That's
Ousmane
it, and I agree with you.
Ousmane Dembele.
Ousmane Dembele, striker.
Stop it, CB, stop it.
I'm saying. I'm not saying no more. I'm not answering anymore.
Ousmane Dembele is a striker.
CB, stop it, man. Last season, yeah, we count him as a striker. Everyone counts him as a striker now.
Everyone counts Ousmane Dembele as a striker.
No, the best bits of his career was a striker.
Okay, I'll put my hands up. Like, you guys got this, man. You man got this. I'm not even disagreeing with nobody.
I would say actually, nah, that's a joke.
Ekitike is a
yeah, Ekitike.
Because I actually wanted Ekitike as his replacement.
Ekitike.
Yeah,
this is João Pedro. This is João Pedro. Yeah. Notice João Pedro. The goal catalogue is mad. As a goal scorer.
Wait, CB.
Let me land. As a goal scorer, there's not a lot of man.
There you go. Look at that. That's genius right there. That's genius.
Yeah, not 100%.
As
a goal scorer, all I'm doing is playing the videos, bro. As a goal scorer, João Pedro's goal collection as a finisher, he's not better than Jackson. There you go. He's not better than Jackson.
There you go.
Who's he linked up with here? That's my point. João Pedro very rarely links up play. That's my point. In terms of linking up play, Jackson's better than him at link up. I think them two together would be insane. I think them two together would be perfect.
I agree. I think I don't know if it could work. I mean, I don't know if Jackson's like X'd off completely and they want to get rid of him. But if Xabi can come in and try to play a 2 up top with Jackson and Pedro, that would be
too long, and then just wins a foul.
So wait, when does that start?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it could work, but I'm just saying.
I can't lie. I'm at this point now, yeah, because man, I'm getting pissed off. Yeah, cool. What you just said, Luke. Estevao has 2 league goals. Why are you trying to build around? Oh, where should he play? Where should he not play? Fam, he will get there when he gets there, bro. I'm not building around someone that's got 2 league goals, bro. I don't care if he's likeable. I've got love for him. I've got love for Estevao. But let's be real, bro. I'm sick of this stuff. Every single time we're talking about players, yeah. Every time we talk about players or building the squad and getting rid of certain man, we always do this, bro. It's, where does this guy play? But where's he gonna play? Brother, we finished 10th.
Wait.
Like, fuck the sentiment. If a man's got Gusto has the same amount of league goals as you, and you're an attacker, why are we having conversations about where he should play?
Because there's conditions to it. You can't just do that because more time. When Esteval was playing, yeah, he would come on the last like 10, 20 minutes most of the time. He only started, I don't think he even started double-digit games this season. I don't even think in the league. I don't think he started double-digit games this season in the league. So you just can't be doing that. He would come on the last...
And then once again, if there's a player that's not starting double-digit games, then cool.
And he blamed that on Maresca because Maresca had shit player management, and he just every single time Esteval got good, he would put him on the bench, and then he got injuries throughout the whole season as well.
Bro, all I'm saying is, I love Esteval. You man know I love Esteval. He's probably my favorite. João Pedro and Esteval are my two favorite players at this football club, bro. But we need to have a standard. We need to have a standard in this fan base, bro. If we're talking about improving us as a team, why are we saying, where's this person going to play? And
because he's our best winger.
Bro,
because he's our best winger.
Let me tell you how I understand that, but we're a 10th place team. The best players in the 10th place team isn't something to be like, okay, because he's our best player and we finished 10th. Let's make sure this guy is our number one guy and we build around him. No, I want better players. Because at the end of the day, when Noni and them man left and we was talking about replacing wingers and all of this stuff, yeah, what was the target that we had as wingers? It was for our wingers. I want wingers that can get us 10 league goals. That was the conversation. I want wingers that can get us 10 league goals. Sancho can't get 10 goals. Noni can't get 10 goals. Neto can't get 10 goals. We need 10 goal a season wingers. Now, obviously Steve's been great. He's got 2. Man said, did we not build around Hazard in 16-17? What the fuck did Hazard accomplish by then? Look what you man are saying.
This guy just chatting shit.
look what you man are saying.
He's really
can you not see there's a sickness in this fan base? There's an actual sickness, bro. Man said, well, did we not build around Hazard in 16-17? By 16-17, Hazard already won the Prem. He had a PFA Player of the Year. What the fuck?
They're age baiting you, man.
Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I'm not on to Steve. I'm not saying I want Steve to leave, blah, blah, blah. But I definitely want better players starting over him and he will get his minutes, bro.
What?
What do you mean, what?
What do you mean better players? Explain what you mean by that.
I mean, I want wingers that are better than him to start over him.
Like you. Name me someone.
Bro, for example, if Rafa Leao's available, I'll get Rafa Leao left wing.
He's a left winger. I'm talking about right winger.
I understand, but that's a winger that will improve us.
That's
my point. So if that means, Esteval might have to hold bench, like, so what the fuck?
Our players are so good that we're in 10th place. All of our players are the best.
You get what I'm saying, AC?
All of our players are the best.
I'm not putting Esteval in that.
Esteval's generational. All of these play. Palmer's João Pedro is the best striker in the league. That's why we're 10th.
Wait, what are you trying to say? Esteval's not generational?
No. What the hell is wrong with you? No,
bro.
You know
someone needs to bind this guy, man. Someone needs to line him up, man. What do you mean Esteval's not generational? Now, what do you mean Esteval's not generational? Explain what you mean by that.
He's got 2 league goals, bro. What else?
Nah. Because I just told you there's conditions to it. There's conditions.
No, but this is my problem with this fan base. We're so good.
I thought you said you're not goals. You're not the goals guy. I thought you said you're not the goals guy. Because last season when Yamal got
general, yeah, do you know what? Like, I'll be real.
We're too quick to crown players.
Yeah, like we're crowning man too early. Like, I don't think he's generational. I love him.
So wait, why is your camera off?
Because my camera's been moving shaky. Why are you asking me questions? Why is your camera off, bro? But my point is, like, I don't think he's generational, bro. I'm just trying to sort this camera out. Give me a sec. Camera's tweaking. I need a webcam store.
Because when Yamal got 7 league goals last season, and second in the Ballon d'Or race, I didn't hear no one say.
Yeah, but he had UCL KO goals, and people were talking about his 9 goals.
Not the same investment.
Yeah, 7 league goals, 7 league. You just talked about league goals now.
Anyway, hold on. Cool. I'm gonna ask you man a question. The chat. Do you guys want to talk about the squad and the players you want to get rid of, and then we'll kind of circle back to the review,
or should we continue the review? Because I'm liking this conversation, and it's a perfect segue to remember when I done my list of players that wanted to leave, and everyone, including people on this panel, was saying, CB, you're dragging it. Oh no, this name's a drag. Oh, what do you mean sell one of Palmer and Enzo? What do you mean Kukureya is on the list? Oh, what's the all of this stuff? I was holding corn for hours. Now everyone's list of players that they want sold, oh my God, is the same as mine. But I held the corn for it. But everyone wants this player's gone now all of a sudden. What changed in a week? Oh, the Alonso copium is finally worn off. You guys are saying continue the review. Come, we'll continue the review. But in general, in regards to, obviously this all came because of João Pedro. In regards to João Pedro, you can't go 3 months without scoring a goal as a top striker, and then you man are crying that he didn't make the World Cup. That's just the truth.
Wait, I'm sorry, but of course he had to make the World Cup. They got guys like
mid-table striker. He was a mid-table striker in a 10th place side where he went 3 months without scoring. And if I give you the list once again of the teams he scored against, I'm going to give you the list of the teams he scored against. West Ham, who got relegated. Fulham, who are 11th. Spurs, who are 17th. Wolves, who are 20th. Newcastle, who are 12th. Brentford, who are 9th. Palace, who are 15th. Leeds, who are 4th. Burnley, who are relegated. Wrexham in the Championship. Port Vale in the Championship. Nottingham Forest, who are 16th. Napoli finished 2nd in the Serie A. Atalanta are 9th in the Serie A. And then Aston Villa, who finished 4th in the Serie A. I'm going to do some super chats and then we can go back. CB, what do you think if we get Ousmane Diomande and Antonio Silva as our centre-backs and Miguel Gutierrez as a wing-back? I think is this Ousmane Diomande from Sporting? He's been linked to us for a long time. But for me, I think Diomande is similar to that Badger Shield where his biggest strengths are ball playing, passing, and he's not really that physical in terms of winning duels and stuff like that. Antonio Silva didn't even get into the Portugal World Cup team, which is mad. He got picked over Thomas Arau. And that's mental. That's the thing. We used to be a team that had 8 international captains. We don't even have players that get called to the World Cup. That are main starters for their country, let alone captains.
How many players from Chelsea actually went to the World Cup?
3. No, 4.
Enzo Kukureya,
Reece. Enzo Reece, Caicedo, okay.
Caicedo as well, yeah.
Did Gusto go? Is Gusto going?
Yeah, Gusto.
Gusto, wait, is Enzo, Mamadou Sarr, Gusto, Cucurella, Caicedo, Reece James, and
it's only 5.
Neto.
6. Neto, so 7. 7 players.
Neto got called up.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but you know he's locked in Portugal. That's 7 players.
What I'm saying is, we used to be a team that used to have international captains playing for us. Captains.
Bro, the bench players used to get call-ups, bro.
Yeah, like we don't even rise man that are getting called up. So like Antonio Silva, he didn't even get called up for the World Cup. Why am I targeting you? Vega, by the way, is in the Portugal World Cup team. Vega's a player that I said we should have kept. Especially
why did we get rid of Vega? I don't understand.
Because he was shit.
Vega was never shit. It was because of Maresca. Maresca didn't want to play him. He wasn't shit,
bro. He even did well in the Nations League as well.
He actually played well as well.
Yeah, I was saying, big up Uncle Robert in the building as well. And I was saying when it came to Vega, I'd rather keep Vega as a centre-back cover. Yes. And when Colwell got hurt, everyone was crying for a centre-back. We still sold Vega.
Facts.
But I will never forget.
And it was Maresca that binned Vega. So when everyone kept talking about centre-back, you forced out Vega. They brought in Hato. You're not even playing him as a centre-back or even at all. But oh my gosh, we've done Maresca so dirty that he should go and join rivals mid-season and leave us in January. What the fuck, man?
I'll never forget when the statement coming out. Vega wanted to play centre back, but Maresca didn't see him as a centre back and was never gonna play him. So he left to go play centre back in Spain or wherever. So for some shit team as well, by the way.
I kind of Villarreal was 3rd as well, you know.
Remember, he also had Mamadou Sarr and Anselmino and Disasi, bomb squad Disasi and Cape Tosin and Tralova and Wesley Fofana. All of that was his decision.
Right? That's shit.
He had bare centre backs to choose from. He decided Vega can go. Disasi bomb squad. you know, Sar. You can go back to
I mean, the
Strasbourg.
Sassy ain't good. The Sassy.
Yeah, the Sassy. I don't know why you're trying to make it seem like the
No,
Sassy.
the
The Sassy's better than Tosin.
The
The
Sassy's
Sassy's better than Tosin, bro.
We have
Trash
Tosin playing at the
versus trash
Allianz.
versus garbage.
Wait. If he's better than Tosin, that doesn't make the Sassy good. Two
That's
bad.
what-
No, but
but
it's about better, bro. Tosin started in the Allianz in the Champions League away day.
That's true.
Bro, what the hell?
They would have probably played as bad as each other if they played if the Sassy played.
No, they wouldn't. Oh wait, dude, I don't know if you man watch West Ham games, but the Sassy can defend. He's better than Tosin.
Exactly.
The Sassy's problem is because when he gets played right back and he was out of position, it happened with
Exactly.
Ipswich, it happened with Leicester. That's it. And what's
He
crazy
was
is when he played
playing
him right
centre
back against Ipswich, it was weird to me because the last time the Sassy played right back and scored an own goal, it was against Maresca. So why would he play him there again? And then from then we never saw him.
He got cooked, by the way, that Leicester game. He got.
Are we doing Sassy revisionism? Am I bugging?
No,
Bro,
it's not
bro,
disaster
Luke,
vision.
you need to realize
it's about Moresca had centre back options in the
Thank
summer.
you.
This narrative that he had no centre back options, like he had Hato, Vega, Disasi, who's better than Trev and Tosin. He had Josh Achampong, he had Hato. He decided not to pick any of them.
None of them were good enough. None of them.
That's right. You might try to like Vega would have changed
I
us.
can't lie, Vega could have started for us this season. Vega
You
could
mean
have
like Vega would have changed so much for us? He wouldn't have changed niche. He would have still been
But he
10th
would have
place.
started for us and he would have been good.
Yeah, but wouldn't have changed
Hato was
nothing.
the left centre back. He didn't use him.
Hato needed to grow into this role. Let's not overdo it.
But he wasn't. He never once played Hato left centre back. He only did that against Liverpool.
That's his fault. That's his fault.
Whose fault is that?
That's Maresca's fault.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I agree. Fuck
Hato's
Maresca.
first game was against, I think, Brentford. He played inverted left back. Was inverting him in the midfield. This kid has never played inverted any fullback ever in his life.
That's what I was thinking as well.
In the Prem, you play inverted fullback against Brentford. Are you mad?
I agree. I kind of agree with Rob. I honestly thought Maresca was smoking something because
all of this Hato talk. You know, Hato's only won one game playing centre back in his career at Chelsea so far.
No, but I don't. I think Hato is still good to be fair.
I don't get your point. I don't get your point. We literally have a 35. We literally have a 35% win rate with fucking Enzo Fernandez playing in the midfield. What we doing here? Like, who cares? But the team is shit regardless.
I don't like win rate logic. I don't like
the wins is shameless. I can't lie. True.
Win rate logic.
How is that shameless?
Because you were just doing all of this João Pedro.
Wait, hold on a minute. Hey, Luke, isn't this the same guy to Mark Steve's only got 2 goals?
Yeah, I can't.
Why can't I say that Hato's only got 1 win?
No, I'm just saying you've done all of this João Pedro prop for this season, and how much better. And I was arguing about how Jackson. Hold on, and I was arguing how Jackson's all-round game benefited us in terms of the team winning,
which is true.
And that was getting on, and that was a fact. And everyone was getting all getting on to me saying, "Well, Jackson is this, Jackson is that." I'm playing the footage to prove it to you, man. Nobody cared, but now winning matters.
Wait, how does this link to Esteban? How does it link to Esteban?
You just randomly brought up Esteban. It was not even.
Because you're talking about wins.
This conversation had nothing to do with Esteban until you just tried to bring it to deflect from the original conversation we're having right now.
Because his point is valid. His point is valid. Because
I wasn't doing João Pedro prop. That was you, and you was also doing Sanchez's best goalkeeper in the league prop. Robert, CB1 milli.
Look, you see what you're doing once again. We're having a normal football conversation, yeah. We're actually agreeing with stuff about the manager and all of this stuff. You mentioned, you can't do that because Hato's only won 1 game playing centre back, which fair enough is a fact. But then when we rise the facts of Jackson playing all round better, and helping and it benefits the team contributing to winning, and you can talk about how much we've won while playing with Jackson in comparison to João Pedro, then it's but you did this, but you rated that player, but you rated that player. What are we doing here?
No, that's how you're trying to spin it. That's not what.
No, but that's what you're doing.
CV, I think these guys don't understand that 2 things can be true. You know, João Pedro is a better finisher than Jackson. He's a better striker than Jackson, but at the same time, he doesn't elevate the ceiling of the team like Jackson does. Like, it's not that deep to like.
Exactly.
I hate Jackson revisionism because Jackson. I don't understand why you managed to make Jackson like he was good. Jackson was horrible. Real talk, Jackson was trash.
Jackson was horrible.
No.
Jackson was trash, man.
Jackson,
that's fine.
Jackson was not a good finisher, but in terms of all around play, like Jackson was getting the ball, turning and committing centre backs. opening spaces for wingers, for
Okay,
Cole
cool.
Palmer, for everybody.
What did that do for us?
What
What
did
did
that
that do
brought
for
the
us?
best out of Cole Palmer? What are you talking about? They were the best
Increase the
duo in the
lead
league.
duo.
What about last season? What about last season?
They were still the
They
best
were
duo
very
in the
good last
league.
season.
They were the best duo in the league last season. When you
Yes, they
literally
were.
crashed.
Yes,
They
they
weren't up
actually were.
until
No. Let me
up
finish.
until December. They weren't up until
Statistically, they were.
December.
Statistically,
But
they
okay,
were.
cool. So you're telling me from January all the way until May that doesn't count?
No,
The only
but
thing
by
that counts is
December,
August.
combined, them lot had like 22 GA in the league in December.
Okay, cool. But what happened after that then? What happened in
Jackson,
2025?
Jackson got injured.
You man crashed.
Jackson got
Palmer.
injured in January.
Jackson got injured
And then
on
Palmer
January
fell off as soon
31st,
as
I
Jackson
believe,
got injured.
for 2 months. And then Palmer's form dropped off the cliff.
And then and then Jackson came back, and then Palmer was still the same.
Jackson didn't
Yeah,
come back
Jackson,
though.
Jackson
He did
came back,
come
but
back.
he wasn't fully fit.
Oh, now you can make excuses. Okay.
Hey,
No,
what,
you
he
see what
came
I'm
back
saying? Play
from an
FC.
injury.
You might not doing Play
I'm not gonna lie,
FC.
you can't tell me I'm Player FC. You're the last person
how
right
can-
now. I'll be real.
Me, you're the king of Play
You
FC.
just doing João Pedro. Oh, if you need to leave, I understand. Oh, how am I Player FC?
I said he joined Chelsea, and this is a fact. This is definitely facts. Yeah, he joined Chelsea with the hope and dream of this. This is gonna platform my career. I'm gonna potentially go to the World Cup now if I have a good season here, and it's gonna take me elsewhere. He joined Chelsea. We finished 10th. He didn't end up going to the Brazil squad. He's not playing Champions League football again, even though he played Champions League when he first came, and that's probably what attracted him. With his target for the career, he's better off leaving Chelsea because that's not what he came here with the plan of. That's my point. That wasn't at the end of the day. I also said today, if Jack Pedro leaves, you got to call him out for what he is, bro. He backdoored us. I'm not like this Player C thing is dead. I don't care about these men like this.
João Pedro is good, but he has a room for improvement. That's all we can say. He's not the
Let
finished
me go through
artist,
this. Let me
he's
go
far
through the
from it.
super chats, yeah, and then we'll continue this this team review. What do you think of Noni's comments? What did Noni say about no time for losers when he was singing? Or did he say something else?
I can't. I first to him, man. First to him. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, I do the same thing. I mean,
But even though I hate Noni, he left us and he won a league title. You can't really say anything to him.
Yeah,
Even though he is shit.
And do you know what I will say about Noni though? Yeah, I'm actually happy that he's going to the World Cup and that. And
No.
I'll be real. Like,
Does he deserve it?
I think so.
You think Noni deserves to go to the World Cup?
Listen. All you fake. No, you're fake. You're so fake. All you guys go, oh, Noni deserves it. Well done, you. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Where were you when we were in the trenches? Where were you? No. Where were you when we were in the fucking trenches? Nowhere to be seen. You were crashing it because it was a popular thing to do. Just go look at my tweets.
He's a Noni fan as well.
Go look at my fucking tweets, Brad. I was AI generating pics of him winning the league. None of you wanted to hear it. Guys, oh, he's chatting shit. He's shit. He's a shit winger. When he left, he was our best winger, Brad. When he left Chelsea, he was our best winger. When he was scoring against Real Madrid, none of you wanted to hear it. I told you there was a player in there. I told you there was a fucking player in there. He left, went to Arsenal. He's lifting leagues. He's lifting league titles. All of you lot. Listen, no. Listen. In every single game that preseason, Noni bagged 3 games and a bounce. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. When all of you lot, oh Cam, you fancy him. Oh Cam, you want to suck his dick? No, I don't. I just know a baller when I see one. All of that ucking. What now? What now?
You're calling Noni a baller.
Noni scored 3 Premier League goals this season, by the way, and he got called up.
One for his Premier League title. Listen, all of that chatting, all of that talking, he's won a fucking league. I might win the Champions League. Are you smoking dick? Okay, so no. Hold on. Let's wait here, man. Then, if he wins the Champions League, yeah, and he does a fucking double, what now? Wagwan.
None of our wingers.
What now? What are we gonna do?
Wait, so you can do the same thing about grab.
That means he got credit on the group project. That's all it is.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's like saying something about Gabriel Jesus.
You might do the same with Palmer. Anytime they tell my man, yeah, oh, Rice Palmer's league titles. All of you guys pictures from fucking City. All you guys do the same. Oh, look at your City. Look at your City title. What the fuck did he contribute?
Wait, I'm confused. Madueke and Gabriel Jesus contribute the same to the league title. Are we meant to gas up Gabriel Jesus?
You know who else won the league? Norgard.
Yeah, are we meant to gas up Norgard?
You're gonna call him a baller because he won the league.
I'm not going that far with the baller thing. I was just saying that he like, to be fair, he got a lot of hate when he joined Arsenal. The Arsenal fans didn't rate him. They treated him like the way we treated Garnacho. Because he was shit. Let me just land, bro. Let me flow. I'm just saying the way he got treated when he first come in. He ended up winning the league title and he's gonna World Cup. I can't lie, just as a black man, I'm happy for him, bro.
Do you think he deserves to get to the World Cup?
Yes. Bro, he has more Champions League goals than Palmer. Palmer, and he's got more Champions League goals.
Yes. Wait, argue. Let's argue. Why does he deserve to go to the World Cup? Let me know.
Because as a profile,
he offers something different to Saka.
Yeah, it's a 1v1 take on. He's the same profile as Doku. Noni will never be a prolific goal scorer. He's the same profile as Doku. It's 1v1 take-ons, and he's enough to stretch the back line.
Listen, I know what's funny. Wait, see, you know what's funny about what you said? When I was calling Noni a 1v1 demon, you all laughed at me. Well, guess what? You're not laughing now. You're not laughing now. When I told everyone here, Noni Madueke is a 1v1 demon, everyone looked at me and said I'm smoking.
You said that Noni was better than Lamine Yamal. Yep. That's why. At the time, he was. At the time, no. Let's not take comments out of context. Let's not take comments out of context because it's gonna sound mad now. But at the time, Noni Madueke was better than Lamine Yamal. I stand 10 toes on that. At the time, Lamine Yamal won the Euros, bro. What you talking about? Cool, bro. What now? Like I said, still. I said Noni was better than Neymar. Wait, now Noni. Yeah, that's combo. But I think that range break won't work. But can I ask you a question? Anyways, you might have footballing men, yeah. Let me ask you a question because you're a footballing man, yeah. As a profile, do you not see similarities between Doku and Noni in terms of Noni's feeling? Doku's obviously better.
Doku is slightly better. Slightly better. He's a better dribbler. But
he's a way better dribbler, not slightly. He's a way better
good dribblers that have some
very good dribblers.
I swear to God. Hey, look, hold on. Hey, look, get on the pitch with Noni Madueke, who have you shaking ass like Ice Spice. I swear to God. You're talking about really good dribblers. He will have you shaking. Bro, he will have you shaking.
Doku is better than Noni, but in terms of 1v1,
I just think he did the same.
Bro, I can't. Bro, Cam is definitely going to that parade just to shake us for Noni Madueke. I've clocked it. The way this guy
listen, I'm more Chelsea. Listen. You see, I hate when people.
You're more Madueke than you are Chelsea.
I am. I'm just listen. No, I'm not. I've been to more games than nigga. You haven't even been to the bridge. I'm just telling guys. I know. Listen, I know talent. I know talent when I see talent. Listen, if you see me the last couple of days, yeah. Ever since Arsenal won that league, ever since Arsenal. No, listen, bro. I swear to God, I will check, bro. You know the simulation thing that Samit guy, that supports Chelsea put out.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that later.
I did a simulation thing. Man won the league. I won the league, blood. But Mother's Life man won the league. Hire me today.
Madueke is not gonna fly you out, bro. Madueke is not gonna fly you out.
But on the Noni point, though, right? I think it's a bigger conversation that we need to have. Why are players so happy to leave this fan base? Now, every player when they leave us, they go and make fun of the Chelsea fan base. I'm serious. I'm serious. Noni leaves and he can't wait to clown because when they're here, we abuse the living life out of these players.
What about the Sassy? The Sassy got relegated.
So when they leave,
but what does that have to do with what we're talking about, man?
You said players that when they leave Chelsea, they do better.
Luke, hold on mute, man. Hold on mute for a sec. Continue what you're saying, please, bro.
Yeah, I said when we abuse these players, that when they leave, They're
No, we
so
don't.
happy to leave
They
because
do well.
where
Yeah.
they go, the fan base
up,
are
man.
supportive. That when Noni wins, he clowns us. When Havertz win, he clowns us. Like because we don't show him no love. I
Shut
mean,
up, man.
Also, like I feel
no,
like
I'm
We are,
serious.
we
this
are
fan base,
toxic. We are toxic, though. It's true, though. We are
this
toxic.
fan
We are
base.
a very toxic fan base that when players leave us to go to rivals, they're so happy. Unless you are like one of those the Tuco the Tuco era players like the Jorginho who was sad, the Kovacic and whatnot, the Aspilicueta because he's been here for I don't know how long. But the players that leave us, I mean,
No, but
even
Unc, do you know
Disas
why?
is happy to leave.
But Unc, do you know why it's like that? Because that's the environment the ownership have created. Because the ownership put us in a position now where we look at every signing
Also,
under a microscope because there's so much pressure to succeed now.
I agree with that. Facts.
And
Also,
then it's like, oh my gosh, these shit signings, these directors, blah 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 blah, and they're getting so much energy because of it's really aimed at Win Stewart, Clear Lake, Blue Co, etc.
But CB,
They're the players.
I can draw comparison to Man United. Like under Ten Hag, every signing was crap. Every signing was
And
subpar.
they were protesting against the Glazers.
No. But every time those players stepped on the pitch, the fan base backed them. Every single time they were singing Garnacho songs at Stamford Bridge while Garnacho was warming up, and they all hate Garnacho. But in game day, everybody sings Garnacho's name. We don't do that, right? You know, like that's when players leave United, when players leave United,
He's not that wrong though. We are toxic. I just think we're like Real
like
Madrid.
nuance.
I just feel like we're like Real Madrid though. It's like if you succeed and you win here, we will give you love. If you don't win, then you get the full force. How long did it take Jorginho to win over the fans? He was getting booed with Sarri. And then eventually he earned it.
Shit.
Jorginho shit.
Yeah, in his first season he was shit. That's why he was.
That's it. He's on timeout.
Our fans like nuance when it comes to
these young G's are moving mad today, bro.
I think our fans
people
just
calling
don't
Jorginho. You don't. He didn't watch Jorginho then. You calling
Yeah,
Jorginho was a bad
these
player.
young G's, they ain't got no respect.
Bro, this fan base is toxic.
Everyone, like.
Doesn't have to rate players, man.
Man, is it the same one that said Noni is a baller about Jorginho's crap?
No, he didn't rate Noni. He didn't rate Noni. Cam that. But we're doing a season review, Unc. Yeah, I don't know if you've come. So right now we're at the point where we beat Liverpool, and I think this run here, to be honest, I say all the time, first 10 games of the season, Chelsea, for me personally, is the best time to be a Chelsea fan. Before reality hits, it's the best.
Again, CB, guess what happened in this run before the Tottenham game? João Pedro had zero shots on goal in all of them games.
Yeah. João Pedro went a month and a half with no shots.
We'll get to that though. We'll get to that now.
So then cool. The real concept, but he did score against Spurs. And
I said before the Spurs game.
The real game, the game that was like, oh my god, are we still shit? Because obviously we lost back-to-back Bayern and Liverpool, but I mean Bayern and Man United, but we beat Liverpool, and then we went on a good run. So it was like, oh, okay, like we're still a good team. Then obviously the Carabao came, and it was like, oh, are we still a shit team? So this game, it was most notable because Lavia went down injured within the first 10 minutes of the game, and it was like, oh shit. Tyreek George started striker. I didn't understand that as well. Now, what were you guys' takeaways from this game? This was Hato's first game at left centre back also.
See what I realized about this game, yeah? This is where I realized that Maresca was moving into fraud territory. He was starting to move into the I'm overthinking just to overthink. Because ever since last season, the season before this, where we won on that game stretch where where Tyreek George was playing striker because we didn't have any cover. So Tyreek George started playing striker. Tyreek George is not a striker. If you know this, brother, watch him academy football. He can play there, he can cover there, but he's not a striker.
No, he can hit a ball well.
Yeah, he can strike a ball. He's not anything about his game. He's not a striker. But Maresca started doing this thing where anytime we substitution, Tyreek George will come on as striker. And then that's when I seen people, even Tuchel over here, started calling Tyreek George shit. Talking about some Tyreek George shit. I never want to play him in a Chelsea shirt again, this and that. If Tyreek George was still here, he'll be one of our best wingers. This is when Maresca started to do this whole tactical thing, over-tacticalizing everything. This is when I started to realize, because this Carabao team are a donkey. We made them look good.
I feel like Maresca underestimated most of the teams in the Champions League, in my opinion. He didn't know how to manage the squad depth. Like, where is there a need in a Champions League night to not play Caicedo or Enzo? Not at least one of them. Are you crazy? Santos and Lavia coming back from injury, and he got injured in that same game. Like, Maresca put this on himself, specifically that night, because we didn't win an away game under Maresca in the Champions League, you know. All of our away games, we were winless in every single away game. Rafinha got us our first win away from home.
This is where
Maresca
I
underestimated
realized-
everyone in the Champions League, bro. He didn't know how to manage a squad.
This is where I realized that Maresca cannot manage, like doesn't know. I agree with doesn't know how to manage a squad unless he has a team or B team. Like that's the only way he knows how to manage a midweek.
Do you remember the first time we ever spoke? Yeah, when I came on playback. We got Ryan and that man's playback room.
Yeah.
I was debating with you about Maresca because I was saying he don't have to use a squad. Because of him, Vega's left. Because of him, Felix has left.
Yeah.
In Kunku, he's not using. He's using A team, B team. He's not integrating the squad. And you was arguing with me saying, I don't know what I'm saying. Maresca is gonna win a league title in 2 years and all of this. I remember that.
Imagine he still had Joao Felix.
I rated him as a manager. I thought when we got into the Champions League, he would start like doing proper rotation. But we got into the Champions League and he was still doing the A team and B team nonsense until Barcelona. That's when that's the first time in the Champions League we play our full squad, our full strength team.
Imagine we still had Joao Felix. He would be our best player. Joao Felix would be our best player.
Oh, it's dark. And he's had a good season. He won player of the season in Saudi. Gone to the World Cup. But it's the thing. Vega, if he never left, is not at the World Cup. Felix probably don't make the World Cup squad if he stayed there. That's the problem.
Maresca is a waste, man.
But Hato had a stinker this game, to be honest. Hato had a stinker.
Wait, can I say something?
Go on, bro.
You see the thing with Hato, yeah? My thing was if he played with Tosin, and the majority when he started, he was playing with Tosin. Anyone who played with Tosin would play shit no matter what. That's what my thing with Hato. He should have played with what's his name again, Chalobah. Because when anyone plays with Tosin, they play shit. So I wouldn't really.
People don't realize with Tosin is a CCB. He has to be there because he's the only person who can break lines consistently at the centre back position, which is very annoying. That's why like Trev was doing that role a lot this season, and it was lots of sideways passes, which is frustrating. But that's why you could argue Hato's been looking good as a centre back because Colwell's back now, and the full progression responsibilities on Colwell, who's a better defender than Tosin.
Yeah.
That's why for me personally, I would get rid of Tosin and go for John Stones on a free because he can play the CCB role.
And he's got experience as well.
Yeah, he's won.
I like that one.
So why? But cool.
Why are we mentioning bro? John Stones can't play football. The guy's always injured. What the hell? The guy, he doesn't have legs.
Yeah, but just keep him there for morale. Like he don't play Tosin.
He doesn't have legs. He shouldn't go to the
Wait, he went to the World Cup.
He shouldn't go to the World Cup. I don't know why he's going to the World Cup. The guy doesn't have legs.
I don't know if you can hear, but he's saying he's not letting me. You need to connect your camera or microphone. He's saying before I can bring you up. I don't know what happened, but yeah.
John Stones.
Let me please go through these super chats because they're just stacking up, bro. All you up, bro, for being too late. That's a why. Come on, bro. What do you mean all you up? I'm not moving. Mad. Is that you lot flirt with girl? All you up. JP Palmer 2-man step by the Allianz. It was really Palmer. Palmer 1-man step. Can't lie. I get abused for exposing both Enzo and Kukurea. Broski, just last week on FA Cup, you remember we did this panel together after the FA Cup final, and I was putting all these players onto sale, yeah? Actually, before we do that, yeah, let me show you something. So cool. I put on here, I tweeted yesterday, 37% win rate with Enzo Fernandez starting for us in his Chelsea career. As you guys know, I've been calling out Enzo since the dawn of time. From when Adam didn't even have Eve yet. That's how long I've been calling out Enzo. Let's look at the comments. Yard's on fire and you want the dishes gone. Enzo's not blameless. Kinetic, blah, 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 blah. Let's check the location. South Africa. Okay, let's keep going. Love you, bro, but all your takes looking back in hindsight age so poorly. Okay, we'll see. Shit start out of the 11 on the pitch. How's that his fault? Let's check the location. US, I'm surprised. US, because the US actually have standards. This means we'll go unbeaten and finish 90 points, I'm assuming, next season. I was told the same about Noni, Havertz, and Mount. Noni won the league. Havertz won the league. UK, Fez. His name's Eman, though. He's still Nigerian. He's the only one making Chelsea great again. Location check. UK. Wow, the fact that they're amongst us is shocking. Are we only fielding Enzo in these matches? Super misleading take. If that was the case, we are much worse with Palmer in the team. Hey, Lewis. US. I'm disappointed, man. I'm going to America in 2 weeks. I don't want to see this. Almost 5 seasons with Enzo in the midfield, box crasher. Facts. You also played 90% of the game. Selling him won't change a thing. Let's start with Fofana and Gusto. US, I'm shocked. America, I'm scared. I don't want to come there no more. I don't want to come here. Because I've just been holding crashings. Like, the way calling out Enzo is like starting a civil war with Africa, bro. I don't know why it's become the case like this. Like, but, bro, the Enzo like academy in Africa is real. Them man glaze. Them man
He has
glaze.
a lot of fans. He has a lot of fans, Enzo.
But I don't understand why the Africans love Enzo so much, because the Africans...
He doesn't like Africans. Yeah, he made that racist chant.
He's a racist. So that's what stops me.
I don't know.
Oh, you know the reason why they like the Argentinians so much is because they have like a close infatuation with Messi. So they think any Argentinian is remotely close to Messi.
This guy's head so gone, yeah? He retweeted me 3 times. It's Manny. Let's see. Location. Nigeria.
Typical.
I knew it. I can't
lie. You need a soundboard. You need a soundboard, blood.
I said that. And everyone thinks I'm American on Twitter. It's too funny, bro. It's too funny. Let's see. He called me a stupid American. UK, first. Okay. But yeah, no, I'll be real. No, the Enzo needs to go. But this is the thing, yeah, they will silence you. This is something I've been calling everything, like everyone's realizing about Enzo. We've been saying this for three seasons now, bro. It's like, and it's never been a popular opinion. We were holding crashes. I remember when he got the hernia injury and he went to go surgery for Copa America. And then we had those games under Pochettino where we didn't lose.
We had our best run of the season.
Yeah. We had the best run of the season, and everyone just acted like it's normal. Do you know what's another thing people don't want to own up to? Maresca's biggest fans will tell you. Maresca's biggest fans will tell you. Yeah, people don't want to be honest. Maresca, when we was doing the title race like his first season, the title race, and we looked like he was serious and shit was making sense. He dropped Enzo.
Yeah, Enzo was a non-factor. Yeah, facts.
Enzo, people forget that it was a Lavia and Caicedo pivot. He was dropping Enzo. Enzo was coming off the bench. Even Arsenal, Enzo came off the bench. He got that 2-yard pass to Neto, which counted as an assist. We all remember that. But all of a sudden, oh my gosh, Enzo, even Maresca's biggest fans forget this for some reason.
Also, CB, our best game in like 4 years since the Porto 2021 UCL, PSG 3-0. Enzo Fernandez was a non-factor. One of our worst players in that game. He provided nothing on the ball. He was a non-factor and we won 3-0.
Against Barca, did you say?
No, against PSG.
PSG.
Enzo was a non-factor. He was by far our worst player. Him and Neto. Like, let's actually be real. His presence in the team actually hinders us. Like, he doesn't actually make plays. Caicedo's better off without him. Caicedo has to cover more ground for him because he's a liability defensively. Enzo's good, but he doesn't actually make the team better.
And AC, yeah? Because you're actually on Twitter. Be honest, yeah? Mm-hmm. Have you not realized with Twitter, people everyone just bandwagons each other. Like, everyone has shares the same opinion.
Yeah.
And there's no if you have something that is not the same, you're like tapped and this and that.
Automatically stupid. Yeah.
This is the day after Chabi got announced. Yeah. I put a list of players to leave. The Lap, Chalobah, Tosin, Bajisco, Fofana, Gusto, Sanchez. I got crashed. Jorgensen, Neto, Garnacho, Gu, Lavia, Andre, Sarr, Kukurea, one of Farman. Look at the comment section, bro. Them man are onto me. Man want to sell Kukurea like he's not one of the best left backs in the world. Enzo, the most consistent player we got, mate.
We're ninth. I swear, facts. We're ninth.
Your boys with Cousteau and Chalobah want them gone. You're keeping Jackson. Yes, I'd replace Tulap with him. They were on me.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
You're on me. How dare you do that? Then all of a sudden, OCB on rage bait. Oh, I can't believe you used to be a good account on Twitter. Now all you do is rage bait for clicks. I'm like, rage bait? Okay, cool. Everyone's on to me. But 5 days later, 6 days later, yes, they should all be sold. Oh no, this is the list of players I want to get rid of. Okay, so what changed in 5 days? We didn't play in between then. What changed? Did the dopamine from Alonso finally wear off and man have clocked? Okay, I can't lie. Yeah, this don't make sense. Because the glaze was crazy at some
point. I don't know what's caused the glaze as well, because he doesn't even work well in a pivot of Caicedo. That will never ever be balanced, ever.
Bro, they find him attractive. He's got tattoos, he listens to reggaeton, that's enough.
You see my thing is though.
Enzo is a net negative in this team.
He's a net
bro.
negative to the team.
Do you know what Enzo is? Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that. He's Mbappe for us, bro. Where he's getting his GA. It doesn't matter how bad
making the team worse. Yes.
His stats are good. So as long as his stats are good, he's calm.
Facts.
Do you know what I got told? Do you know what I got told in the GC? Oh, Enzo gets so much GA. How are they gonna replace the GA? How are they gonna replace? If you cut, bro, the only couple of goals that are memorable from Enzo Fernandez, are the ones where he's box crashed and he's equalized. This guy don't score when we need him to score. Has anyone ever realized? Like these players, except from Palmer and João Pedro, whenever we need a goal, we don't get these goals. It's always when maybe we're up, is already 2-0, maybe it's the third goal. It's the equalize. It's never when we need the goals, blood.
You're wrong though.
Cool. What are you gonna rise me? A couple of the box crashing goals.
Wait, you said when we need him to score, we are betters. We need him to
I
score.
can't lie. No, let's be honest. Look,
don't rise me no real betters.
No, this is the problem with Enzo. Because
that's what I'm saying. They're gonna rise me real betters, bro.
When we start criticizing him, you start lying.
Yeah,
lying. Okay, cool. I'm not lying. I'm not.
Enzo has scored important goals. We can't say he hasn't. He has scored important goals.
Important goals to lead to what?
Yeah, that
led to the comeback, by the way.
Like you guys say important goals, you man are acting like he's Drogba. Like I swear to God, the way you man, he scores big goals, you're acting like he's actually Drogba. I swear to God, the way some of you talk about Enzo Fernandez is like he scores in every single final we play.
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is, Cam? Do you know what it is? You're right when you say it that way. The thing is with Enzo, he's getting his stats while we lose in the big games.
Yeah,
he will get his GA against PSG, we lose. He will get an assist against Arsenal, we lose. He will score a goal against City, we draw. He's not actually impacting winning. So I agree with that. But he's still, but because he's showing up in those moments, that's enough for the fan base to say he's our guy. You know what I'm saying? Even if he don't win, because he's put his name on the stat sheet on those dates, on those games, he's the guy. Because, for example, if it was roles reversed and it's Palmer that's doing that, no one's on to Palmer this season. Let's be honest. If Palmer
the funny thing is,
CB, I clocked a pattern with this squad. So last season, when Palmer was at his best, we were in a Fugazi title race. But when Enzo's at his best, we're mid-table. Like there's a big difference between if you want Enzo to be at his best, you would have to sacrifice a lot, like the team shape. Because he doesn't work well on a pivot. He can't work well as a 10. He's not already a box-to-box. So you would have to sacrifice a lot.
Enzo, the truth is about Enzo Fernandez, and it's about time we actually told the truth. Like Enzo Fernandez cannot play the 6 because his ball retention isn't great. Physically, he gets moved to. He doesn't have the physicality to handle the 6 position. So you got to put him further forward. Now, as an 8, he doesn't have the physicality, the engine, or the duel winning to be a box-to-box midfielder.
Yeah.
And then in terms of the long ball, he has the long ball in his game. He could, you know what I'm saying? He could hoof it long, a couple yards and stuff like that, and in a precise way. So, to be honest, on paper, and he can arrive late in the box. And said on paper, he should be able to play the 8, but because of the physical limitations he has, and the fact he's not a dual winner in the middle of the park, and he don't have the engine, he can't play in the 8. So you have to put him in the 10. But then in the 10, he's not an elite chance creator. He's not just pure chance creation, final ball, everything. And in terms of, I know he's getting goals in GA and stuff like that. I don't look at him like a mad goal threat, to be honest. I don't look at him that way.
Wait, CB, do you know where? Hold on. You know what pissed me off about the most about Enzo Fernandez is that if, like, I'm not even trying to bring race into it. If Enzo Fernandez was look the way Moises Caicedo looked, man, them will never get their foot off his neck. No George Floyd. Man, them will be telling man every time he cost 100 mil though. He cost 100 because when you boil it down to everything, if Enzo Fernandez was like a 40 mil player, a 50 mil player, I wouldn't care. He cost 100 M's, and the one thing he's good at, we didn't buy him for. So what are we doing here?
Word.
What? Oh, so the one thing we bought
CB, I'll send you a tweet.
We've got to actually build a whole system around Enzo for us to be good. It's like, for example, the reason we played the back five under Tuchel is because physically, in terms of covering ground, Jorginho was a liability. However, Jorginho's press resistance in the six, his interception, his positioning in the six was so good that it was worth us putting the back five around him, having that double six pivot, and that way we can hide his flaws physically. For Enzo, for us to hide his flaws physically, because he can't play the six, he can't play box to box, he has to be our 10. And then we have to do the double pivot of Caicedo, Reece James, Caicedo, Lavia, Caicedo, Andre to protect his flaws.
So
I don't think he's worth that.
When he won the World Cup, what position did he play?
No, that's different though. That's different. He was actually good. He was actually good.
World Cup. Wait, hold on.
Unk, do you know why?
Wait, Unk, do you know why that's so disingenuous? He's been here for what? He's been here for fucking 3 years. 3 years, and you're rising man World Cup. When he played the World Cup. When he played with the World Cup. When he's put when he's put on their Chelsea shirt, 9 times out of 10, he puts up a 6 out of 10 performance. It is only the rare occasion where, oh wow, Enzo played well today. It's even a shock to us, so everyone gasses it up. I've seen guys on the TL when they tell, oh, he's good. They're rising man comps from when Pochettino's first game against Liverpool. They're still rising man comps to this day.
And he didn't even win that game.
We didn't even win. They're still rising man to this day.
Good players contribute to winning. I'm sick of this guy getting comps and stats and all of this stuff, and he doesn't contribute to winning.
CB, hand on heart, who's been our best midfielder this season?
Caicedo.
Caicedo. Andre Santos.
Caicedo's been better than
Andre Santos is crazy.
Reggie Wolves.
I'll be honest. I'll say Enzo, but we are 10th. It doesn't hold weight. We are 10th. But you can't use, he was our best player this season. Oh, he was our best player this season.
Because
we're 10th place side.
Then get rid of all the players because we are 10th.
And you see my list. You see my list of players I want to get rid of.
Nothing. Esteban and nothing. João Pedro and nothing. Liverpool and nothing.
Wait, did he just say Esteban ain't nothing?
Now you're dragging it.
Did you just say Esteban ain't nothing?
He's emotional.
Because we are 10th.
No, I never.
No, wait, did I hear you say Esteban ain't nothing?
Well, we are 10th, are we?
Nah, I don't. No, Esteban's not a part of it. Esteban's not a part of it.
You're telling me,
no, but AC, this is what I was saying.
Means nothing because we are 10th.
I'm not allowing Esteban slander. I will never tolerate Esteban slander in my life.
This is what I was saying, AC, where Enzo is actually our Mbappe because it's just stats. Oh, he was our best player this season. Look at the stats. But the team, the team is actually shit. And then even look what they do, AC. They say, oh, but the World Cup though. Oh, but the World Cup is exactly like Mbappe. Enzo's our Mbappe, bro. We've got to get rid of this guy. He needs to go.
Uncle, what would you rate a season out of 10?
CB, the difference is between Enzo and
Enzo season.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. The difference is, CB,
it's only 7.
Mbappe's actually good. Enzo isn't. Enzo shouldn't warrant this treatment. Mbappe's actually good at football, bro.
So Enzo doesn't control games for us.
No.
What?
He doesn't control games.
No. Barcelona this season. That's it.
Liverpool.
No.
Nah.
Wolves.
That's our standard.
No. I'm going through games. Don't just
20th in the look. Okay, let's list out the best games. The best games that Enzo had. How much on the bet? Most of them are bottom of the table.
We got Barcelona. We have Liverpool. There is PSG first leg was good, to be fair. He was good in the PSG first leg, even though we lost. Man City 1-1, he was good.
No, he wasn't.
Right?
He just scored
He just scored he scored the equalizer. That's it. No, he scored the equalizer. That's it. This play FC needs to stop.
We are forcing the Enzo hate at this point. If you say it wasn't good against Man City, then you're just doing too much.
He wasn't.
You're just being disingenuous at this point.
He wasn't.
Okay, well, he wasn't. He wasn't good, I suppose. Didn't he lock up Shirky in that game?
Who are we talking about?
Put Shirky in a headlock.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Couldn't do nothing because Enzo was on him all game long.
What? Did you just say Enzo pocketed Shirky?
He did. Yeah, he did. In that 1-1, he did pocket Shirky the whole game.
Yeah.
In what game?
1-1 when we drew against City in the league. Was it McFarlane first game? He pocketed Shirky. But he's poor defensively.
Wait, did he actually?
Shirky,
he is poor defensively.
Wait, choose that true.
He was good defensively and he scored the equalizing goal.
Of course not.
Oh,
so what's he talking about then? Why is he saying he pocketed it?
He just loves Enzo, bro. He's playing.
Am I lying that he didn't pocket Shirky in that game?
I don't remember him pocketing Shirky.
He didn't.
Never.
Wait, let me check. I don't remember this ever happening, to be fair.
No, you again. Watch that. Go rewatch that game and see how many times Shirky was running 2 men, and then when he gets to Enzo will pick the ball off him. Every time. Pep tried to switch from side to side to get Shirky away from Enzo. Enzo followed him. Until Pep had to start Shirky off.
Robert, do you think Enzo can provide balance for us to actually be successful?
Yes.
How? Please tell me. Where's the evidence for me to say he can be working a balance in the team?
First of all, I put this on Twitter. I don't think you men actually rate Castelo that highly.
He's better than
If
Enzo.
you think Castelo needs to be babysat, need his hand held to cover ground.
No one said that.
What did he say?
Because everybody says in order for us to
than
bring the best out, we need somebody that's gonna be a better partner for Caicedo.
Yeah, everyone needs a partner. Everyone needs a partner that will actually help them. Not help them, but that will actually make them play better.
Let me ask you this question. Is Rice or Zubamendi partnership work?
What?
To an extent.
Does that partnership
at the start of the season it worked.
No, I'm asking you right here, right now. Is the Rice Zubamendi partnership work?
It works to an extent, but Rice covers Zubamendi's flaws.
No, I'm asking yes or no. Does the Rice Zubamendi
No, but that's different. That's different. Caicedo No. Let me finish. Let me answer. Let me answer. Respect. Let me answer. It's different.
No. Yes or no? Does it work?
But let me finish. You can't. That's not a yes or no question.
Don't give me a
That's not a yes or no question. That's not a yes or no question, though. That's not a yes or no question. No, it's not.
Does that partnership
because there's intangibles to it. Let me answer. Let me see what I want to see. Then I'll answer your question, please, Uncle. Please respect. Rice and Zubimendi is not the same as Caicedo and what's it called again, and Enzo, because Caicedo and Enzo leaves Caicedo for dead in the midfield. Enzo isn't as athletic as Zubimendi, even though they're both not as athletic. They're not athletic. Enzo doesn't help defensively. Zubimendi somehow helps defensively.
So you're telling me Zubimendi is better at
Zubimendi is a defensive
midfielder? Zubimendi is covering ground than Enzo Fernandez.
Zubimendi doesn't just stay up forward. Zubimendi stays back and tracks back. So in a sense, it kind of does work compared to Enzo and Caicedo, because Enzo leaves Caicedo for dead.
And
Enzo leaves Caicedo for dead.
Robert, also Caicedo, unlike Caicedo, Rice can actually play as a lone DM. Caicedo cannot.
Wait, why are we doing playing FC arguments? Wait, let me just. Are you trying?
Well, no.
I just came back in it. Are you man trying to say that Enzo's better than Rice?
No. People are saying that my point is, I don't think people actually rate Caicedo as highly as they think they rate him. Because if you say Caicedo is better than Rice, and Rice can work with Zubimendi.
He's not better than Rice.
He's not better than Rice. Rice is better than Caicedo.
I think Caicedo is better than Rice, to be fair.
He's not.
No, Rice is better than Caicedo. So it's about winning, man. It's about winning.
Robert. your point with the duo is when you're saying, "Oh, Rice doesn't need a partner."
I said got more to his game though.
Rice can actually cover ground on his ones. He can play lone DM.
So Caicedo can't.
Caicedo can't play no DM.
No, we can't.
Caicedo's been playing no DM his entire career at Chelsea because Enzo's helping him.
So Caicedo can't cover ground.
There's a reason why we're inviting.
That's what we're saying.
There's a reason why we're inviting.
We invited Cucurella, by the way, to help out this Caicedo guy.
There's a reason why we're inviting.
Wait,
Enzo.
So let me.
And Rice doesn't do it. That's a lie. Rice doesn't do it by himself in midfield. Rice doesn't do it by himself in midfield.
Yes,
he has help. But he can. But I've never seen him do it by himself.
Yes,
he can, but I've never seen him do it by himself. Huh?
Wait. Okay, who? I have a question for you then. Who's better as a lone six, Rice or Caicedo? Come on.
In terms of ball progression, is Caicedo.
In general, who's better?
I think Caicedo's better.
What?
Caicedo has more to his game. Caicedo technically is better than Rice, but
a better lone six.
Rice, in terms of progression and that, I don't agree because Rice can carry the ball better than Caicedo.
Okay, cool. But the thing is with Rice,
in terms of ball winning, I think it's neck and neck.
Ball winning, you think it's neck and neck?
And he can cover ground quicker. Like for example, look at the goal that we conceded against Sunderland. Rice is arriving in the box way quicker than
what goal? I didn't watch the match.
The first time we played them, the 2-1.
Yeah, I didn't watch the match. I was at the hospital for that game.
Both times was 2-1, to be fair.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, no, see, but
you're right.
So somebody just told me, right? Who do you think is better defensive? Who covers more ground, Zubamendi or Enzo Fernandez?
Zubamendi.
By far.
Zubamendi is better defensively than Enzo Fernandez.
Yes.
By far. Why are you trying to make it look like he isn't? He is.
Are you mad?
Of course he does.
Bro, Enzo can't even make. Enzo's fat as hell. He can't even defend. Why are you trying to act like Enzo can defend? He can't defend. He lunges into tackles and doesn't win the challenges. He lunges into tackles and he falls the people. Bro, you're trying to make.
You realize nobody covers more ground for us than Enzo Fernandez, right?
Oh, brother. Brother.
Please. You know the eye test don't lie. I don't do all of this stat bullshit.
No. My eye test don't lie either.
Unc. Look at this, yeah. You tell me Declan Rice doesn't get to the box quicker. Let's identify Caicedo. Caicedo's here, yeah? Let's watch the goal that we conceded. This is what I'm saying about
Rice gets to the box.
CDM. Rice is arriving. He's got longer strides. In terms of just covering ground, he's better.
He's a better transition stopper than Caicedo. Yes, Rice is better.
Number one. Yes. I don't think Rice would have been that advanced. Rice mostly plays on the same line as the two centre backs.
No.
That's what usually
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he plays as an 8. He plays as an 8.
He's a box to box.
Oh my god.
No, this guy just likes. He likes to lie. I've clocked him.
We're the only ones that are watching he's the only one that's watching the game.
Robert, do you watch Arsenal?
I watch tons of Arsenal.
You watch Arsenal. Do you actually
Rice receives the ball
same line as Saliba and Gabriel?
Right. When they're dominating possession, Rice usually is in between the
centre backs.
He's been doing it. He's been doing it the past couple of weeks because he's been playing right back.
But he hasn't played right back. He played right back in one half, got cooked, and then he got put back in midfield.
He got put right back against West Ham.
Yeah, but that's lately. But usually he's playing in the 8. Majority of the season, he's played in the 8.
He plays in the 8, but usually he drops down in between the two centre backs and plays in between the two centre backs. Sometimes even one of the centre backs is more advanced than Rice.
His role is a box to box this season. His role is a box to box number 8.
Yes, but he operates usually in between the two centre backs. That's why he usually is in position, same position as the centre backs to make interception and tackles because he is in between those two centre backs all the time.
Do you know why he was receiving the ball even deeper positions in build-up? That's because Zubamendi was trash second half of the season.
Exactly.
Rice has covered 2 jobs.
Since Miles Lewis-Kelly came in the side, he's gone deeper.
We've gone from Ank is lying to Ank doesn't watch games to you know why he was doing that, Ank? It's because of this and that. So which one is it? Do you watch Arsenal or do you not?
Ank, I agreed with you. I just said he's been doing it the last month.
No,
but
he's been doing it all season. all
No,
season.
he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
No, he hasn't.
Oh God.
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
Lately, he has been. Lately, he has been.
That's
But
because
majority of the
Zubimendi's been
season, no.
trash. Zubimendi should be one of the one
Because
doing that.
Arsenal use, especially when Lewis Kelly is playing, they will invert Lewis Kelly and Rice drop down. Even when Calafiori is playing, Calafiori will invert and Rice drops in between the two centre backs.
Majority of the season, Rice has played left 8, box to box.
Woolwich.
Let's actually be honest, please. By the way, he's 10 times better than Enzo. Rice will be our best midfielder.
Let me go through the rest of these super chats, please.
Come on.
DB, please put a Jackson comp on. I just put it. I think this is before I put it. We were all seeing what they mean about the space Jackson gives Palmer.
We know about this, bro. We know about this, man.
Trust me. We need to buy Ibrahim Mazza, Bernardo Silva region. That, like, for me, we definitely what I'm gonna do now in between, like, we're gonna do a little break into the season review because I'm waiting for Kuba to come for this Maresca stuff because he's gonna glaze. We're gonna do the Clear Lake calculator, simulator. Everyone's gonna have a chance to be a sporting director. Let's see whose ideas can actually lead to titles. So we'll do that. But we definitely need a 10 that can challenge Palmer next season, 100%. Man, not actually like Steve is Hazard. Broski Hazard was doing madness in France, level to this shit. I swear down, I put a dirty agenda on Steve. Oh my day. I can't lie. Luke saying where the Steve plays crazy to me. Like I don't know, man.
Facts.
In my opinion, the season that we've had and where we finished in the league, I don't think anybody is safe.
First of all, safe.
I don't think anybody is safe. No, nobody's safe, bro. You don't finish 10. You don't finish 10th in the league and start doing, oh yeah, where's he gonna play? Oh, what about this guy? Oh, let's bring it. Like, no, bro. I'm seeing Bear Man trying to keep 6 starters in the squad. Why do you want to keep 6 starters?
I've only got 3. I've only got 5 starters.
When we get to it, I got an interesting thought on Rhys James in this team next season.
I said this last stream and these lot were coming from my head.
Why?
Cam, True, Luke's, they were losing their minds.
What did he say? What did he say? What are you talking about? Me?
I was saying that Rhys James is a net negative to the side. He doesn't benefit.
He's not a net negative.
You're going mad.
Technically, he's not the player that, like, because he can't play in his actual position because of his physical limitations.
That doesn't mean he's a net negative, though.
Yeah, but listen, AC. Because he can't play in his actual position due to his physical limitations, we have to play him in midfield. But when you play him in midfield, he doesn't have the press resistance to receive the ball in the first phase because every single time he does receive the ball in those areas, he gives the ball away in mad positions. In terms of 8 box to box, he's not covering mad ground. Aside from crossing or a ball into the box in the air, is Rhys James actually creative? No. So it's like, why are you on the pitch?
His presence doesn't make the team worse, though. That's what the negative is.
Yes, he does.
Rhys doesn't make us worse.
Even midfield makes us worse.
What are you even saying, man?
The only net negative in our team is Enzo Fernandez.
No. AC. Look, I'm not doing the whole like I'm onto one player. I'm being real, yeah. Generally, as a midfielder, like take away your sentiment on how much you love Rhys James and how he's proper Chelsea and one of our own and all of this stuff. Remove all of that. Let's just talk as football fans, yeah, that want to make a team better. Rhys James playing in midfield makes us worse. Factos.
Context
makes us worse.
Context matters.
He makes us worse. Wait, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Saying, I'm subscribing, bro. Your name's Clear Lake Defender. You should have not been here in the first place.
Wait, CB.
Come on, bro.
CB, I've got a question for you.
This play FC stuff needs to stop, bro. It needs to stop, man.
Yeah. CB.
What I'm saying is, in order for Rhys James to play in this team, he needs to be shoehorned in a position that
you're an Enzo Fernandez fan. You can't talk about
AC. Stop doing the score. Stop doing the point scoring. No, just listen to what he's saying, bro.
Because
we keep doing that here.
Rhys James' natural, natural position is right back or right wing back. He can play that for more than 5 games at a time. So if you want him to be in the team consistently, he has to be shoehorned somewhere, either midfield or right centre back. So I wouldn't want to play him a right centre back over a Konate or a Lacroix because those are natural centre backs. right? And they do that. I wouldn't play him in midfield, even ahead of Andre Santos. Andre Santos is a better midfielder than
What?
Rich James. But because he's Rich James, he has to be on the pitch. And in order for him to be on the pitch, you have to show on him somewhere that's not right back or right wing back.
Why are we acting like Reece cannot play a right back anymore? He can still play right back, you know.
If you play right back, you have to
right
change
back
the
has got a
system
hamstring injury.
so that
you say that,
you need to change the system.
He actually played a midfield and got a hamstring injury. He actually played a midfield and got a hamstring injury.
Let me land. Yeah, you say that, yeah, but it's not like in every attack we have, Reece at right back is going to be overlapping every single time. Sometimes he's going to conserve his energy, bro. He's going to
you're wrong there.
He did that. He pulled his hamstring. Last time he was a right back bumping up and down and he's been out.
Wait, why are you guys lying? He got hamstring when he was playing the CDM. Why are you guys lying?
No,
someone like
he was
Yuri
right
and Timber.
back.
Does he overlap?
Why are you lying? You're lying because it was against Newcastle when he got injured and he was in
look, I agree with you with the Reece James thing, but what I've realized is that's the one that you got a soft launch for next season because next season there's nowhere to hide with Reece. This season, I can't there's too many wars we're fighting. We've got to get Kukurea gone, we've got to get Enzo gone. There's too many men that have to leave before we start talking about Reece. But I agree with you. I said this last week and everyone was cooking me. I said this last week. We need to stop this affection and affinity we have with these players. We need to. Do you guys actually want to be good? Do you guys actually want to be a better team? Real talk, yeah. Cool. Reece James, at his best, at his peak, he was great, fantastic, excellent wing back, one of the best in the world. Loved him to bits. Then, cool, we won the Champions League. The season after that, he got injured and it cost us a season. He wrapped our season in terms of what we could have done in the league because of his injury. Him and Chilwell as well. But essentially, bro, that Champions League squad, just in this same stream, man was disrespecting guys that contributed to winning. So the sentiment towards that Champions League, you guys don't hold it that much because you man was onto guys that contributed to winning. Anyway, but I digress. Arsenal got rid of Aubameyang. They got rid of Ozil. They got rid of Alexis Sanchez. They got rid of all their playing FC. They still won VVS.
10 years later.
Do you guys want to win or do you want to just have all your favorite players getting stats and modeling in the kit? Which one is it?
Why do you want Reece James out so bad? I want to know.
It's not now. It's so bad. I never said so. I just said I would give him the season. So how's it so bad?
You'd give him one season.
I said I'll give him the season to change my mind. What's wrong with that? Well, and nobody here deserves more than a season based on where we are right now as a football club. Nobody in the squad deserves more than a season to prove themselves. As in, if Caicedo has next season and he's playing shit, we should have conversations about him leaving as well. Nobody's safe. We have a problem in this fan base where everybody feels like, oh no, this guy can't go. Oh no, this guy, no, this. Why? Why? What have they done for us? We record-breaking losses, embarrassing us constantly, causing turmoil within the fan base. And do you know what uniqueness? Yeah, we can't even get onto Tutu because Tutu, we rapped about this privately the other day, and it takes a real man for him to come and have that conversation with me still, and I respect that because you don't realize sometimes we've all been there, bro. We've all had a player that we've loved, bro, that just ain't what it is, bro. Like this Enzo thing is sad to me because it's like having a girl who cheats on you, regularly cheats on you. Everyone knows you're getting cheated on, but you're posting pictures with her on the gram. My babe, I love you so much. You're posting on Snap every week. You're buying her gifts, but everyone knows she's cheating on you. Then the 1 week, she's even letting you know she's cheating on you. Then the 1 week, she doesn't cheat. Oh my God, man, damn, you're calling all the brethren. Man, damn, babe. Oh no, she didn't cheat this week. She didn't cheat this week. Oh, we're back. Best relationship ever. All of this. This is what the Enzo thing is. He's a slapper. He's been a slapper. He whacked the home. We knew it from the moment he kissed the badge at Benfica, and he was telling people, he was letting everybody know already, oh, I'm staying at Benfica, I love this club, and he fucked off. That's a red flag anyway in how he came here. And he's giving us shit performance after shit performance after shit performance. He will get himself a bit of GA. Oh my gosh, Enzo, oh my God. Why are we doing this? What has Enzo actually achieved for us? Enzo has been here for 4 years. He has no domestic trophy. He has never won in England. The Conference League, don't rise me the Conference League. Have some respect for yourselves. Don't even rise me the Conference League. So this guy hasn't won in England, and then we got the Club World Cup. This is the guy everyone's, oh my God, Enzo, getting naked. Come on.
You know, people who glaze Enzo, I don't think they watch Chelsea play. Like, the people who glaze Enzo, also, I don't think they watch Chelsea play at all. Because if you watch Enzo play for a full 90 minutes, he does way more bad than he does good. And that's a fact.
This thing with, Enzo's been our best performer this season. Look, firstly, we finished 10th and trophyless, firstly. Second of all, everybody has had patches this season where they have fallen off a cliff, because you could say João Pedro has been our player of the season. He got voted player of the season. João Pedro went 3 months without scoring a goal, a month and a half without a shot. But man will say player of the season. Enzo Fernandez had a stretch where he was meaty as well. But we're saying that's why player of the season this year doesn't hold weight, because all of them, by normal standards, have been shit. Even Sanchez had a run.
Oh yeah, I remember. Guys are saying
even Sanchez had a run, bro. But by the standards of Chelsea Football Club, they're still shit. Stop rising. Oh, he was our best performer. So what? So we shouldn't improve on him because he was our best performer in a mid-table team. He can still leave. He can still leave, bro. Nobody is above leaving this football club. Nobody's safe. That's what you man are forgetting, bro. You man are so into this. Oh, no, this player, that player, that. It's player FC. Do you guys want to actually be better? If you want to be better, you got to be ruthless. I saw Juan Mata leave and we won the league, bro. I saw Juan Mata leave. Do you know what do you think Enzo can light a candle to what Juan Mata done for us? Seriously, do you know what Juan Mata was doing? He got 35 assists in a season. He landed us the Champions League. I know he missed his penalty in the final, but still, he was mashing in works. Then he went to the Europa League, mashed even more works. We were the only team in football history who were the holders of the Champions League and Europa League at the same time. Then we won the league title. He left. It wasn't a stampede. Nobody was outraged. Nobody was crying. Nobody was saying what we're going to do. He left. We won the league the next year. No chatting. I saw Eden Hazard leave. He was on a transfer ban. It was the best version for me as an attacker, from in terms of goal scoring, contributing. GA 18-19 season was probably the best I saw Hazard play. Hazard left. We was in a transfer ban. Our manager left. We had Lampard from Derby County playing for us. I didn't even know who Mason Mount was. He's starting for us every week. A year later, we won the Champions League. But God forbid, Enzo Fernandez, who's got no domestic trophies, who's done nothing in England, who's got a 39% win rate while he starts for us. Not even to mention this season, we've gotten 2 wins out of 12 games. He's played in a double pivot. No, what are we going to do about Enzo? Are you guys actually Chelsea fans? Do you guys actually want to win? Do you guys actually want to be better? Or do you guys just want your favorite players to get stats and get GA? Do you know, I told you guys this last season. Man thought start of the season, man thought I was joking. We don't even have a good team on FIFA. That's mad. Do you know what that means? Because obviously we had a whole gaming segment last stream and whatever, yeah? We had a whole gaming streams section on the stream and all of that, yeah. Like, your ability on FIFA goes a long way. How good your team is on FIFA goes a long way. I was a PES 6 guy. PES 6, Chelsea were cold. Man couldn't chat to Chelsea.
We were.
PES 6.
You weren't even.
We don't know nothing about PES.
Yes, I was, bro. Yes, I know everything about PES 6. That's my favorite ever football game to this day.
Yeah,
That's my favorite game to this day.
Chelsea were cold. As in, man can pick Barcelona and I can pick Chelsea. Man can pick Real Madrid and I can pick Chelsea. That's how it's supposed to be. Even FIFA 14, FIFA 15, we were cold. Like, you could play with Chelsea and be cold. Nice entry. Nice echo with the man. Don't appreciate you so much, bro.
T-Sec.
But my point is, like, we're not even good at FIFA no more. If this isn't an indication to get man out of this club, what will be? Look at this. Palmer 87, generous. Caicedo 87, Kukurea 84, Enzo 84, Reece James 81. The player that we can never get rid of. Oh my God, he's 81 rated. Andre 80 is criminal. Neto 80, Kobo 80, Gusto 79, Chalaba 79. João Pedro, oh my gosh, he should be at the World Cup. What are we gonna do? 79. Fofana 79. Our keeper, starting number 1 keeper, 78 rated. Lavia 78 rated. Hato, oh my gosh, signing of the season. Our window last season was actually not that bad because Hato was good and João Pedro was 78 rated. Esteban, generational talent, better than Lamine Yamal, 78 rated. Delap 78, Gittins 78, Tosin 78. This team is shit. When they were talking about getting rid of players, man, I'm moving mad. No, why are we getting rid of them? Why are we getting rid of you? Bro, are you man? Like, I don't get it. Like, what do you guys want? Like, do you guys actually want to be good, or do you want to just float in mediocrity? I don't know, bro. This shit's scaring me, bro. I'm not used to this. I swear I'm not used to this. I'm used to most man in the team being on 80s. Start 11, 80s. You might even push a 90 if you're on form. Look, this is FIFA 16. Hazard, 88. Potential rating 90. So he touches 90 if he's balling out. Fabregas, 86. Courtois, 86, but he touched 90. Costa, 86. 85, touched 86. John Terry, 84. Willian, 83. Pedro, 83. Matic, 83. Cahill, 82. Falcao, 82. Begovic, 82. Our backup keeper was 82 rated. Aspilicueta, 83. Oscar, 86. Ivanovic, 80. Remy, 80 off the bench. Come on, bro. Like, this is what was on. Ramirez, 80. Like, fam, this is what it's supposed to be. Our squad's dead. Our squad is dead. Man ain't even really like paying attention to it or this and that. Like, I'm telling you, if you know how good your squad is based on the FIFA ratings. I said it at the start of the season. Everyone was laughing at me. I see people rising FIFA ratings. Oh, that's shameless. You're rising FIFA ratings. Bro, it's facts. Perception is mental, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. We used to have Ramirez as cover. We've got Andre Santos, and man are saying, don't sell him. Why should we not sell Andre Santos? Please, somebody tell me. Why should we not sell Andre Santos? Sorry for this rant now. I've even got in the way of the season review because my head's gone, bro. I'm just thinking to myself, like, this conversation's just made me deep, whatever. Like, it's a madness, bro. But for me, like, cool. We're entering after Liverpool. We're entering the part of the season where it's like we hit the low points. Obviously, Liverpool, Arsenal, it was the Arsenal draw, and then I'm on 2024. I'm going so mad. Mind games. Cool. With the Arsenal draw, Barcelona 3-0. From the point of the Barcelona 3-0, could you guys argue that we was at the point of happiness we was at? We peaked and that our season peaked at this point? Can we agree with that?
Yeah. Probably. Because that was the Esteban goal as well, innit?
Yeah, Esteban goal. Like, we were second in the league.
Everyone was gassed. We thought we were up.
I got to drop this classic. I know. Like, don't take it personal. Oh my God, camera fell. Shit. Let's go.
Alright, cool, but can I ask you a genuine question?
Yo,
if you run into Kai Havertz, would you shake his hand?
Nah, I'd air him.
CB was shouting at me saying that, oh, yeah, why would you not shake his hand? He won us this, he did this, he did this.
That's not what I said. I said, if I saw him, I never questioned whether you would or wouldn't. I said, if I saw him, hold on. One girl's calling me back. Yo, you're on cam.
Nah, I'd air him.
Could you hear me?
Facts.
What he's done for Arsenal is what he's done
No,
for
but
us.
what I said is, me personally, I would hail him up because at the end of the day, he won us a Champions League. We only got 2 of those.
Remember,
so if you personally don't want to shake his hand, That's fine. But he's done more for Chelsea Football Club than Enzo, Palmer, all of these guys, everyone glazes. Caicedo. That was my point.
Yes, but when
But
you
the
say
thing is,
Chelsea,
celebrate
this, like, how you cool with that?
like the guy don't rate us.
Exactly.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, you're on cam.
Oh, still?
Yeah,
what
still.
time do you route? Like, what time do you...
Okay,
what time do
it
you
might be a
finish?
late one, you know.
Oh, okay, cool. We'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah, cool. Have a good night.
Alright, you too, bye.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, as I was saying, yeah. As I was saying, yeah. I got distracted now, bro. Fucking yeah, like he's won us a Champions League, so why not?
Oh man,
Like, that's all. But anyway, like we're getting sidetracked. Is Leeds 3-1 the lowest point of our season?
No.
Can we rank our lowest points of the season? Because we're also doing the nominee categories for the MCG awards, which we'll do in 2 days. So
Wait, can you scroll back up, please?
Yeah.
Nah, Leeds can't be lowest point because we thought this was a blip.
Nah, I did lose my mind with Leeds, bro. Leeds kind of confirmed. Leeds confirmed we weren't winning the league.
Yeah, but it's been lower than that. You know, it hit a point where I went, "Oh my God, finished as a club." That was after that.
Is it a contender though for lowest point of the league? Is it up there?
Not even top 3.
I think it's
not even top 3. You man, I clocked a lot of the younger fans. Yeah, they don't really hold Leeds like a rivalry, and it's weird to me. Like I think like losing to Leeds is the same as losing to Arsenal or United or like.
Yeah, but I didn't grow up around.
Like that's a serious L to lose to Leeds, you know.
Yeah, but you got to think.
Let's remember where we were at going into the Leeds game.
Maintain the fact that I believe this team can go the distance in the title race because this league is rubbed out. It's been shit for years. The problem is we've been on a rebuild during that point. And now this is our best opportunity to take advantage of that. The fact that the table couldn't kill us, they're meant to be mentality monsters, meant to be 90-minute merchants, all of that. They didn't have anything. 10 men or 11 men. That might be a bit more of a statement for us than for them. And this is why.
Yeah, that's just. Let me just stop there. That's mind games. But that's where we was at going into Leeds, though. That's what I'm saying. And then to hold a 3-1.
Yeah, dark.
That wasn't in my top 3, though. I'll be real.
Okay, fair
I
enough.
think it's top 3. I think it's top 3 for me, but it's definitely not first.
Hold on. There's still some super chats I ain't done. Man, like the last episode. As much as I dislike Maresca, let's not lie, he has no authority who's in the bomb squad. Ayatollah Iqbali probably controlled his lunch breaks. No, he definitely had to say, man. He definitely had to say. I can't lie. There was man that he deliberately got rid of, bro. Like, especially the Felix. We sold Felix on a loss. That don't make sense. Like Vega, like we made change. I don't think that was a move from the ownership to make money. Noni Prem, World Champions, Palmer, mind games. Get Uncle out of here. You got your wish. He's gone. You need to do a keep, sell, loan stream for this summer transfers. Yeah, I was planning to do that all in this stream, but it'll probably be next stream. Allow me, chat. Okay, I've got all the super chats out of the way. Do you guys want to see the Leeds reaction? Do we have to go back and do a Leeds reaction?
No, that reaction was too funny, man. Oh my god.
My head was gone.
When you
had a
were
lot of dark moments.
When you were crashing, tossing.
I don't even want to dwell on that because we've got so much to do. Cool, whatever. Newcastle comeback showed a nice bit of resilience. Then it got to this spell here with Maresca. This spell here, where it was Newcastle, obviously Bournemouth. No, it was Leeds, Bournemouth, Newcastle, Villa, Bournemouth. Looking back at it, in the form that we are in now, it ain't that bad. But it just goes to show how low the standard is, how low the standard dropped. Because looking back at it, it was never this bad. But cool. Let's talk about Maresca. Who here thinks Maresca's not a pagan for doing what he done?
He's a prick. I hate him.
Right. Okay. It's to a degree. It's to a degree.
Bro, your mic's bare lagging.
Cuba, what's going on with your mic, bro? You're mad windy and shit, like.
I'm grabbing.
Yeah. You're mad windy, bro.
Windy's my games.
You know what I mean, though, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's going on? Cuba?
I'm plugging them in now. My laptop. Give me like 2 minutes.
Cuba one windy. Okay, well, while we wait for Cuba, because Cuba's like Maresca, I kind of waited on the Maresca combo till Cuba came. Let's recap Leeds. Leeds was hell.
The CB 1 million first of his name.
I think this is my first ever video on YouTube to get 10K. No, Sancho one, and then this one.
Mr. Make Chelsea great again. Mr. 1 million motion, Mr. 1 million cash, Mr. 1 million flows, Mr. 1 million everything. Today I'm Mr. 1 million losses.
Let's do it.
I had to step outside, bro. I'm just gonna keep it G, bro. Man, I had to step outside, bro. Like, I don't even know what to do with myself, bro. So I walked past the shop and I was thinking to myself, should I even just buy cigarettes, bro? Should I just buy a blem? Like, I don't even know. Well, how do people cope with situations like this, bro? Man, I'm fucking vexed, bro. I'm actually mad that I'm even swearing. I said I was gonna stop swearing on YouTube, and I'm just on camera. I'm not really someone that swears. I'm not even somebody who's angry. I feel like the internet sees me sometimes as somebody who's always mad and upset about something. That's not me or my character whatsoever. But yet this club always brings the side out of me. I'm trying to actually work on that within myself. But all in all, I'm actually fuming, bro. Like, words can't even describe the anger that I'm feeling in my body. And it's because I've been introduced once again to a vibe that cannot be maintained. And we're in December time, and we're currently out of the title race officially in December for the second year in a row. We're about to do a top 4 race for the 3rd year running, bro. Top 4 football. Chelsea, my mighty Chelsea, where our league depends on a top 4 race, bro. And this is why we make Chelsea great again, bro. Because this isn't where we come from. This isn't what I know. I've been supporting this club for 21 years. I have never experienced this. 3 years on the bounce, straight top 4 footy, top 4 footy, top 4 footy. I'm sick of this shit. I was introduced to a vibe that cannot be maintained. We bucked Barcelona, we bucked Arsenal, we showed them levels. It's not like these men aren't capable. It ain't like 3 years ago, the Pochettino, when we're debating the...
Hey, yo, RKO 2, suck your mom, pussy, yo.
They can't do it. They're champions of the world. What does that even mean? It's a joke thing. I'm saying, bro, if there was some sort of helpline or something that could help fans during these situations. I mean, the club should put a number out there that we can call as fans whenever we're upset or frustrated due to the club, because this is getting ridiculous. Who do we vent to? I get sick and tired of hearing me talk about Chelsea, win or lose. I can't even talk Chelsea anymore. She's sick of it. I can't chat to her about it. I'm not going to go in your comment section and start dishing out stuff your mum's players. What's that going to really do? And at the end of the day, that's kind of that's just not my character. Well, that's out of the window. And if you do that anyway, that's abuse. If I now make a video and I'm dishing up, oh, you man, I'll shit this, that, then oh yeah, you're just this negative fan who hates from the club, does this clicks. I can't do that. The players don't reimburse the fans that go on away days. I was about to go to Leeds. Thank God I didn't go to Leeds. I have a meeting tomorrow, so I can't be there. I was supposed to go to Leeds. They're not reimbursing the away fans. They're not letting them stay in their hotel. They're not offering them a journey with the team to just, bond with them as a, you know what I'm saying, a token of appreciation for coming out there and pissing the bed. This is a Leeds team that lost 4 of the last 5 games. Their only win coming against West Ham, who are also in a relegation battle. Explain to me why these newly promoted teams are dunking on our back line. Explain to me why we have a centre-back pairing of Nigerians. No disrespect to my Nigerians, Bawani and all of that, shout out my Igbo man them too. But ridiculous. Like, let's actually be serious. I'm keeping it Frank, no Lampard today. You tell me some good Nigerian centre-backs, I'll wait. Please, tell me, I would love to know some good Nigerian centre-backs. You couldn't tell me one, yet we have 2 starting for us. Mad games, mind games. And Trev didn't even do nothing wrong. He conceded 3 goals, but I wouldn't really put them on him. But the point is, what is happening? Please explain to me why we can buy 3 wings in a white bag with no chips and it will cost more than our centre-back pairing. Yet we still feel like we've been bumped as a fan base. Please explain this stuff to me, fam. This is a sickness. I'm sitting outside someone's estate. This ain't even my local. I'm just shouting, bro. No one would G-check me about it either way, but it's the principle. This is a madness. These lot get away with murder. They get away with murder. They are actually sick, bro. I know some dark individuals in this world, bro. I've seen some dark things. I'm from the trenches, bro. I know killers. I know things I'm not even proud to say. People that, you know what I'm saying? I'm even going to take that bit off. I'm going to mute that bit. But realistically, bro, I know some dark people in this world, bro. But these players, these man are actually sick. These man are dark. I've seen dark things in my life, bro. But these man, they're probably as dark as it gets. Because there was no reason for you to show up against Barca and Arsenal the way you showed up. You didn't need to do that. You didn't need to get this fan base excited. You didn't need to show us the levels that you perform at. You didn't need to get us to the point where we were rallying behind you, believing in this team. I still believe in this team. That's why it pisses me off even more. Because who holds the most stick? It's the fans. Who's holding the most scorn right now? The fans. These men are going back to a 5-star hotel with a driver, a chauffeur, the team bus. The team bus is probably warm. They're going back inside. They're going to get a cold ice bath. They're going to get a massage. A nutritionist is going to feed them the best possible grub you can get them. A chef is going to govern them too. They probably got a shorty ready to give them neck after the game, win or lose anyway, regardless of the result. They're going to drive, when they get back to Cobham, they're going to drive back in their supercars with stars at the top, purple lights, heated seats. Them man are governed. When they take the kit off, they're rocking Rick Owen, Chrome Hearts, Giuseppe's. I hope no one's wearing Giuseppe's. But you know what my point is? Them man are so governed. They're getting a paycheck in their act every week without fail. They got the black credit card, Amex. Them man are so straight. Credit A1, butter in their act, wardrobe governed, eating well, in the warmth, no problem. Yet the fans are out there on that away day, and all they're going to get is a bogus apology from one of the players' PR teams, and they move on like nothing's happened. And like, if we ever call any of this out, we're fake fans. We don't want the club to do well. It's a madness. I'm sick of this, bro. How dare you put a performance like that? This is Leeds away. I'm looking at a lot of us as fans are looking at Leeds the same way we look at Arsenal. This is a rivalry. That was their cup final. They came into this game with 4 losses out of their last 5. How dare you show up with that performance? Maresca, Josh Achapong is on the bench. Why are you still trusting in Tosin? I don't care how locked in Tosin is with Palmer. I don't care if he's called bodies with you. I don't care if them men have done glides together. I don't care about nothing, bro. At the end of the day, this guy should not be starting for us. We established that when he came off the bench against Sunderland. Why are you giving him minutes? Badger Shaw came on and you kept him still on the pitch. Josh Roy is on the bench for my man's performances. The guy played against us. He's a sickness. He's a vermin. And this is no disrespect to him as a person or his character. I don't know you as a person. I'm sure you're a lovely bro. I watch your interviews. I think you're a nice guy. I'm sure around the dressing room you actually are a useful guy. Like, you're good vibes. You keep everyone straight. You're the oldest player in the team. You're the most experienced. So at the end of the day, like, no one's taking that away from you. I'm not saying you're somebody who don't do nothing for his family and you're a horrible human being and all of these type of things. None of that all. But at the end of the day, when it comes to footballing ability, I'm gonna be real. I put this on everyone that's watching this video's mum's life. I'm telling you, 1v1. We have 5 attempts. I put 2 bags on the line. You put 2 bags on the line. And if I'm not a struggle to go past you at least once, you donate that 2 bags to Dagenham in the community and put people on and make people feel good. Give some shirts, shin pads, whatever, and inspire the youth. If I beat you though, I swear down, bro. If I beat you, listen, bro, don't play for my football club again. I think that's a fair offer. I'll be honest, I think that's a fair offer. And let's just even fast forward to the other side of the pitch and leave him to lap, bro. What the fuck, bro? Your back to goal game is non-existent. You can't hold up the ball. You don't even watch the ball when it's in the air. You're looking for the man to clothesline them. You are a wrestler. You don't spank ball. This isn't in your game. You're another player that all my life I'll put in. Technically, I'm a better footballer than you. Simple. You're more athletic than me. You can probably run longer than me. I don't know, maybe shoulder to shoulder, you have me. But if we're just talking ball on the feet, I'm a better footballer than you, bro. I'm a better 1v1 dribbler than you. I got a better first touch than you. I can beat my man better than you any day of the week. I'm a better finisher than you. Different types of finishes in my locker. Near post, you know what I'm saying, running in behind. Literally just striking a ball if I have the chance to with the space. I'm better than you, bro. Simple. No disrespect whatsoever. Like, the fact that you've accomplished playing for Chelsea is an unbelievable feat. Do you know what I'm saying? People will be envious of you. You just off that alone, you've got more footballing luck, as in experience, like joy for playing for Chelsea than someone like R9 who's got, because he never got to play for Chelsea. So that you got that over, guys. 100%. You should be proud of yourself. But this is honestly, I'm speaking as somebody who cares as a fan, bro. We need to stop nepotism in football. Nepotism has no place in football, bro. I want my strikers to grate out of the mud. I want my strikers to wake up as teenagers and they open their fridge and there's nothing inside and it hurts their self-esteem and it makes them earn their trade even more. I want my strikers to go football by themselves so their siblings are taking them and they're coming home at 8 p.m. public transport in the thing. I want my strikers to know what it's like to suffer. You're not one of them, man. You're a Rory the Lap nepo baby. And what's even more of a joke thing is Rory the Lap wasn't even a baller like that. He's known for throwing the ball in a football game. This is a joke thing. The fact that Rory the Lap has say so to the point where your nepotism has taken you to Chelsea is a mad thing. I would understand if it was Robinho Jr. or one of them man like that. You know what I'm saying? That actually got signed to them. You know, Cristiano Ronaldo Jr. I'll give you the time of day just off your pops. You're a joke thing. I'm even sick talking about you. It's a mad thing. Maresca, I don't understand why you took off Jamie Gittins. He was the only bright spot in the game. Andre Santos, I expected you to come in and take over the Caicedo role. I know it's big shoes to fill. You've done a great job against Burnley, another newly promoted side who are actually doing better than Leeds this season. So I thought, you know what, all things considered, you would have showed up today. You was hiding from the ball every single time in build-up. Nowhere to be seen. Maresca, it's coming across as if you don't have an answer against a back 5. It's coming across you don't have an answer against these championship managers. This is a joke thing. I am absolutely disgraced, appalled. I can't believe this is what's going on within our football club. And the fact that our title race has ended on December the 3rd is a joke thing. That means we've taken a step back from last year, because at least 22nd of December, 23rd of December, we were second in the league, 2 points away from going top if we beat Everton. This is December the 3rd, and our team's already been rubbed out. This is a joke thing. And I say this as somebody who believes in you, man. That believes in you, man. I think you're not capable of winning the league. I think you're not capable of winning the Champions League. I think you guys have the right to call yourself the best team in the world, because you are that. So it hurts me the most when I see performances like this and work it in the verbal. You guys don't get verbal. You guys don't get none of the scrutiny we get as fans. We don't, if we factor in the mileage, the money cost, do you know what I'm saying? Everything that we put into it, we don't get nothing back. But seeing you not being successful, the joy of you not being successful, you're not getting bar, you're not getting you're governed in every single way. And the least you could do is actually just show up for Leeds away. Leeds away. Show up, bro. This is I'm actually upset, bro. And the reason I'm doing this is because no one in the fan base is going to talk like me, bro. And this is why I do what I do, bro. It's not to bash guys. I don't gain nothing from getting onto my favorite players. You know what I'm saying? I got more love for you, man, than I got for my own brethren, bro. I will slime out a lot of man if it meant you lot won a trophy. I got so much love for you, man. So it actually hurts me when I got to do this. But if I don't do this, who the fuck is going to do it and talk to you, man? So you man can actually understand how much you man are fucking violated us, bro. Joke thing. I swear down, bro. I'll be honest, bro. To all my Chelsea fans out there, big man thing, put the phones away. Don't even push Twitter, rush the Instagram thing. If your brethren are rivals, Arsenal fans are going to give us verbal. I already know my whole house is Arsenal. That's why I stepped out the yard. We're going to hold verbal today. It is what it is, bro. I'm saying, if you lot are scheming on a girl right now that you ain't chatted to yet, this is your chance, bro. Pop up to her, try and move to her, bro. If you got a girl, talk to her on the phone. Do you know what I'm saying? If you ain't got none of those 2 options, bro, go beat your meat, bro. Go pray, go work out, go to the gym, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Go for a jog, bro. Make some food, spend time with your loved ones, bro. Because these men don't care about us. So stop putting them first. Trust me, bro, because I've learned the hard way. Stop putting these man first, bro. Put yourself first today, bro. If you're screaming on someone, go spend time with her, bro. If you got a shorty, go spend time with her, bro. If you're overweight, look, man's got a belly, bro. I'm going to the gym right now, bro. Go to the gym. Because now I've got a reason to go gym. I'm vexed. So I'm going gym. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, work on yourself, bro. Put all of this stuff behind you for the day. We'll go back to war tomorrow. Do you know what I'm saying? We're still Chelsea. It is what it is. Boys, I love you guys to bits, bro. But get your shit together. I swear on my life, bro. Make Chelsea great again. Get sleep out.
Wait, CB, did he go gym that day?
Yeah, I went gym still.
I say that.
CB, coming from a United fan, low-key surprised how you keep it real about Chelsea. Feel the majority of your fan base can't deal with the harsh truth. Bro, to be honest, yeah, a lot of Chelsea fans for a long time didn't like me, bro. Because I can understand, innit? Especially as a new guy coming in and is that I'm going viral because I'm going so mad on my players, bro. I'm getting onto the best. I'm getting onto Palmer. I'm getting onto all of these, man. And Colwill and all of that. So I can understand why Chelsea fans didn't really like me. Only when I went to the Club World Cup, man, thought, oh, this guy's actually a Chelsea fan for real. He's not like a hater. He actually just wants us to win. But to be honest, like, sometimes you gotta just be real, bro. Like I come up like people like my batch of friends, bro. Like if someone's not moving correct, man, I'm gonna tell you you're not moving correct, bro. If you're doing fuckery with your life and nothing's making sense, bro, man, I'm gonna tell you shit's not making sense. Not like harsh love, tough love. You gotta pattern up. But that's how I look at it with Chelsea, bro. You think ideally I would want Palmer and these man to not work out and Colwill not to make it and win a trophy and Reece James don't lift the league title and all that. Obviously, ideally, I'd love to see that. But if you're not good enough, you gotta go, bro. You gotta go. That's a legendary. I even moved to my girl on this day. Yeah, my girl now, yeah? Yeah. That's how it's meant to be. That's how it's
Is this mic better?
Yeah, much better.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's how it's meant to be. Let me actually let me show you guys how worldwide MCG is. Let me see if I can do it right now. I'm in the mood to do it though, innit?
Wait, all right, CB, would he take Morgan Rogers?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't lie, I'm warming up to him still. I think True had a point.
Still on that side. Still, I've been
this TV guy for Morgan Gibbs White
stay on that side.
Gibbs White.
Morgan Gibbs White ain't a bad player either, though.
No, but how are you clowning me for Rodgers all season to tell me that you want Morgan Gibbs White?
That's cool for me.
I'll be real. As the season goes along, you see some ability in footballers that maybe you didn't really recognize before. And I think I was too busy hating on True to give Morgan Rogers his flowers. You know what I'm saying?
Morgan Rogers was playing better back then than he is now. But
hey,
what you say?
Sometimes agenda has to agenda, innit?
Come on.
I didn't hear what you said. Just breaking up. You know, connection in Dubai is a bit crazy. What's going on?
Elvis, I said I did not appreciate you hanging up in my face the other day, so you can have a good day.
What's all of that about? Like, what you mean? Like, I was trying to get me. Like,
That's how I felt.
You're my favorite New Yorker. Like, what's going on?
Well, unfavorite me.
Sit down, yeah. It's cool because I'm finna be in Brooklyn and I'm gonna know this is how the energy is. I bet this is how I know. This is how I know what it's like now when I'm in Brooklyn. What did I do though?
You hung up in my face. That was disrespectful.
All right, cool. But look, don't you think it's disrespectful? You're on the phone to someone and you're talking to bare people. You're having a long conversation with people. It's in my ear. I'm just hearing.
It was not long. It was very short. It was very short, and I just clocked into work. So
no, it wasn't. It wasn't really short. You was on the phone. You was talking to that, and it sounded flirtatious. It sounded flirtatious as well. So I was just like, no. That's what they all say. That's what they all say.
Oh, this nigga got a heart nose ring connected to his ear with pink hair. He's a mook.
No, but you like that though. This is what these girls do. You like the arrogant type niggas. Like, no. Don't be putting words in my mouth. Don't be putting words in my mouth. But no. Don't be putting words in my mouth. But I know you're on the like arrogant say. You guys are on the arrogant like You know what I'm saying? You like the gay niggas that will like you let them suck your titties and that, but they're gay. Like I know how it goes.
It's not like that.
Nah. I ain't. Oh no. You don't know. You told me to unfavorite me. You don't like me. You told me to unfavorite me. You don't like me.
I told you to unfavorite me.
You don't like me.
Unfavorite me as your favorite New Yorker.
Yeah, for sure. I got real. What'd you say?
You're a liar and you always disappear.
Look. Anyway, look. I wanted to ask you a question.
What? Ask it quickly.
So what's going on with the World Cup? Like, is there a big deal over there for you guys?
I don't know about that. I'm a girl.
So like nobody cares. Is there not like
just a girl.
Is there not signs and shit going on? Like, is there not billboards?
I'm literally just a girl. I don't know, sir. I don't even know what a World Cup is. No shade.
Oh, that's mind games. All right, cool. I'm gonna leave you to it.
Okay, I love you too.
Don't drop the L bombs. That's crazy.
When you're a married man.
That's crazy. An L bomb. What'd you say?
Are you a married man?
Yeah, that's my friends. These are my friends, bro. I'm in school with her.
Mind games.
Your mind games for that. That question's mind games.
No,
Look on private chat.
That question is mind games. I ain't gonna lie. But that's my school friends still. They moved to America when I was younger, innit? But cool. Can we talk about Maresca and the way he left now?
Like I said, it's 50-50.
Why is it 50-50?
Obviously, the way he left, looking at the situation and looking at where he is now, it's now clear that he was talking to other clubs. That is tapped. That being said, I maintain the fact that it went both ways. And so we can't sit here and go, oh, how comes he did this, blah, 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 and our owners were doing the same thing to him. Did you get it?
I agree with that.
You man are cocks.
No, I'm not. It's still like next season. I'm not gonna clap for him when it comes to the stadium.
That's what I'm saying. He's still my op.
I'm
not gonna sit here and lie about the
tier
situation.
one pagan, bro. Look at this.
This guy just told you shit.
GM. Do not clip that last segment. But do not clip that last segment. But anyway, as I was saying, cool. Enzo Maresca informed Chelsea twice in October, so 2 times in 1 month. And then we also had an international break during that period. And again, mid-December. So imagine, this is October is before Barcelona. We just beat Liverpool at this point. Before Barca, before the Arsenal game, whatever, he's talking that. He was talking to people about the Manchester City job, if and when the vacancy arises. That is mad.
Wait, but they've left out the bit where another journalist has gone, oh, but he asked for a new contract.
Exactly.
And the bit where we went to link De Zerbi in summer or in August or whatever. So our owners have gone and they've been snapped chatting to De Zerbi game week 2 or whatever after we've won the Club World Cup, and they're chatting to him because Maresca's going to ask for a new centre back. So, like I said, it's gone both ways, innit? It's gone both ways.
But still F him. But that's just the reality. Like,
nah, fuck him. He's a pagan.
Of course, but it's still the reality. The reality is
he's a pagan.
Making
the
team in the was cozy here, and he jumped ship.
Okay, let me ask you about a question. Yeah, if this guy was your girl, yeah.
What?
Just let me flow. If this man was your girl, and your girl was complaining that another man is interested in her, and this other man has got mad butter. This other man, he's a winner in life. He's got all the cars, he's got all the whips, he can buy her the Birkins that she's asking for. Even though we've got her a Birkin, she wants a Chanel. We can't rise the Chanel because we already got you the Birkin. You can make me wait for us to earn a bit more bread or earn your worth a bit more as a wife, and then I'll get you the Chanel. But she's like, no, I just spoke to this guy. He's willing to give me the Chanel right now. Oh no, I spoke to this guy again later this month and he's willing to give me the Chanel right now. All of this, and then she walks out on you on New Year's Day. Are you not gonna turn around and say this girl's a cheating whore?
Of course, but that's
So
not the
why
situation.
do we?
That's not
So
the
then
whole
why with
situation.
Maresca? So then why with Maresca do we like to
No,
tiptoe
but that's
around
not
the
the whole
truth?
situation because you forgot to add the part, yeah, where I went out, I went club. In fact, I didn't even go club. I went to some like event, yeah. I went to some day party in the summer, and I got snapped from 15 different angles, chatting to bare things. And she's now seen that, and she's risen it to me and gone, "Oh, well, what the hell is this?" And I've just gone, that we're just friends. We're just friends. Do you get?
No, that don't even make sense. That's dead. Also,
Not even.
can we just call
That
it
is the
what it
reality
is
of
about
it.
the centre back? Can we just call it what it is about the centre back? And now Hato was the LCB that he got, and he didn't use him.
No, he wasn't ready
Is
at the time.
Hato good enough for us to go anywhere?
I don't think it's worth Maresca leaving the club because he didn't get a centre back. Every
That's not
manager,
But it's not just that.
every window doesn't get what they wanted. That's just what
Nah, but
comes
it's not
with
just that. Imagine
with
at
a job.
the same time, yeah, you fought against your conditions and you've seen everyone else get a pay rise, yeah. They've told you piss off. Then they told you no centre back. Then they've told you, oh, how are you not doing better when we don't let you select your team? Then they've told you you can't pick this and that. You can't play this and that. Then they've told you you better fix up before you get sacked.
The only thing they told him was stop playing injured players because he played Palmer for 95 minutes when the medical team told him not to do that. That's valid.
So you genuinely think that was the only interjection? You genuinely think that was the only interjection? With everything we've been seeing, yeah?
It was about the man. It was about the medical team.
We've seen them brief lies before, innit?
Certain players.
Bro, I'm telling you now, these lot, they were doing the most. The owners were they were running Bali might as well have been manager, and they just put Maresca's face on it. And when he lost, they would get onto him and be like, "Yeah, you're taking the blame." When he won, it was it's Egbali. He could never win. He can never win. And I'm not gonna sit here and go, "Oh,
when he won."
bro,
Nobody praised Egbali when he won.
No, but I'm saying he himself in his head, he was going, "Yeah, this is all me." When Maresca lost, it was all Maresca. Do you get it? And he would come to Maresca after and go, "Yeah, why aren't you doing better? Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that?" When the team was clearly not good enough. Do you get it? Like I said, yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and back Maresca. In fact, he's now my biggest op because he's at City. There are rivals. There are title rivals. But we can't lie at the same time.
Title rivals.
The fact of the matter is, it's wrong in both ways.
Title rivals. Hey. We ain't had a title race with Man City since 2014.
Hey,
bro.
Look. Where there's delusion, there is hope, and I will always have delusion.
Them days are over.
We'll be back in 2033. Let's go on.
Broski, this shit, those days are over. Title rivals with Man City. Look, he's a cuck. He's a pagan. Anyone that's siding with him is a cuck. Simple. It is what it is, bro. What's understood don't need to be a Spain, bro. You're either Chelsea or you're scum. I stand on that. I always stand on that. You guys will never see me pandering or rooting for man that have turned their back on us. Never. I'm the same guy that you man get onto because I say that I didn't agree with.
You just said you'll dap Havertz up. What are you talking about?
Dapping someone up is not the same as. Dapping someone up is not the same as
showing respect. That's literally what it is.
That is showing respect. I can't lie. He said you're either Chelsea or scum, so you're dapping up scum.
Dapping someone up is not the same for rooting for someone. For example, I don't agree with the way that Eden Hazard left the football club. It's something that I've had arguments with Asma and all of that loads of times. I say all of that to say, if I saw Hazard, I'd hail him up. But I didn't agree with it.
How can you compare those two situations?
Yeah,
I'm just saying. My point is, if you leave Chelsea, man, don't fuck with you. You're done. I'll excommunicate you.
Yeah, calm. But the fact of the matter is, we've had a report as well saying that he would have signed a new contract.
Okay, but can you guys give me a reason, a genuine reason for why, which justifies him leaving on January the 1st?
Like I said, yeah, put yourself in his shoes. If it's me, I'm protecting myself.
I don't want to be in his shoes. This guy wears Jordan 1 mids.
Yeah, okay, put yourself in some better shoes, but in the same position that he was in, okay? If you're him, or if you're in that position, UCB are in that position, and you feel like you're getting disrespected, you're going to sit there and just take the disrespect. Come on now. You're a bigger man than that. You'd walk out, you let them suffer, and they can feel the pain of not listening to you. Do you get it? I would do the same thing.
Would you consider yourself a man of your word? Would you consider yourself a man of your word, a man of honor?
I think so. Why does he keep leaving and joining back?
The camera's tweaking. Give me a second, bro. I need to sort out a webcam here. Yeah, so cool. Would you consider yourself a man of your word?
Yes,
An honorable man?
100%.
If you guys watch Game of Thrones, do my Game of Thrones House of Dragons people, yeah? What you call this is an oath breaker. This is what Rob Stark died for. You don't break oaths. You knew what you signed up for. You signed that contract. You knew what it was. You signed.
But this is the thing.
No, because he was one of the main guys that was pushing. He was the main guys that was pushing the bomb squad. And when they were asking about how the bomb squad is inhumane and is not treating players fairly, oh, my dad's a fisherman. All of this stuff. All of this stuff. You could not be an oath breaker, bro. Him walking out in January, he's not a man of his word. If he felt that strongly about not having a centre back, he should have walked. Because Hato's played left centre back since he's gone. He's been gone and he's actually looked all right. He never played him left centre back.
The fact of the matter is, it wasn't just the centre back issue; it was a culmination. But also, the truth is, he probably got promised, "Oh, if you prove yourself, you get more control, you get more this, you get more that." Every gaffer would.
No, that's not a fact. Though. You just made that up in your head. That's
it's not a fact.
That's fan fiction. We can't use that. Jury, can we not use that motion to suppress that statement?
Calm. Cool. While we're doing this, if we're talking facts, then the fact is he wanted a new contract. He wanted to sign a new contract. You get it? They didn't offer him that.
For more money.
For money. If this was a footballer, and not a manager, you would call him okay, hold on. We're the same fan base that called Courtois a snake. So, hold on. This ain't adding up to me. If this was a player who wanted a new contract and a pay rise and he didn't get it and decided to stop playing for us in mid-season until he gets his move and then gets his move, are we not calling that guy a rat bastard?
I hear it. And I do hear that point. But the fact of the matter is, this is a culmination of multiple things. They actively went out of their way to make his job more difficult for him and then made him take the fall for all the mistakes, whereas they would try and lap up the praise for everything good he did.
Hold on, Kuba. Imagine you're dealing with a girl, yeah? Out of the gate, she tells you, man's got an STD. You still decide to start dating that girl, right? You're like, oh, man, we can cope with this. Just take a couple pills. I'll use a condom, this and that. So you decided to get in bed with that girl.
There's something you're not telling us, bro. This is the
second hold on. You've got into bed with that girl, yeah? And then you decided, you know what? Fuck it, I'm taking off the condom. And you started beating it raw. Yeah. Now you contract a STD. Whose fault is it? Yours or the girls?
This is the worst on everything. This is the worst.
No. Whose fault is it?
He was going the right way, but then he just fucked it up.
Whose fault? It's your fault because at the end of the day, you knew what you got.
You're sick.
At the end of the day.
This is nasty. Cam's burning as we speak, bro. Get him some antibiotics. He's moving mad.
Oral gonorrhea and everything.
Yeah, he's saying some bad stuff. He's been saying it late too many times now. Wait. We have not all been burnt. Speak for yourself. You're a guy, man. You're not saying these men are moving mad. But look. I'll be honest.
Wait, CB, you know you're going right now.
If Maresca was unhappy, with the way things moved with the sporting directors and all of that, whatever, either you walk at the start of the season or you stay till the end of the season. Walking out on January the 1st, I do not agree with. That is foul.
I'll be real. We're actually saying that, yeah. If he didn't walk out at the start of the season, I think it's safe to say things probably got worse to the point he thought it was untenable. Walking out January 1st
he walked out to save his reputation.
Perfect time.
That's not fact. That's your opinion.
It was to save his reputation. Because look, Kuba. If Maresca stayed to the end of the season and let's say we don't win a trophy and we missed out on Champions League football, everyone's looking at him like you're a dead gaffer.
100%. But you have to look out for yourself as well. That is the fact of the matter.
No, so he looked out for himself. Yes. So he put himself.
But you have to do that.
He's So then, Cuba, if he's putting his personal game, you just admitted it. He looked out for himself. He put his personal gain and his reputation above the club. Then he's a fucking pagan.
But you have to understand. You have to understand.
No.
This ain't the Chelsea Football Club of Roman Abramovich and Marina Granovskaya. Do you get it? His
This
beef
guy's
is
a
not
cock.
with Chelsea as a whole. His beef is solely with Egbali and those guys in the board. He's not looking at it going, oh, this is me versus Chelsea. This is me versus this. It's him versus Egbali. Him versus Stanley. Him versus Stuart. Do you get it?
Kuba. How can you sign a deal with the devil and then complain when the devil is doing devilish shit? I don't understand.
Bro, look at this PowerPoint, yeah, and look at everyone we brought in. I'm convinced they're lying to guys.
He sanctioned these signings, by the way.
He wanted Garnacho. He wanted Delap.
CB,
He wanted
you've even said yourself,
He
yeah.
got rid of
CB,
Vega.
you've even said
He got
yourself,
rid of Felix.
these might have been made to sign NDAs, yeah. Don't be surprised.
Is that fan fiction? Wait, hold on. Is that fan fiction?
Wait. You said they've signed NDAs. Did you not?
No, but I'm asking you what you're about to put in now, or you're about to say, is it fan fiction? Because it's a fact that he spoke to Garnacho and convinced him to come. It's a fact that he pushed for Delap. I can give you the evidence. So, like, realistically, what are you talking about? He got rid of Vega. He got rid of Felix mid-season last year. He done these things.
The fact of the matter is, yeah.
What?
These battles aren't him letting him versus the fan base or him versus Chelsea Football Club. It is him versus the owners that are making his position untenable, and he's left at the second best time to do so if he didn't do so immediately. Clearly, there was something there to keep him up until December or whatever, when the position to him became untenable, where he thought, yeah, this is unsalvageable, it's all going to go wrong. I'm not staying to be part of this, blah, blah, blah. To leave on January 1st gives them a transfer window. It gives them the opportunity to build without him, to pick their manager, to do this and that. So again, he's picked a time. But if he left,
did us a favor,
or he left March. Do you get it? Those are still 100% worse times.
Are you saying he did us a favor by leaving when he did?
No one said that. So why are you lying?
No, but that's what you're implying.
I said he picked the second best time. I'm not implying it was a favor. I'm saying
best time
if he's
for
not going to
who?
do it at
Best
the start
time
of the
for
season,
himself. Best time for himself.
the club.
Not the club. How was it good? How was it the best time for the club? What manager, unless you're in a crisis, what club is trying to find a manager mid-season? You only do that if you're in a crisis, as in the manager.
He does it after January. He does it after January. He didn't have the chance to buy anyone.
Cuba, you're moving mad. You just tried to say Maresca left at the perfect time for the club by leaving in January. You only leave.
It's obviously not perfect, but it's a better time than any other time.
Let me land, bro. Let me land. A club only looks for a manager mid-season if they're in a crisis. That would be in a situation if the manager's in such bad form that we're in a position where we have no choice but to sack him, or what Maresca done where he's walked. This is not a good time for the club in January when we already looked at there's probably areas we needed to improve in. But imagine if now we brought Rosinier and in January we backed Rosinier with signings that he wanted, where now we've got Xabi Alonso. So from a squad building standpoint, we couldn't even bring players in January because we didn't have a long-term plan. One. Two,
but we allegedly did have a long-term plan.
January, he did that. The only person that benefited by him walking out in January was himself. He should have either stayed to the end of the season or fucked off. He left us in 8th place.
You're saying this.
Place. We finished 10th. So
listen. You see the centre-back thing, yeah? So that happened after Cole got his ACL. What was that? 2 weeks before the start of the season. That is almost equally as bad.
Thailand. It was the start of August. And do you know what? Do you know who we brought in? Do you know who we brought in a week later?
Yeah, start of August. So 2 weeks before the start of the season.
Who did we bring in a week later?
I don't know.
Hato
was the left-back depth signing at that point anyway.
What positions?
When Cole got injured...
No, hold on. What positions coming into the club did Hato play in?
What, both left back and centre back? So because he's capable of doing both, that makes him an adequate player to fill in that gap.
So he could play left centre back.
So he can deputise. It is not his main position as he's been signed for, but because he can deputise, that's calm.
Okay. Where has Hato been better for us since he's been at Chelsea? Left back or centre back?
Probably left back.
You're going mad.
You're fucking
Carabao game. When he's played over Cucurella is when guys have been going.
You're arguing for the argument.
When he's played over Cucurella is when he's been getting praise. Is that what it's
Yo, Kuba, I got a question. Have you kissed the wall? Have you kissed the wall?
No.
When Hato played Karabag, that was the worst performance of his Chelsea career, was it not?
Stop lying for the sake of the argument. Be honest. Where has Hato been best at this season?
When he's played over Cucurella is when he's been getting his praise, so it's left back. That is the
What?
fact.
Man,
He played against Karabag at centre back, and he had the worst game of his life.
You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar.
Come, let's pull out the squads.
No, because
The
you
fact
know
of the
why you're a
matter is-
liar. Because like you know he's a centre back. You know he's the centre back.
He initially
I
played
said
centre
myself,
back for
personally,
Ajax before he came
I've
to
said
Chelsea.
And then on top of that, let's
listen.
talking about centre back, Kuba. We had Vega.
I
on the
believe
books.
he's a better
We had-
centre-back,
We had Vega
but-
in the books as a left centre back. Who got rid of Vega?
Maresca, I think. No, was it Maresca? Whose decision was
It
that?
was Maresca because he refused to play him.
Maresca kept playing him left back.
Okay.
So
So
we
was he
had
better than
centre
Colwell
back
in that centre back
he
position?
got rid of. Then he got a centre back come in after Colwell
Was he
left.
better?
He didn't play him
Was he
centre
better?
back. He didn't play
Was
him.
he better than Colwell in that? Was Vega better than Colwell in that position? No, he wasn't. So that's
Broski.
again a non-argument
Okay,
anyway.
okay, cool, fine. So you wanted ideally you wanted us to sign a centre back better than Colwell, right?
For context, yeah. Before Colwell got injured, we went in to go sign Dean Houghton, yeah. He went to Real Madrid. So already on our radar was to sign a new centre back. That was. Give me 2 seconds.
Maresca pushed for him as well. CCB.
The way
So
he's
cool.
getting
He's gone
contact.
to research. He's gone to research. He's gone
I
to.
can't lie, I see the number one Maresca up here in the chat as well.
I know these man so well. I know the MCGA members so well. He's going to reply to Neto CFC, and they're gonna go and make their PowerPoint together.
Bro,
That's
they're in
what it is.
cahoots.
Yeah, they're in cahoots. But cool. If we wanted a centre back that's better than Colwell, tell me the centre backs who were on the market that we could have got in August. I would love to know. That's what I want to know. Like, because I saw Arsenal go through a long stretch. Gabriel was out. Saliba was out. Timber was injured at certain points. They figured it out. So tell me, what centre backs could we have
Hey.
gotten?
Wait, my mum walked in. Anyway, yeah. Fact of the matter is,
Yes, you're using Kuba. Your mum walked in. Yeah.
this PowerPoint has been ready for about 2 months. By the way, this has been waiting for time.
Right,
Anyway,
man,
coming
let's
back
go. Our
before the Colwell injury, we were looking for a centre back because that was the position that was pinpointed as a position that needed to improve for us to challenge for the title. Right? We went in for Houghton, got rejected. He went to Real Madrid. We then went no, we're not looking for a centre back. Already that's strange. Colwell then tears his ACL. This guy asks for a guy to come in to replace his ball playing skills, which since Colwell's come in, we have all seen are irreplaceable. He's unbelievable at it. The board told him no internal solutions. The internal solutions were Badiashile, Tosin, Chalobah, Fofana. 2 of them severely injury prone. One is Tosin, and one is who's the other one? Chalobah, who played as a centre back partner already. Hato was pinpointed as a target before Colwell was even injured, and he was seen as the left back depth to come in and be the understudy to Cucurella. That was never intended to be the centre back signing, and especially considering the fact that we were looking for a centre back to play alongside Colwell anyway to improve our defence. So already we knew our defence wasn't good enough. We then lose our best centre back, and he's expected to just deal with it. That is not calm. That is not calm at all. We then went, even January window, right? After Maresca's left, they've gone, okay, we've realised now the issue is centre back. They went in and chased Jeremy Jackett for the whole window. Refused to negotiate over what, £10 million? He went to Liverpool. We then went and called back Mamadou Sarr, which we would have done if we thought he was good enough. He got called back, didn't play well at all.
The reason why
Wait, I'm not done,
wasn't
I'm not
even
done,
in the
I'm
squad
not
in the
done,
first
I'm
place
not
was
done.
to do with Maresca.
Sarr came
didn't
back.
want him.
Sarr came back. Wait. But we also talk about Maresca's use of this depth. Andre Santos and Sarr being 2 pinpointed players, right? Rezenia, the man who captained them both at Strasbourg, came in. Played them both, 2-3 times? Neither of them saw a starting lineup afterwards until he got sacked. What does that say? Admittedly, Hato, oversight. He could have played him more, probably should have played him more, and Hato's turned out to be a good player. But most of these players that we were sat there going, oh, Maresca doesn't play depth, blah, blah, blah. The fact of the matter is, they were not good enough. And that is why we see them now, they're still not playing. The man that made them captain at his club refused to play them when he got to Chelsea. And you think that's good enough?
Okay, but there's mitigating circumstances to why that was.
Such as,
well, if you had to play Santos, well, what would that mean? Oh, Palmer can't play, or either Enzo is not going to play.
So you're gonna bench one.
Palmer hasn't been playing well anyway. So if Santos made
but
us
you're not,
better, then
you're not
Santos would have
like.
been playing.
So do you think Rosine could have come into this team and benched Palmer to start Santos? Are you that's just not happening? It's just
The
not
fact of
happening.
the matter is, Palmer, the excuses for
start
Palmer already were that
Santos.
he wasn't fit anyway. And you can play Palmer on the right if you're going to play Santos because Palmer's been moved about everywhere this season and he hasn't performed.
And then what will happen? We'll play Enzo in a 10, which we know he's not a good 10. Like,
but that's what we've done until the end of the season anyway. Palmer's been playing off the right even after Rosenior leaving.
And we've been losing every single game.
Minutes.
Like, I don't understand. I'm not like
Santos. Mamadou Sarr. If Mamadou Sarr was good enough to come in and play centre back, he would have done. He has not played. His last game was Arsenal, no?
His last game was actually
he played the other day.
Who did he play against?
Tottenham.
Was it Tottenham? How many minutes did he get? Did he start?
Okay, but I'm pretty sure he was injured. He was injured at one point.
He wasn't.
How many minutes has he gotten since that Arsenal game? Right?
He wasn't making bench. He was injured. I'm pretty sure.
Nah, he just got slapped on reserves.
The fact of the matter is, apart from Joro Hato, Maresca was making these decisions and he was making the right decisions. He looked at the ability of our players and said the team was not good enough to compete to where we wanted to be.
Making the right.
I can't like this Cole conversation is pissing me off, man. I mean, not Cole and Maresca, sorry, it's pissing me off.
He wasn't making the right decisions.
It's just like
the fact
like,
we were performing to the level of the squad.
Like,
we were.
No, he wasn't.
All of this getting in depth and all of this about Maresca, it's not necessary. It's a very simple black and white at the end of the day. Remember, you're Chelsea or you're scum. Pick which one. He's chosen his side. He's not one of us. He walked out.
Yeah, calm.
Season of our life, and a large part of that is because of the decision he made to walk out on us on January 1st. So at the end of the day, he's a pagan. All of you men not making excuses for a pagan is weird. That's like saying,
but we're talking objectively because we're not going to back him.
Judas wasn't that bad for backdooring Jesus because Jesus aired him one time. Oh, Judas prayed to God one time and he didn't get answered, so he backdoored him. No, stop making excuses for a snake. He's a pagan.
But this isn't excuses. We're talking factually, and we're addressing the fact that the team messed up, and that's why the manager.
Wait. Can I just say something? Lewis said, "Oh, he walked out on blue pill." Listen,
his beef is with Stanley Stewart and Ibali.
Hold on, wait. Can I just say something? Yeah. If your dad leaves your mum because your mum's an annoying piece of shit, yeah, he is still leaving you. By the way,
that's my game.
No. Wait, can I just say no? Because Lewis, he left the
thing is.
That
is a better analogy than the earlier one, yeah. But it's the thing is, even what you've said there, yeah. Admittedly, he has other responsibilities, but his beef isn't with you as the kid.
Okay, let me ask you about a question. Hold on. Let me ask you about a question. Is Mason Mount a snake?
Yes.
The more I look into it, I don't even know.
What?
The fact is,
you don't think Mason Mount is a snake?
Sorry, no, wait, he is. But because of what his dad said and the whole home fan fact he's gone to United. But
Kuba's only answering stuff for the argument. He knows himself. He will call Mason Mount a snake. He don't want to say it.
I would.
If Mason Mount's a snake, why is Maresca not a snake?
Like I said though, the more you look into it, again you see his beef was with Blueco, not us fans. Until his dad went home.
Man are not keeping the same. If this was a footballer, and mind you, Mason Mount done way more for a football club than Maresca did, by the way. Way more than Maresca did for Maresca did for this football club. But if it's a footballer,
these aren't the same situation
you
anyway.
call them out for what it really is.
It's an isolated situation.
You're calling these men rats. Okay, is Havertz a snake?
Of course he is.
Havertz has come back to our ground, celebrated against us twice.
Yes or no? Is Havertz a snake?
Yes, Havertz is a snake.
Was
Thibaut
Courtois a snake?
Yes. He's a still separate incident. These are still separate
incidents. Why is Maresca not a snake?
Like I said, Maresca is an op now, but what he did was not against
us. You see what I'm saying? You see what the problem is with his fan base?
Once again. Wait. But you see, and you're smart. You're smart with your debating, yeah. And I'll give you credit.
No, it's not because it's just about keeping the same energy.
You're not addressing the isolated incident. You're addressing other incidents that are similar but not the same.
Okay.
To then go and push your point about Maresca. The fact of the matter is,
Lewis just said Maresca never disrespected the club. Is walking out on your club without saying goodbye to the players on January the 1st, yeah, when we didn't even write down our New Year's resolutions and all of that. We were finding out that our managers. Is that not disrespecting the club?
How do you know he didn't say bye to the players? Is that
Because it was
not?
reported
We
that he
can't use
didn't say
that.
bye to the players, and a player told me themselves that he didn't say bye to them. A player told me himself he didn't say bye to them. So what do you mean?
So then you also told me a player told you
He
themselves they signed
disrespected the
NDAs.
club by walking out when he
How
walked
do you know he
out.
wasn't told to just cut? Bro, the fact of the matter is, his beef again is not with us as fans. It's not with Chelsea Football Club. It is with
No,
Blueco.
but he's
It
still
is with Will Stanley,
okay,
Stewart,
cool.
and Barney.
But he's
I
still,
think a lot of people are
if that's the
forgetting
case,
this.
if that's the case, yeah, I would have respected it if he just carried on sneak this, because Poch had the same issue, by the way, with the ownership, and everyone didn't give Poch the benefit of the doubt. He was calling these men out in interviews saying, "This ain't the Chelsea I recognize. This is not the Chelsea that's ready. They're a mid-table team now. The way they're operating." He was saying, "If I play Enzo, if I drop Enzo, I'm gonna get sacked." He was saying all of these things, but what did Poch do? He saw out the rest of the season. He could have
Once again, different
If he
situation.
had no problem
Poch
with the
was there
fans,
for
if
one
he had no
season.
problem with the fans, he could have saw out the rest of the season. Do you know why he didn't stay
Poch
out the
was
rest
there-
of the season?
Poch was there for
No,
one
hold
season.
on, people. Do you know why he didn't stay out the rest of the season? Because you said it yourself in this discussion. He didn't stay out. He didn't see out the rest of the season because he had to look out for himself. That's what you said. He had to look out for
Maresca came
himself
in.
because it benefits
Maresca came
him
in.
to walk out. He's the only person who won from walking away. That's a
But I'm
fact.
not denying that. I'm not denying
But
that.
then
He
he's a
obviously
pagan.
did have an element of looking at it, going, "Oh, I've got to protect my own career," as anyone would. But the fact of the matter is, once again, the situation is different. Yeah, Maresca was there, came in, won a trophy, and achieved the exact goal that we asked for, and then he won another trophy. In fact, he achieved everything that was expected, and then went above and beyond. Yeah, he achieved something that no one expected.
didn't go above
He
and
brought
beyond.
joy to the fan base, and he gave us a moment that made us think, okay, the team is back. We have something to get behind. Even that in itself for Blueco was massive. They were going through a period where fans went, "Oh, we've come 12th. Now we've come 6th." The fan base was unhappy. There was rest. There was even during Maresca's spell, up until he came to the end and won that tournament in the summer, there was unrest. People weren't happy. They were looking at it going, "Oh, this is Blueco. This is that." He's brought the fan base together. He has done a massive job for the reputation of them man there. They've come out, they've dropped press pieces, they're going, "Yeah, this is exactly the plan. We came out for this." Gave themselves pay rises, gave themselves this, gave themselves that. Told him, "Nah, we're not going to listen to you. We're going to go by our way now. We're going to do what we want."
Okay,
He
do you know
stayed
why?
there,
Do you know
he's
why?
gone
Do you
calm.
know why this? Do you know why this narrative, yeah, is a slippery slope? Let's play a game called Devil's Advocate. Yeah, I want to make this
Calm.
clear. This is not how I feel, but let's play this game and let me show you why. Where you're heading is a very slippery slope. Number one,
Calm.
who hired Maresca?
When Stanley and Stewart, I think.
The directors who you guys say are incompetent and are the reason for why we're in the mess that we're in. They hired Maresca, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you agree with that?
Yes, we can.
Okay, the squad that was built under Maresca, the guys that made this shit shake, the Cole Palmers, who would you say were the best players in Maresca's time here? Kukurea, all of them, man. Kukurea was directly bought by Blueco. There was no sporting director. Enzo Fernandez
He was a Burnley
directly bought
signing
by
rather than a
Blueco.
Win Stanley and Stuart Steiner, which are two.
No,
they're, again, completely separate issues.
Enzo Fernandez
same
was
as
bought
Enzo.
directly by Blueco. All of this stuff, yeah? So then cool. And those were our best performers. So by you lot's narrative that you man are saying, they brought in a manager that you man all love, and he was this great tactician. They scouted him, they identified him very early in his career, platformed him at Chelsea where he could do all of those things. One. Two.
Calm.
The best players, the players that perform the best under this manager are the players that these incompetent sporting directors have brought in. So you know when you do this argument with all of this stuff that you're trying to do in Maresca, why this argument is flawed? Because all it does is lead for somebody to use those same narratives to now just say, okay, let's praise the sporting director.
Not at all. Not at all. Because you have to factor in when you say these things, right? You're giving me a list of about 5 players. That is not all they've signed. They've made 55 signings or whatever it is, and their hit rate is about 5-10%.
Tell me the signing. Tell me the players. Okay, first of all, Maresca was the most backed manager under Blueco ever. Fact. That's a fact.
Okay.
He had the best squad that any Blueco manager ever had. Fact number 2.
Cool. Factual. Cool.
So now, tell me the players that he had that didn't make sense for him. Because I remember the time, I can get videos of other creators talking about how good our squad is and the depth that we have and all of these things.
But we're looking at it now. We can see these players aren't good
enough.
enough.
Sporting directors at the time. So I don't understand.
That wasn't, because we thought they were good signings, but they weren't. Do you get it? Their job.
So then what is, I don't understand.
But their job is to make the good signings, not to just go and buy players that seem, because this is general consensus amongst people that don't have these jobs on the internet, we're going to go and sign them and we're going to go and say, oh yeah, everyone. When you're building a team, you build a team with everything in mind. Their job is to go out and build the best team to compete and win the league. They promised us 4 windows. Look at Chelsea. Look at where we are now, however many windows in. The fact of the matter is, just because the fans sit there and go, yeah, he looks good, it doesn't mean they're a good player for the team. It doesn't mean they fit the team. It doesn't mean they'll take us to trophies. Because they've made 5 signings out of 50 that have succeeded or have been a hit, that doesn't mean they're doing a good job. It doesn't mean they're doing well. They're not succeeding.
Bro,
You can say the same thing about Maresca though. Just
bro,
because
wait, hold on. They're trying to say in the chat, yeah, that they're trying to say in the chat that Maresca didn't have a good window. Let's not act like when the Sancho, Felix, Pedro Neto, tossing win. I could get footage of all.
We were gassed. We were gassed.
All I need you to do right now. Wait, hold on. CB, all I need, what I'm going to do, yeah, I'm going to put up the TNT graphic and I go through all the comments. Everyone,
the 98% optimistic.
We have that. No. This was Maresca season when they bought all Felix, Sancho,
yes.
Palmer.
But we can look back now and see they weren't good enough. So why are we still sitting here going, oh, because fans were happy, that means that they did the right thing. If you bring in a player and a fan lets them and goes, yes, I'm gassed. Liverpool fans were gassed over Wirtz. He's not a good fit for the Premier League. Their job is to anticipate how these players are going to perform when they come to the league, how these players are going to perform when they come to the team, how they're going to perform with other players they've also signed and put in the squad.
How can we measure guys like Felix and all of these man's performances if the manager didn't even use the squad in the league? Failing to factor in the inability. The reason why our squad got worse this season is because of him. Let's not
But
act like he did.
once again,
He was the one that wasn't using. He was doing 18B team with the Conference League. He wasn't playing players based on merit. He wasn't playing players based on 5-1. He didn't really use
for the majority. I mean, up until December of the first season.
January, hold on, bro. So by January, Jackson, Felix and Vega are gone. So that's already depth hurt. Then we obviously got Nkunku out, injured, whatever. So then we ended the season with Tyreek George and Neto playing as our strikers because Jackson was also injured as well. Calm. The next season comes in. He pushed for Delap. He got rid of Jackson.
Cool.
He pushed for Garnacho.
A good SD tells him no, and you bring in better players.
Realistically, how can you man say, oh, these directors set him up to fail, and we're failing to address the problems that he done and how he misused his squad? Be honest.
He didn't push for Garnacho. He didn't push for Garnacho. That was a Win Stanley signing, which was advertised from January.
Said it on the phone.
Garnacho of course he's going to say that. They're going to send the manager
what do you mean? Why would he lie about that? Kuba, you're doing fan
Wait, you can't both speak at the same time. Come on, one at a time.
All we could do is talk on fact. There's facts. Garnacho said it himself when we signed that he spoke to Maresca on the phone, and that's who convinced him to join.
The facts are also, as you said, reports were saying from January, this is a Win Stanley signing. When Stanley wants him. So,
but he was the one. But Maresca called him. He called him.
You're going to send your manager to speak to your target.
He convinced him to join the club.
Garnacho was open to joining us from January. That was a report.
Okay, but what does that have to do with Maresca? Stop. Look, once again, you're deflecting.
Listen. I'm not deflecting. A manager will always be sent to speak to their targets to tell them how they're going to fit into their team.
Okay, but he said he convinced him. But he said he convinced him. Look, this is my thing, and you know what's annoying, yeah? There's a lot of men that are doing this whole, Maresca stood up against Bluco and da-da-da. He was the king of the bomb squad. He was the king of the bomb squad. Are we going to ignore that? That wasn't him that was doing that. He was ruling that bomb squad.
Did we not have a bomb squad before him as well? But we had a bomb squad before him anyway.
Who was in the bomb squad on the pot? I'll wait. You can't tell me no one. And then why did the bomb squad end?
I've seen an article. I found an article.
Why did the bomb squad end as soon as Mauricio came in?
Wait, listen. Mauricio Pochettino has 1 week to sell Chelsea's bomb squad of one-way players. Aubameyang, Ziyech, Pulisic, Lukaku before preseason training starts. This was in 2023. So there was a bomb squad the year before him anyway. Cold. Sick. That's been a thing that's consistent under Blue Coat. They make a mistake, they sign a player that's not enough, and they put in the bomb squad.
Let's factor in. Firstly, the bomb squad that you're referring to was when these men done the overhaul of all the new players, and that meant the likes of Havertz, Mason Mount, Lewis Hall, all of them, man, Aubameyang were leaving, and they were leaving prior. Yes, I know, but they were leaving
prior to Pochettino stepping in here. From the moment Poch was here, that man was gone.
It says Pochettino has 1 week to sell, so that's wrong. It says Mauricio Pochettino has 1 week to sell.
He didn't have them
Lukaku,
around.
Aubameyang,
So
Ziyech, Pulisic.
Broski,
That's a bomb squad.
I'm telling you now, yeah. If Aubameyang, the same way Sterling and that man were here this season and this Sassy, if Aubameyang and that man were here during that Poch season, they would have been integrated in the first team squad. Factor.
So why does it say Pochettino has a week to sell them then?
Because that
They
was
were
out of
there
his
when he
hands,
came
cool.
in.
Yeah, but cool.
So-
That was out of
so
his
why
hands,
couldn't it-
but
why
cool.
couldn't it be out of
When the
Maresca's hands
season,
as well?
but when the season continued, he would have been playing. That man would have been playing. Because how can
they
Rosenier
were
come
in
in and
his
the bomb
bomb
squad
squad.
immediately end? No, but Maresca's bomb squad, the season was going on. We needed players in those positions. There was a point where we had no wingers. Sterling was there, he didn't play. We had a defender crisis. Disasi didn't come and start getting minutes. He didn't do that.
So who was in control of the bomb squad under Poch? Well, it was Blue Coat. Why couldn't it be that they were in control when it was Maresca as well? Why couldn't it be that they were telling them you can't play these players because we want to get them gone?
Because he is publicly drawing stuff out, bro. That's what I'm saying.
So he
He's
couldn't have been told
publicly-
to say that they're in the bomb squad. Was it not Pochettino that was in and they went and asked him about Malang Sarr? He went, "Oh, I don't know who he is."
Yeah, cool.
It's the
And
same
when
thing.
they asked him, is it wrong? If they said, is it wrong to put these men in the bomb squad as professionals? And he goes, my dad was a fisherman and this is nothing and they're getting paid. Well, who cares?
Cool. Responses to the questions are
Was he
different.
not the one? Was he not the one the day before our first Premier League game of the season against Manchester City? He took Maresca's shirt number. I mean, he took Sterling's shirt number, gave it to Neto, and told him you're not part of the plan moving forward, even though he had a whole pre-season with us.
But if Blue Co were in charge under Pochettino telling him you're not going to play these players, why don't you think they told Maresca to do the same thing? Take it to even further
But
levels
what
because they were
I'm
more desperate to
saying
get rid of
is-
300k off the wage bill.
He had no problem with this stuff. All the things that Blue Co were doing, he had no problem with doing these things
But
for Blue
Poch,
Co.
did Poch
He
speak
never
out
had
against the bomb squad?
What'd you say?
Did Poch speak out against the bomb squad? Did he say something
Well,
about the bomb squad? Genuinely.
Poch spoke out on the ownership way more than Maresca did. Maresca called out the ownership
cool,
after
but did
Everton,
Poch
and
speak
he
out
walked.
on the bomb squad?
But
But
Poch
did Poch
spoke
speak
out
out
on
on
the
the bomb
ownership consistently throughout that season anyway.
Yes,
But this ain't a
and
Poch.
there's no
This
di-
ain't even
I
a Poch.
agree with you.
This
That
ain't
was
even a
brilliant.
Poch
But
versus
did he speak on the
Maresca.
bomb
My
squad?
point is, yeah,
No, that's what I'm
Maresca knew
saying.
what he was
Blue Co
signing up
control
for.
this.
My point
As you
is,
said,
no,
as
but
you said, the players said people have signed NDAs
Maresca
in their
knew what he was
contracts. You
signing
think
up
he was allowed to
for.
talk
He was
about
a
it?
yes man. He was a yes man for Blue Co until another more attractive job came. Then he had an issue with how Blue Co was being ran. He was happy.
So
he was
he came in-
coming out. So Maresca was not the guy that was saying this project was perfect. The same stuff you man crashed Reece James and Cole Palmer for.
But this is the thing. He came in, admittedly, yes, his reputation was small at the start. As he developed self-worth and realized, yeah, cool, this is what we should push for, this is what we should challenge for. As he wanted to proceed and so they were holding him back, he realized it wasn't good enough. He started calling them out
You're
too.
not making
Again,
sense.
the
He
way
realized
left,
he realized this conveniently when he gets a better offer with a pay rise and a more successful project. At
or he
Manchester
realized
City.
it when he won a
That's
trophy
so
and realized to
convenient.
himself, yeah,
That's
okay,
so
I know I can
convenient.
achieve big things with this team.
Do you see the issue where you just said, man said when he realized he had self-worth? So you're ucking a manager that didn't know until the last second that he's worth something. Does
There's
that
no
make any
arc. There's no arc. A
You've been
manager
arcing him
develops
for
as a
30
manager
minutes.
and he
You've
gets
been
better.
arcing him for
The
30
manager
minutes.
gets better. The manager gets better and achieves, and you think that he shouldn't ask for more, and you think that he won't realize that they deserve more.
I'm so
Obviously, he will.
confused. Bro, I think
I don't
you
get
man.
what you're saying.
I think you talk about Maresca like he's Jose. He achieved.
No, but I don't think he is
Only
Jose.
thing-
I don't think. I think he performed
The only
slightly better than the level
respectable
of the
thing he
squad.
achieved was that Club World Cup. The Conference
What's the
League
Club
is
World Cup?
shaky.
I'm so confused.
The
We
Conference
finished
League.
with-
We can't rise the Conference League and try and whatever, bro.
Wait.
No,
wait.
but I'm not-
I think guys forget the season. I think guys forget the first
the
season.
Conference League.
We bottled the title
the
race.
first season, from December onwards, we were fucking shit. Let's be honest. Terrible.
December
crystal
till-
proof.
December
What
till
was the
start of
way you
April,
man are
calm.
talking about Maresca as if he's one sort of world beater, and all of this, even throughout that time when he was having that run, he was Blue Coat's biggest yes man. Every single camp, we was going to war with. I know you do the Blue Coat gimmick nowadays, but let's actually be real. We was going to war with the fan base over what this squad really was, over the project of this ownership. And they used to use Maresca as a human shield and say, how can you say the project is bad? How can you say all of this is bad when Maresca's doing all of these things? Oh, Maresca said this project is going to be, by the end of 2028, we're going to be the best team in the world. I can get all of these quotes here. The Reese takes and Drop Pilot on Twitter and all of them, man. That's what them were doing.
I don't
even really care about his whatever, yeah, because I said it at the time, yeah, because
A lot of you man are trying to say, oh, CB, you wanted Maresca out, da 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 da. True, you're the king of the receipts, true. Is this not a fact? Yes or no? I didn't want Maresca to leave when he left. Yes or no? Here we go.
I don't know.
Here we go.
I just want to see one something. So, do you think if they sack Maresca, we're going to get worse?
Yes, sure.
Yeah.
Because tell me how we're going to get better.
This is the day before he left, by the way.
You tell me how.
I want to hear it. I think sacking him mid-season isn't the best move.
Yeah, if we
but
sack
let me-
Maresca right now, we
listen,
do get worse. I mean, I don't think anybody's arguing unless Cam is like that.
Okay, now, so for me personally, we've been here before, innit? We are a sacking club. Even under Roman, we sacked managers. Maresca would have been gone under Roman. Like last season, Maresca would have been gone. He wouldn't be here. He wouldn't have got the chance to finish the conference.
And what I did say about Maresca, correct me if I'm wrong, True, because True, you don't let you get away with bullshit. And I love that about you. Did I not say, if Maresca gets sacked, the only positive of that is going to wake the rest of the fan base up about what Blue Coat are truly on.
Said that
Did
the
I not say
second
that?
day. But the first day, you was just on the Maresca outing.
I literally said in the video I wouldn't sack him this season. I'd give him to the end of the season.
That's the second day. That wasn't the first day. That was the second day. I'm pretty sure. Was it?
This is the emergency meeting. This is the emergency meeting of when the day before he left.
You started off with no hesitation. You just wanted him out. It's only when certain points were being made that you then came to the conclusion, or you articulated it differently, that you said maybe it's not a good idea to sack him now. But your whole premise of that stream there was that you wanted Maresca out.
I'm saying from the jump, yeah. I'm from the jump, from the start of this season, from Club World Cup onwards. I said I'll give this guy the season. I'm gonna call him out if he's doing fuckery, but I'm giving him the season. I'm not gonna say sack him this season. I didn't say that. Even when we were talking about sacking him this in January, I said no, I keep him for the rest of the season. If he don't win VBS or get Champions League football, he's got to go. I remember us debating. I don't know who it was. I asked somebody on the stream, on the panel. I said, would you sack Maresca if you don't get Champions League football? And someone was like, oh, it depends on the context. And I was like, what do you need context for? If you don't get Champions League football, he's got a boom. But I was willing to give him the whole season. But I said I'd be happy if he goes, because I know that's the domino that needs to fall for the rest of the fan base to wake up about how badly ran we are as a football club. And he left, and everyone in the fan base woke up. Finally, everyone's grilling Barley and Blue Coat. Everyone, their biggest soldiers. Reese Takes, Tintin folded, CFC Drew folded. All of the guys that were Blue Coat final bosses all fell. And I said, yes, now we're united. Yes, we're all on the same path. And what's upset me is everyone's already flipped again because we got Chabi Alonso.
But everyone flips.
That's an issue.
Wait,
that's
you
a big
see when everyone
That's so scary because you know what? Do you know why that's scary? Yeah, because as of right now, our transfer window is Mcga, Sakpaev, Barco, Penders, Quenda.
And Quenda, ugh.
Those 5 signings make us worse if these lot start starting for us. Why is everybody, oh my God, Chabi Alonso, oh my God, he has say, oh my gosh, all that bullshit. They used to say Pochettino had a say as well. Remember when Pochettino didn't want João Felix? Remember when Pochettino apparently pushed for Gallagher to be our main starter? Or Pochettino wanted Ugarte? They used to say Poch had all this say. Well, we all found out he didn't. So I don't believe all of these briefs. But
that's why I disagree.
Look at our window right now, yeah? Why are you man all ready to why is not a Project CFC stop protesting? Why is nobody calling this stuff out again? Now you're negative.
You see, my whole issue is when Maresca got sacked and people are protesting, they weren't protesting because they realized everything Blue Coat did was wrong. They were protesting because Maresca left. That's the reason why they were protesting. They were all protesting because of the manager leaving. They didn't care about the play. They didn't care about the transfer window. They were protesting. That's the difference. So when you hire a top manager like Alonso in there and everyone's eyes, you made up for it. That's what everyone's eyes. So why would you protest? Because the only reason why you were protesting was because the manager left. Now they fixed it by getting a top manager. They've made everything all right again. Like, what are we doing here? And you see, when I hate when people do this whole 5 signing stuff, oh, a mega set pass, bro. We all knew these players were coming in regardless. So why are we moving like, oh, like I don't understand when you list those players like they just signed them today. These players were always coming in, and I think
It's problem, and that was always a problem. Even when Maresca was here, and they were saying, "Oh yeah, Quendo's coming in next year, and Satpayev are coming in." I was like, "What the fuck are them man gonna come here and do? We're trying to win trophies. What do them man? What business do them man have coming in?" Then when Rosanier came and they were doing their megas come in and all of that, and Barco, and I said the same thing. What the fuck are them man gonna do for us? So then now, because we've got a new manager, he's still gonna have. Apparently, this guy has a say, and he's the manager now. Do you reckon?
I don't think Xavi should have a say in the signing.
I don't believe he has a say the way
I don't think he should have a say.
Let me ask a question. Do you reckon Xabi Alonso can go and tell the directors, send Satpayev and Quendo on loan? I don't want them here. Penders ain't ready, and I don't want Mcga or Barco. Get me better players. You reckon he's allowed? He can do that?
No,
but this is what I'm saying. That's why I'm not happy because I don't think he will.
No, because they're club signings. And if the
so how is he the manager? So how is he the manager?
That's what I'm saying. Manager is just the one. Nobody should be celebrating until we've actually seen action. That is the whole fact of the matter. Not all projects are embarrassing because they've cancelled their whole protest.
That's been my stance the whole time. That's been my stance the whole time, and that's why Twitter were trying to these groups on Twitter. Oh, CP just loves crashing out. Oh, CP doing this for clicks.
No, but you're right. You are right in that regard. You are fully right.
My point was that, exactly that. We lost the FA Cup final, and all everyone's talking to me about is how Alonso has a say. If he has a say, why is McFarlane and his backroom staff?
But McFarlane has to be there. What are we doing? Why
does he have to be there? Why does he have to be there?
Because he knows that. Listen, when number one, if Xabi's gonna bring all these backroom staff, the sporting directors, the actual Blico have to have it in there. You can't. So let's say Xabi gets sacked tomorrow, yeah. So what happens? They're not going to have someone they know in the dressing room. What are we doing here? You're acting like fucking McFarlane. Wait. I don't understand. You're acting like McFarlane.
What does McFarlane know?
What you're acting like McFarlane is going to be out here telling them, "Oh, do this." Mate, he's probably putting out the cones. What are we doing here?
But why does he have to be in the back?
But he doesn't have to be there to do that. You can bring in Thiago. As Piliqueta just retired, we can bring in him instead. Anybody can build that.
Why? No, wait. You see, when all of you are making these signs, when you're making all these points, your point don't make sense. Because why do you care McFarlane is there? I'm confused. What's McFarlane gonna do?
Because all of a sudden he's been given all this power in 6 months for no reason.
What power is being?
What
has
he's just suddenly there.
Because of his ties to the
power is McFarlane be given?
He doesn't even have a UEFA Pro license.
So why? But listen, we know the reason why he got put as manager. Yeah, was because he was the under 23s or under 21s fucking manager, or whatever. They just said, you know what, you're here,
and he wasn't qualified to be that either.
And I don't disagree. I don't. Well, technically, you can.
I don't even want to like proper spend time on McFarlane because I only was saying that to say that Alonso doesn't have as much say as everyone was gassed up and thinking he does. He doesn't.
No, he definitely doesn't.
I personally don't.
You're saying, how do I know? But I just asked you, man, a simple question. I said, do you reckon he can go and tell the board, I want Satpayev and Quendo to go on loan this season. I don't want Barco or Mcga. Cancel those deals and get me better players. He can't do that. You all said he couldn't do that.
You're not being realistic.
No, but it's just in theory, you're all agreeing that he can't do that.
Yeah, but that's not what we know.
The same person, the exact same person that's reporting that Alonso has say is the same person that said Bluco are on 2 years into a 4-window plan, and by the end of the 4th window we'll be ready to compete. And now we're in our 6th window. So then
basically, CB makes the most sense because how can you believe that?
So
how can you believe that he's just going to get power if you're using sense, right? You're meant to look at it from the perspective of, okay, they've lied this many times. They said this many times. They said this and that. They've lied. They've not told the truth to us. They've done this. You base what you expect off of past examples of what they've done rather than just believing the word on a page. The word manager being typed out doesn't suddenly give him power.
Okay.
If we come to the end of this window and he does nothing, you can't just say, oh, he's been given this much power. That's why you have to wait and see. And you have to start pessimistic because they made us that.
But Kubwa, let me ask you a question. Do you think Xabi Alonso is a stupid man?
No, I don't. But I think he's probably a bit more desperate than people realize. But I think he's more desperate for this job than people realize. You have to understand
Thank you,
his
Cuba. Thank
reputation
you,
at
Cuba.
Real
No,
Madrid.
wait, no, stop. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. You think Xavi Alonso is desperate for a job, so you pick Chelsea?
You have to remember.
No. Answer the question. You think Xavi Alonso?
Let Cuba flow.
You have to remember, this guy's career is not long in management. He's not built up an unbelievable CV that people look at and think he's infallible. Because if he did, he would be at Madrid and he wouldn't have left. They would have given him so much more power and control if he was respected as this upper echelon manager that's the best ever. People already look at him now with doubt in their eyes because he went to a big club and it seems like the personalities were too big for him. That is a massive damage.
The personalities are too because everything has context. Everything has context to it. He's gone to Madrid with Jude Bellingham and Kylian Mbappe.
But the narrative is that's what's the narrative.
One thing I respect to what you just said now, yeah, because you didn't need to say that. But what you done is you removed the copium of I'm a Chelsea fan and I want Chelsea to be good right now and we're gonna be back and and I hope things change and all of that. You removed that and you just spoke real. What you said is fact. What I call that today, you can man of the match.
It's true, like. The fact of the matter is, his career as a whole has been damaged by the fact that he went to Madrid and it technically didn't work out. You look at the stats, you see the way they played. They actually weren't a bad team, calm. But the reputation damage from that is enough to make anybody's head turn when they get offered a new chance and get told you're going to get this, you're going to get that. You can't sit here. If it was Jose Mourinho who had a 10-year career with all the success, blah, 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 you can sit there and go, yeah, calm. Fact of the matter is, Xabi Alonso won it in Germany. Even when he got to the Europa League final, he lost, yeah? That automatically takes away some of his, can you do it here, can you do it there? Then he goes to Madrid and he fails. It might not have been a failure in the fact that he played bad football, blah, 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 but he failed because he left after 6 months. That is all reputation damage. You can't sit there and just automatically assume, he's firm, he's hard-headed in this. Because he's done well in his past, he's waited, he's been patient, but you don't know how that Madrid move could have affected him. Do you get it? Anyone will become desperate after a failure.
You're right.
You need to rebuild your reputation.
His point don't make
over the perspective of copium. Because look, let me ask you a question. Cam, let me ask you a question then, yeah? After leaving Madrid, what big clubs is Xabi Alonso attracted? Liverpool opted to slot. They had the opportunity to go for it. They could have done it mid-season. They could have done it at the end of the season. They stuck with slot. So, what other big clubs could he have attracted?
I don't get your point. What is it attractive?
There was no other teams that needed a gaffer anyway.
That's what I'm saying. The only other big club that was that you could say was looking for a manager was Liverpool. We're not doing like what are we doing? I don't understand.
But they were always saying they weren't going to sack Slot, and reports even come out saying they weren't ever looking at Xabi Alonso.
I just want to attack the basis of you lot's like root of this argument. Just because he got sacked from Madrid doesn't mean he's a shit manager.
No, Cam, you still haven't answered my question. You still haven't answered my question. Because if you answer my question, it can take us to where we need to go. What big clubs would Xabi Alonso have landed at aside from Chelsea?
Any big club in the world. Any big club that we're looking for a manager and that Xavi wanted to go to, he could have gone to.
Okay, cool. Let's name some big clubs. Let's name some because you said you can go to any big club.
If they were looking for a manager,
let me land. That you do the whole talking over guys thing. You and Luke's, you're the same, bro. I don't know what goes on in Southeast. You might not.
Who am I talking? But your whole point don't make any sense. Like you're taking me down the chain of and that.
Cam, let me just land. Cool. PSG don't need a manager. Barcelona don't need a manager. Bayern Munich don't need a manager. Yeah? Cool. But Barcelona don't need a manager. Liverpool opted with Slot. Manchester City were nailed on Maresca from the beginning, from October. While Alonso had the job. Then in January, they left whatever, he stayed, they opted with Maresca. So that's all the big clubs out of the way. Man United could have done it. They stuck with Carrick. So realistically, what big club was gonna get a Xabi Alonso but us? You act like we have no leverage. Also, we're paying. Hold on. We're paying Xabi Alonso more than he got paid while he was at Real Madrid.
How do you know that? Who said that?
Bro, he's getting paid more.
Who said that? What the fuck you talking out your asshole, mate? Who said that?
Now you're just speculating. You don't even know if that's a fact or not. Look.
They posted the brief talking about he getting 11 million a year.
Where's the brief? I've never seen that. I've never seen nothing. Like, what are we doing here?
Okay, let me put it up. But my point is simply what Kuba's saying, because what you man are going to do is stick with the same point. My point is that he was much more desperate to join Chelsea than you guys are making it out.
That's not true.
No big club he could have went to. If he wanted a big club, he'd either have to go to Serie A, which is not that good for his reputation, or he's gonna have to just firm not having a job for a couple of years.
Yeah, exactly.
So the only other option is to go to Chelsea.
Okay, cool. The way you guys going on about Blue Co and how shit we are, why the fuck would Alonso join us? Unless he was the biggest bomb of the big. I don't understand.
Let me turn my camera back on. Watch these man fold. Cool. Why would he join us if Blue Car so bad? What did we do?
No. Listen, no. That's not why I said no. Listen. No. I said if Blue Co were this shit as you go on out to be, and they were so bad, why would he get it? Why would he sit down with them?
Two things. One, money talks. Would you rather be unemployed, not making no dough, or making butter and having a job? That's one. Two.
You got separate packets.
Well done. I'm answering your question. Two. What did Maresca join in Chelsea under this terrible Blue Co ownership that was so bad that he had to walk out mid-season? What did that do for his reputation and his career?
Horrible questions. Two horrible questions.
No. What did it do for his reputation? He went from a manager from Leicester City. He went from a manager at Leicester City who was a year removed from being sacked from Parma to manager of Manchester City, champion of the world. He built up his CV. At the end of the day, he built up his CV at the job he done with Leverkusen, but because of Real Madrid, his CV is taking a hit. His reputation's taking a hit. This is an opportunity to build it back up and platform himself to move elsewhere if shit works. That's all it is.
Under this ownership, under Blue Co, it is very difficult to actually ruin your rep as a manager now because everybody knows what they're doing. They know how much bullshit is going on at the top of the club.
That's just not true.
So really,
Exactly.
you
What
don't really lose
saying?
too much.
You don't lose too much. You don't. You man talk so. No, you man actually talk so much shit sometimes. It's actually unbelievable. Like, what are we doing here? Wait. You know what it is? You man are moving like that. Hold on. No. You know what you guys are moving like.
I just want to say something to the chat. Chat. Just remember, this conversation is about these guys are basically trying to say that Alonso definitely has a say, because why would he join Chelsea and not have a say, not agree to have a say in signing?
It's not just that.
That's what I'm saying. It's just not that.
It's the funds. We have no funds, remember? We got no funds.
Okay, cool. All of these things. Okay, but true. We'll get to that later because I don't want to get distracted, but let me just slap myself so I can remember for next time. Cool. As I was saying, you man are trying to say, if things were this bad, why would Alonso join us? If things were this bad and he doesn't have a say in anything, why would he join us? He doesn't need to join Chelsea, but he actually does need to join Chelsea. But cool. Anyway.
Can I just say this?
That's the point. True. Let's talk about things. I told you, for us to spend money this summer and get players that we want that could actually benefit this first team, we need to get rid of players. We don't have the bread, liquid money to just spend on players and whatever without sales. You was telling me these are conspiracy theories. You've been for at least 2 weeks. Kuba, my witness. We've been going back and forth because you've been telling me it's conspiracy theories. Know what players are gonna get sold? No one's left yet. Blah blah blah. The season just ended yesterday. Within the span of Alonso being announced, season ending, how many things have been put in the air? Enzo's potentially leaving. Cucurella's leaving. João Pedro could potentially be leaving. All of these lists of players.
So free players.
Doesn't happen every season.
But it's not free players.
Free players.
But it's not free players. But anyway, cool. True, you told me that's not going to happen. So I don't know. So why should I take your word in that this manager all of a sudden has a say? Because you told your word was telling me that these signings weren't going to happen when I was telling you that the only way we can get signings is if we sell players.
No. You're trying to twist my words. First and foremost, you're trying to flip the narrative. And on top of that, you're lying because it's not being reported that Enzo Fernandez or Cucurella are leaving because we're in financial difficulties. It's because they prefer to move elsewhere. Furthermore,
cool.
it's rich of you.
I said we need to sell.
It's rich of
I
you.
said we need to sell. I said we need to sell to buy. Have we been linked to
That's
any?
not what you said.
No, I did say that. And True knows that's what I said. You're not, Cam, you left the group chat, so I don't even know why you're adding that. But anyway, my point is, it was sell to buy, yeah? Cool. True. Have we been linked? Correct me if I'm wrong, Kuba. Chat. Have we been linked to sign any player outside of Strasbourg? Have we been linked to sign any players outside of Strasbourg? But hold on, True. Hold on, True. But we're being linked to sales. We're being linked to sales, though. We're being linked. Oh, Enzo might be leaving. Oh, João Pedro could be leaving. Oh, Cucurella could be leaving. Oh, Fofana could be leaving. Oh, this guy could be leaving. Oh, I'm seeing so many links to sales before links to buy. That tells you everything you need to know.
I heard the Grimaldo links.
I can't lie, I ain't heard this though. I ain't heard this. Yeah, I've not heard this. I've not seen a single transfer link. I've not seen but were they genuinely credible links?
Mbappe links.
Have you heard a single credible link?
You're going off things.
I will talk. Look, this is a message. This is a public service announcement to every single Chelsea fan this summer. I swear to God, please, I'm begging you. I might even drop my camera. I'm begging you guys. Do not believe these ITKs on Twitter. If you see these accounts, Secret Source, Patty, what's this other guy? There's a guy called Roman. If you click on
Secret Source,
he's based in Nigeria. All of these, don't believe their transfer news. Don't believe their transfer news. Man, not just True just told me with the straightest face. I saw links to us with Mbappe. He dares us believe we've been linked to Mbappe this summer. This is scary, guys. I swear down, we need to do our best. Please, for the love of God, do not believe anything these ITKs say. I don't even believe Fabrizio. This is mad.
But CB, see one thing I hate what you do, yeah? You pick and choose when you believe at ITK. If it fits your agenda, you're running with it. If it don't, it's an ITK, probably Nigeria. What are we doing here? Like, you do the same thing. Like, you do the exact same thing.
The only ITKs, yeah? Not even ITKs. The only journalists I take their word for is the Alex Crook guy. Alex Crook is not really wrong often with Chelsea. And Ornstein when he says it's done, not Ornstein telling rumors. Ornstein when he says it's done, that's it.
Nah, but even when Ornstein says it's done, it's not 100%. At least it was done. Someone else was done. It still flopped. I think for now you actually have to wait.
True, can you send me the Mbappe link, please? I want to see it.
No, because it's a stupid ITK, like the ones you send. Why are you taking?
I sent you Alex Crook.
There's been no credible transfer links to our club, innit?
Is it Alex Crook or Alex Cook? The guy from the.
But there's been
so
many. Minute, Morgan Rogers. You ain't seen Morgan Rogers? No one's seen that.
Look, here we go. Alonso, I told you he's on 11.5 million a year. He is getting paid more.
Morgan Rogers was wait. You see why I talk about how you just put up anything that backs your point? Where the fuck is the source? Nigga, I could type that out right now. I could even say, no, he's on 12.5 mil. There's no difference. You just put some random nigga in a chat what they've said. I don't understand.
Okay, wait there.
See, now he's gonna go Google and find that article that, like, you see what I mean, bro? Don't believe ITKs, but he's gonna go find some random journalist saying he's on this. Like, what? Source, that's what I'm saying. Source, trust me, bro. Like, what? Like, I swear to her, like, my nan could be an ITK. God rest her soul, blood. She could be an ITK. In the grave, she could be typing up these bullshits.
Oh, look, my points are, it's been put out there. But cool. All in all, this Alonso getting back, and I don't believe that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to see 2 years for me to believe that.
See how you just moved the goalpost?
What goalpost did I move?
Now he's
No, but
he has to
I
be
do
back for
agree
2
with that, though.
years. Now he has to be
No,
back for
but-
2 years.
But we've seen Maresca got back in his
agree with
first
that, though.
season, and look how it ended out. I need to see at least 2 years of them seriously trying to build a squad ready to compete and building around this manager for me to believe it. Yes, I'm not gonna get naked
thing
over
is-
one transfer window. What the fuck?
Xabi's involvement should be requesting a profile and they go and find a good player that suits that profile. But the fact of the matter is, first of all, if he gets that much involvement, how are Winstanley and Stewart still at the club? Because they've been tasked with doing that for the past 4 years and they failed.
Thank you.
Second of all,
Decision
the fact of the
makers,
matter is,
all the decision makers
last time the manager asked for these profiles, we had a manager that asked for profiles, asked for this, asked for that. He got told no, suck it up, find internal solutions. So there's very valid reasons as to why you shouldn't believe.
That's just not true. So all the players we signed under Maresca's tenure had nothing to do with him. He didn't want them.
What did I say? I said the last time the manager asked, he made a request, he got told to suck it up and use internal solutions.
So because they told him no once, all of a sudden they tell him
important part of our season. Look at where we've crumbled apart.
because they told because they told him hold on. No, what we're doing don't make sense. What we're doing don't make sense.
Look. Cam. Let's just. I'm gonna paint a picture to you. Yeah, a reoccurring theme. Pochettino's season. We wanted Osimhen on deadline day. We didn't secure Osimhen late in the window. We went into that season with Jackson and Broja as our only strikers. Broja was barely non-existent. January window came about. We recalled Casaday from loan. He hardly played. Maresca's first season. Osimhen deadline day, we didn't get it done. January window, he wanted a centre back. He wanted better players. We recalled Chalobah from loan. This January, this window, we didn't get Xavi Simons done. We got Bonanote. And then in January, we recalled Mamadou Sarr. We barely played. It's a reoccurring theme of this ownership and these directors mismanaging, squad building, and not backing the managers for what they want. That's a fact. So this is what he's saying is this is 3 different managers in 3 different seasons. So I'm gonna find it very hard to believe they're gonna do.
Who's the 3 different managers? Who's the 3 different managers?
The first season was Poch, then it was Maresca, then it was Rosenier.
Wait, so they were supposed to back Rosenier, a guy that came in January.
In January, we were linked to we got linked to Semenyo.
Jeremy Jacket, the whole window. Wait,
hold on.
And they brought in
Jeremy did Jeremy Jacket join Liverpool in January?
You're gonna fucking piss me off.
No, because you're saying a manager that got here for 2 weeks, they're supposed to go out and sign every single player that manager wants.
In January that whole time, and they didn't pay the fee.
Wait, no, because what you're saying don't make sense. You're saying they don't back managers. So they were supposed to go back Liam Rosenier, a guy that was here for 2 weeks. Oh, go get this player he wants. Go get that player he wants. Is that what they're supposed to do? Tell me, true or false?
No socks is crazy, by the way.
Broski, all they had to do was just literally back the profile that the squad needed, not the manager. We needed a centre half. We recalled my man from loan. The same way we needed a centre half last year and we recalled Chalobah from loan. Same way we needed a midfielder last year and we recalled Casaday from loan. They don't know how to build a squad. I don't trust them. Even right now, what you're doing, arguing back and forth with me, you're just arguing whether you have faith in Winstanley and Lawrence Stewart. You're going back and forth with me, arguing about whether or not we should have faith in Winstanley and Stewart. Are you hearing yourself?
That's not what I'm arguing.
It is
that's literally what I'm not arguing.
What you're doing?
One of the points you made was Xabi Alonso joined us because he was desperate.
No, I said
one of the points you make all the time is we have no money.
What I said was I don't believe Xabi Alonso is gonna get back the way they're saying he's gonna get back.
No, that's not what you did. You not say? Or agree with Kuba that Xabi Alonso joined us because he was desperate. Like what we doing here? You say all the time. He says all the time. We have no money. There's no signings coming. So, but then when we don't sign Jeremy Jacket for 80 mil, you come on and complain. Why didn't they sign him? Why are you mad? You said we have no money. So why are you mad? I don't understand. If you're, I don't understand. We're broke, but then you get mad when we don't sign players for AEMs. I don't understand. And then you say, oh, Xabi joined us because he was desperate. How is he desperate? Just because he got sacked from Madrid? Like plenty of managers don't get sacked from Madrid. But like what we doing here? So because you see what it moves like is see them insecure guys in the club that can't pick up things. So because a Tink walked up to you and slept with you on the first night, all of a sudden she's a hoe. Like I don't understand. So Chelsea has no pool. So all of a sudden Xabi Alonso is a desperate little whore because he chose Chelsea. Like what?
No, my question is when are we gonna do MCG awards? That's what I'm looking forward to, man. When is that gonna happen?
There's no awards, bro. Blueco have sucked all the funding out of the award show. There's
Why?
There's no funding because Blueco sucked all the money. Apparently, there's no peas left. because a football club has to sell to buy, like every other fucking football club in the world has to sell to buy because you can't just keep buying players and leaving them in the same position. Oh, all of a sudden, we're in big trouble, guys. No funding. Because some guy can go on fucking company's house and show us the funds all of a sudden.
Oh, you men are killing me. Where did CB go?
Koba, where did you run to as well?
Talking about something, I have to get my charger. This joke, man. I can't believe he said it. I can't believe the words.
Alright, Cam, get the fuck out of the tunnel, bro. Don't even come back, bro. Oh, I don't even want to. And whoever's jacking with him, whoever's in the chat jacking him and all of this stuff, cut to. Unsubscribe if you have to. I'm sick and fucking tired of this fan base getting misguided every single time. Getting misguided, bro. Man, I was actually getting to the point where I've given up, bro. I'm actually giving up. Man, are so lost, bro. It's scaring me. The guy, all I said was, I don't believe Xabi Alonso is going to get back. Whether that's because of financial issues the squad has, which, if you could see, I mentioned to you, True, at the end of the day, we're seeing briefs on players being sold. We're not seeing briefs of anyone being bought. So clearly, we need to sell before we can buy players. Anyway, aside from that, I'm saying I don't trust this board to back Alonso properly because we've seen it many times. I said I need at least 2 years of them backing him before I'm like, you know what, cool, maybe they are really trying to back him. And he said, what do you mean 2 years? Maresca's first season, he got João Felix, KDH, all of them, man. And still, we didn't get Osimhen on the last day. Still, in January, we needed a centre-back. We recalled Chalobah on loan. This season, in January...
That in itself is the biggest issue, by the way.
We needed attackers. We got linked to Semenyo. We were linked to Jeremy Jackett. We recalled Mamadou Sarr on loan. So why am I going to have faith in Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart to build and back Alonso? It makes no sense. But man are arguing with me as if I'm crazy. As if, oh my gosh, you're such a hater. Oh my God, you're mad negative. Or what? Are you man fucking stupid? Like real talk. Are you man like you man don't Jack makes MCG no more. You man do your own thing. Make Chelsea great again. You don't want Chelsea to be great again. It's calm. You man go do your own thing. You man go be Win Stanley and Joel Shields and all of them man's bigger supporters, bro. Because you man are going insane. Man are going insane.
Cam said every club has to sell to buy it. We're genuinely broke. This isn't a PSR thing.
Oh, so you believe it as well, Kuba? Oh, you believe it as well?
Course.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a team spend £2 billion in 2 years?
Stay on that side, bro. You know why, Klopp?
You see this guy? You're on the internet saying Xabi Alonso, he'll never sign. Anyone who thinks Xabi Alonso will sign for Chelsea, you're an idiot. It will never happen. Wasn't that you?
I said that.
I said not to believe it. I 100% did. I said not to believe it because we've seen it in the past.
No, wait. Stop. No, stop right there. Stop right there. Wait. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop. So before you were saying, no, he's never going to do this and that. Now it's, he's desperate. He's too desperate. That's why I think he's more desperate to join this and that. What the fuck?
You have to make sense of the. You have to be real. You have to be genuinely.
Why are you moving insecure? Right? I don't understand. Okay, hold on,
Pam, are you trying to imply? Are you trying to imply that wait, hold on. Are you trying to imply that Xabi Alonso joined Chelsea because he believes in this new project they're building?
Clearly he does. Yes, because he agreed to the job. Yes.
Okay, that's cool.
It's the same. Wait. Can I just say? Can we just draw parallels? Yeah.
Okay,
it's the same way we get onto Maresca for starting complaining about the board when he signed the contract. So clearly, they both believe.
Okay, cool. Chat. I'm gonna remember this. 5 hours 20 on the stream. I'm gonna remember this. Chat. Who agrees with what Cam just said? Who agrees that Alonso's here because he has faith in this new project that they've pitched to him, and you guys also have faith in this project? I want to know.
Wait, no. See how he's changed it.
No,
See how he's
hold on.
changed it.
No,
No, because I'm not letting you do that. I'm not letting you do that. I'm not fucking letting you do that. Why? No. Why did you add on to the end? Oh, do you also believe? No, the original thing you said. No, hold on. No, the original thing you said was that. Listen. No, the original. No. Because the original question was. The original question was, oh, do you think Xabi Alonso believes in the project? And it was a yes. You didn't ask, oh, do you believe? Do you as well as Xabi Alonso believe?
No, Cam, do you believe in the project?
I was asking
Cam, do you believe in the project?
I was the panel.
Do I believe in the project?
Calm down. I was asking the chat, then I was going to ask the panel. Since you're so eager to answer, do you believe in the project?
Do I believe in the project? Right now, my support and faith is wavering. So I would have to say no. I don't believe. Because after 4, because look at where we are.
So you're in the same boat as us then anyway.
That's what I'm saying. But I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you. But where I do disagree with is you saying Xabi Alonso don't believe in the project. Because he signed the contract, so clearly he does.
I can't lie, he got you still. He got you.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're all
but you can sign a contract for numerous reasons, man.
What do you mean?
That doesn't just guarantee
Okay, hold on.
Look, I swear to
if I told you, I got a question. If I told you, I'll give you 50 bags a month, if you do this job, but you don't like the job, would you still do it?
Yes.
If they told you, If they told you,
Cam's just discovered what jogging is. Do you think people
hold on. Fuck jogging. No. If they told you,
this guy's revealed himself. I swear down, I'm turning my camera back. I'm turning my camera off on purpose these days because now I've had enough. Like, there's certain things that are being said. My face can't be in the screen when it's being said. I can't do this. No, but I'm being honest. Cam has just revealed he just discovered what jogging is. Oh, why would he get job? Would you get paid 50 bags for something you don't want to do? It's called a job. What do you think? You think guys that go OT and stick coke up their bum and they're disappearing and gone missing for 2 weeks, ain't spoke to their family and they're sleeping in Nicky's yards? You think they want to do that? No, but they need to get paid. That's jogging. You think certain man want to wake up at 6 a.m, commute outside of London or Central, there's bare train, there's rampacks, you're missing out your kids' assemblies, you can't pick up your kids from school because you're working. That's part of the job. That's jogging. What are we talking about? He can take this job because he knows I can get paid for this job. If worst case scenario, I've got a mad severance package, and he probably as a manager still has faith in his abilities that I could probably raise the floor of certain players. Or I can get a crop of players, which they might not be superstar players, but I can raise their levels, similar to what he done at Leverkusen. Because now I'm gonna bring Cam in. Cam, please don't start the talking over. Let me just flow. Let's look at Leverkusen, Xabi Alonso signings. Yeah.
Oh my god. So I can't rebut what you said.
No, just wait. Just let me land, bro. Because you're just on the mind games, bro. Cool. These are all of Xabi Alonso signings at Bayern Leverkusen because man not acting like he had a war chest and he could buy bare players and da. He has faith in his abilities to raise the floor of certain players that are playing under him. That's what he has faith in, and fair enough. Because look at the players he signed at Leverkusen. His most expensive signing was Nathan Teller for 23 million euros from Southampton, who got relegated. He got Victor Boniface, 22 million from Union SG in the Belgian league. Terrier for 20 million from Stade Rennes. Alex Garcia from Girona, 18 million. Xhaka, 15 million euros from Arsenal. Belassia and Stade Rennes, 15 million. Hoffman, 10 million. Arthur, 7 million. Kova, 5 million. I think he even got Grimaldo for free. Grimaldo, free transfer. Stanisic on loan. Mukiele on loan. Buendia on loan. These weren't super. Oh my gosh, we're backing this guy. We're giving him a war chest. We're not going to sign super. I don't expect him, that mad superstars.
He's just raising the level. He believes in himself. He took this job because he knows I can get players, which I believe in my coaching abilities enough to raise the ability of these players based on my methods. If you look at what he done at Leverkusen, he didn't get mad backed. But if you look at these players on these signers on paper, you wouldn't fathom the fact that this coach went unbeaten and European finals and DFB Pokal and all of this. So what I'm saying is, in terms of him getting backed, for me personally, if I'm just in an ideal world, I know a manager who got these sort of players. Got, like, mind you, he didn't have a say in this. This was the directors of football at Bayer Leverkusen, and he tolerated this and was happy to do the job, and he still achieved success. So if he was to get met in the middle to some degree, and they slapped 300 million, 400 million, and picked players for him that he wanted ideal for his system, then I would want that for 2 seasons, and I think we can achieve success under this manager. My problem is, I don't think they do that, and for you guys that were saying, oh, why would he join if they wouldn't do that? Because he's achieved success with sporting directors that also didn't do that for him. That's my point. And at the end of the day, why would he come to Chelsea? Because look at the list of players and the signings he had in his 2 seasons at Leverkusen. Chelsea would bring him better players than that. That's the point.
Are you done?
Go on, bro.
Thank you. Thank you so much, CB1 Millie, for doing the prop for me. Congratulations. Everything you just said here, just prop Xabi Alonso. Everything you just said. So cool.
But no one denies he's a top manager. We both think he is a top manager.
Alonso was a shit manager.
Listen, I just want to let it be known. Thank you. You just did a whole bunch of props saying he can do something with Chelsea. If he can achieve with these players, he can do something for us. Thank you for that.
But I never said that Xabi Alonso will be a bad man. Never once has that come out of my mouth.
Okay, I just want clarifications for the guys in the back.
No, but I said he was a good manager. You guys addressed the questions you guys asked me. Why would he join? Why would he stay here, take this job if he wasn't backed? I've just given you reasons. I've given you examples of previous jobs where he wasn't, you could argue, wasn't really backed to top players.
So he didn't get back and he still won? That's great. Bring him.
And that's what I'm saying. He's still achieved.
So it's a great appointment then. So it's a great appointment.
But I never said it was a bad appointment.
No, I'm not saying. I didn't say you said that. I'm asking you a question. So...
No, this is the thing, yeah? This is the thing. Someone said you'd rather have Lampard. I was obviously trolling, bro. Let's be serious.
No. Wait, no. I hate this. No, you're not doing this. You're not doing this. Don't do this. No.
You know yourselves, man. You might like now we're forcing it, bro.
No, we're not forcing nothing because you know what you want to do? Go back to the stream. I want you to go back. I asked you. So if I ask you this months later, are you trolling? What are you gonna say? You said I'm not gonna say I was trolling. Now you switched up. Now you're saying you're trolling.
Everybody knew. Even you man in the panel at the time said, "CP, you're obviously trolling. Stop trolling." You said that to me.
I don't understand. So how can we ever have a general conversation? If every outlandish point you make, you say you're trolling.
When I'm joking and when I'm being serious, it's very obvious when I'm joking and when I'm being serious.
Oh, okay, cool. Maybe it was just me, and maybe that's why I asked you the question at the time.
No, don't say it was just me because you said to me at the time, "Stop trolling." See, because I'm gonna ask you, "Are you trolling?" And you're gonna say that. You did say that. And you just said.
And guess what you said? I'm not trolling. It's Lampard. He knows the club. So you would troll so hard to the point where you said, "Oh, it's Lampard. He knows the club culture. He can rectify it. It's something deep rooted. This and that. He can do this and that."
It's called star England flag gimmick, bro. Everyone.
Okay.
No, we'll talk though. But what? Like, this is the thing. Why are you guys acting like this platform isn't a place where we come here and start taking the piss sometimes, bro? Everyone's done it.
Okay, cool. Now back to my.
We'll talk though. You might not making no sense to me. Like, at the end of the day, I've never, ever said Alonso's a bad hire. I never, ever said Alonso's a bad coach. Not once. My only issue is, my only issue was back this guy. Stop getting too excited as a fan base because we don't know these sporting directors are going to back him. That was my point, and it's still my point. But you guys don't understand context.
Okay.
You guys just assume, if somebody's not mad happy, then he don't rate him. Oh, he thinks that dead coach. I just said he managed to achieve an invincible season with these signings under his resume. My point is, I know this. Firstly, if you look at these signings and you look at the transfer window Maresca got in his first season, Maresca got Neto, Felix, Sancho, KDH, and then after that got a João Pedro and bro.
that window that Maresca got is better than anything. It's better than this list of that Alonso got at Bayer Leverkusen. So obviously he would take that job. My problem is I know these sporting directors and how cheap they are. They're gonna say, "Oh, right, this guy won the league with Nathan Teller and Boniface. We don't have to spend 80 million and 90 million on attackers and midfielders. Let's just give these man whatever's 30 million on Barco and this and that, and you'll figure it out because he's done it before." That's it.
But can I tell you something? Back to my original point, yeah, of why, Xabi hasn't agreed or something, or he hasn't had control over. He's taken these job. He's taken this job. Can we all say that? He's taken this job and he signed the paper. So whatever happens, he's agreed with. Same way I crashed Maresca for all of a sudden coming out talking about, I need experience, I need this, I need that. Mate, you signed the contract. You knew what it was.
And I agree with that. And I agree with that because, for example, if Xabi now doesn't get back this summer and in January he walks, I'm onto him because what the fuck did you think this was?
Thank you. That's my whole point. My whole point is Xabi knows. Bro, this ain't a new project anymore. It's been going at this for 4 years. You know, everyone sees everything that goes on at Chelsea now. Yeah, there is no chatting. You can't. There's no surprises anymore. Unless they drop one bomb at Cobham, there's no surprises anymore. Everything is out in the open now. So when you tell me, go on.
Keep going. You keep going.
So when you tell me now saying, "Oh, have you ever heard of a jog? Have you ever heard of a jog? This is how I know you never stopped a pack and up your arsehole and gone OT, this and that." Anyone that's ever stuck drugs up their arsehole wanted to do it. There's no amount of money in this world that can make me stick cocaine up my arsehole. Let's have that right. Like again, if they tell you I will pay you 50K,
by the way.
If they will take, like I said, if someone said, "Oh, I give you 50K for you to strip every month," most of us in here would say no. So let's not act like he didn't have a choice and this was the only option available to him. Like, what are we doing here?
Can't. But my thing is, yeah.
Bro, I'm just saying
you can give a man a title and you can tell him this.
As a job, or like to Alonso, then you man are making it out. Because look at what he dealt with at Leverkusen. He's only had
this is in between.
He was at Real Sociedad B, if I'm not mistaken. Leverkusen, Real for 6 months and unemployed. So obviously the Chelsea job isn't a massive step down the way you man are making it out to be.
Wait, CB, I see the rule I just sent you.
Hold on, one last point. What you man are trying to do when you do this narrative, what you don't realize you're doing is you're making Chelsea look like bags. You're making Chelsea seem like we're a small club. We are Chelsea. We've had the greatest managers come here and coach. We had Scolari, a World Cup winner. We've had Ancelotti, the most Champions Leagues ever. We've got Jose Mourinho come here. Thomas Tuchel's come here. We've had actual serious VVS winning managers here. So when you man are like, "Oh my God, why would Xabi Alonso come in?" The majority of Xabi Alonso's footballing career, we were a powerhouse. Throughout his managerial career, look at his signings. I'm going to go over his signings again. Teller, Boniface, Terrier, Garcia, Xhaka, Belassian, Hoffman, Arthur, Kovar, Puerta, Iglesias, Mbamba, Pence, Grimaldo, Sarko, Stanisic, Mukiele, Buendia on loan, and Hermoso. That's his career at Leverkusen. He's not been around.
every signing.
That's every signing at Leverkusen. And then if we go to his stint at Real Madrid, because even though he was at Real, his transfer window there wasn't great. He got Huijsen. Look at this. He got Huijsen, Carreras, Mastanuno, I don't know how to say his name, and Trent on a free. He's never in his career ever been backed as a manager. For you guys to be like, "Oh, why would he join here?" That's my point. Yeah.
Where's the context?
No, this is a good window, but I think Trent was predetermined before he came.
For Real Madrid standards, that's a dead window.
Yeah, wait, what? The one are you talking about? So who were they supposed to get? Wait. They already have Kylian Mbappe. They have Jude Bellingham. They have Vinicius Junior. Who else are they supposed to get?
I understand, but what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, he's never had a transfer window where he's signed bare players that are top players, or even a window where he's signed one top player. Never in his career he's had that. That's my point. Look up. This is the list of Maresca signings: Joao Pedro, Neto, Gittins, Felix, Garnacho, Esteban, Hato, Delap, Dewsbury Hall, Jorgensen, Kellerman, Esugo, Penders, Alsamino, Mugo, Vega, Sarr. This is Liverpool as well. Let's go. Leicester as well. Let's go to straight Chelsea. 1 sec.
And I like how you're naming the dead players there, like you rate them.
I'm naming all the players the same way I named all the players with Xabi Alonso, bro. I'm not
No, but it's the tone. It's a tone difference. Like you think I'm like we can't hear the tone difference you're using.
What are you talking about? I'm naming the players the same way I named Stanisic and Mukiele and Buendia. I said the same names, bro. You're trying to anyway. Joao Pedro, Neto, Gittins, Felix. Even just that four alone is better than anything Xabi Alonso signed at Bayer Leverkusen in terms of reputation. Facts.
Gittins, what reputation did he have?
So let's act like
Gittins. It's still a bigger rep though than what he bought at Leverkusen, isn't it?
Bro,
no, but Gittins' rep is still bigger than what it was at Bayer Leverkusen.
Semantics. Look, he bought a player that got relegated. His biggest signing was a player that got relegated with Southampton. Then it was
Gittins' rep was way bigger than these.
That's right. Yeah. But Boniface was from the Belgian league. Terrier League on Stade Rennes. Girona, La Liga. Girona actually had. Xhaka was probably his highest reputation player.
More than Gittins, so you just lied.
No, but
he's the only one. And even then, it was after one good season after being at Arsenal for 7 years.
He was known as a the Arsenal fans celebrated him leaving. Why are we rewriting history? The man, we know the career that he had at Arsenal. Joao Pedro, Pedro Neto, Felix, Esteval, Hato. There's a lot of mid here. We all know that. This blue coat under. Sancho are better reputation players than anyone that Xabi Alonso had at Leverkusen. And I'll even go out and argue if Xabi Alonso was at Leverkusen and he was offered the opportunity to sign Gittins, he would be so happy for that.
Would have been gassed.
You have to do context as well. Like in that league, there's not much signings going on like that anyway. So,
but this is the thing. This is what we're saying. This Chelsea job is literally the perfect in between of Leverkusen and Real Madrid, and that's probably why he looked at the job and went, "Cool."
So it's a great.
I want to come here.
Can I just say something real quick?
This is the best manager. This was the best manager we could have got on the market. He's a great.
So why did we do that?
It's the best manager we've gotten as a whole.
Why did we just go get Marco Silva?
Wait, are you listening to yourself? We just got the best manager on the market. So Blueco have made a great appointment. Why would they? Huh? Because right now they've looked at him. Look, I'm not saying I don't know that for a fact, but we're saying based off of previous evidence, why should we believe they will?
You're just deliberately,
Wait, CB, can you go on what?
Do you know what it is? You know what I've realized? There's a common theme on this panel, where man would actually agree with what you're saying, but want to just argue for the sake of arguing. they don't even want to listen to what you say. I want to argue back. Because
I feel like that's you. I feel like you don't listen to.
No, not at all. Because what I'm saying, there's nothing wrong with anything I actually said. All I said was the guy is the best manager available on the market. This guy, at the end of the day, if you compare what we got for if you compare the signings that he got under Leverkusen where he achieved success and compare what he's about to receive at Chelsea, it's still a step up. That's it. So of course he will come here, but at the end of the day, bro, I'm moving like we're gonna give him a war chest and he's gonna splash 400 million and we're gonna get world-class players. And I don't expect that.
But no one
said that. As a fan base,
no one said that though. I don't understand. The only thing that was definitely said here that made Xabi Alonso joining Chelsea look like a fugazi thing was Kuba saying, I think he was more desperate. That's why he joined Chelsea.
I think he was a bit more desperate for a job. He's more desperate than it seems.
But I'm trying to say, if Chelsea is really this, but all I'm saying, if Chelsea's really the shithole everyone goes on about, why the fuck would he join?
But this is what I'm saying, you guys are also just acting like the directors are infallible of lying.
I just answered the question of why he would join for the last 25 minutes. I've been breaking down why he would join the club.
But can I ask you a question, CB? Do you not think there's reasons he wouldn't? Do you not think there's reasons he wouldn't?
I mean, and there's more.
Wait, come on. Wait, true. Thank you. Perfect segue. Wait.
Answer the question. Why are you saying wait then? Let me answer it.
Wait, I'm just trying to say, you see what Tutu just said? The perfect answer is in the TikTok I sent you in the DMs. When you're done. When you're done.
Anyway, I think there's more to gain than losing by joining Chelsea at this present moment in time as Champion Alonso because he's won elsewhere. So somebody like Ross in there, that's a reputation hit naturally because he was already inexperienced to play here, to be here. It was a reputation hit. But there's a risk of joining Chelsea that this is what comes with it. However, what he gains if he does a good job is, once again, he's lauded as a top manager. Other clubs can look at him and say, yeah, I can't lie. Because don't get it twisted. All these top teams that have Luis Enriquez and Hansi Flick and all these top teams or whatever, they're going to look at Alonso and say, this job is a nice indicator to see whether he's the guy as a coach. So he can earn a reputation boost. And also, if shit looks shaky, because we've seen it before with Maresca, if shit looks shaky, at the end of the day, it could just be I can't lie, this ownership, the club don't know what they're doing. There's only so much I can do. But that's the reasons a man would come here. Like, you acting like, and I've also just mentioned the fact that he would get backed more than he's been backed in his managerial career anyway.
Okay, but
if you give him a Maresca window and you compare any Maresca windows to any of Alonso windows at Leverkusen, Maresca's had way better windows.
Okay, but do you know that you can go and research Xabi Alonso, right? Before he joined Chelsea, before he was at Leverkusen, and they ask him what is he managing for, and he says that it's a calling. He's passionate about it. That's his main thing.
Yeah,
why
he
he's
is. He is.
Yes,
but this is the thing.
So
Things
his
can
dream job,
change. Things can very
dream
much
job
change.
is to be the Liverpool manager. He has now completely ruined his reputation with Liverpool forever. To get
Does that not seem desperate to you?
No, he hasn't.
How does that seem?
Does that not seem desperate? Because I actually got scousers I chat to on a daily basis, bro. I can get them on the stream. I can call them up. But let me tell you why that's not true. Them man are onto FSG and for not sacking Slot and that. They're not onto
and getting Alonso.
No, they're not onto Xabi Alonso because they're onto FSG because they're like, raw, you guys didn't sack Slot and now Xabi had no choice but to go elsewhere. They're not onto him. They're not onto him.
Also true. Wait, stop.
Let me ask you a question. No, hold on. Let me ask you a question. In 5 years' time, at the end of this guy's contract, let's say he wins 2 trophies, 3 trophies, whatever he wins or whatever, or he sees out his contract. Do you not believe that you think Liverpool fans will say no to hiring him?
Yes.
He's done a good job at Chelsea.
Yes.
You're
yes.
mad. You're
but true. But listen, wait, CB, stop. True.
Next stream, I'm going to call up one of my scousers, bro.
Wait,
you can't do that. Hold on, you can't do that. Hold on a minute, you can't do that. Hold on, Kolo, one sec. You can't do that because I just seen on DR Sports, they had 5 men lined up. DR Sports, bro, they was all crashing Xabi Alonso. So just because you can call one person, that doesn't mean anything.
But true. If you genuinely believe that,
Liverpool fans on here, you're speaking for Liverpool fans.
You're
speaking
for Liverpool fans. Wait, let me talk.
I'm quoting Liverpool fans I know personally. You just use DR Sport as an indicator.
Calm.
Hold on. Let me call Mons.
True. If you genuinely believe that, surely that makes Xabi Alonso seem more desperate. If Liverpool was his dream job and all of a sudden he's thrown all of that away to join Chelsea.
I swear, bro, wait. He declined them though. Like, anyways.
No, he didn't. They declined him. They chose Slot. They didn't.
If he wanted the Liverpool job that bad, and that was his ultimate goal in management,
Hold on, man. Mons, I'm on the phone. You're live on CB1 Milli stream. Yeah, we're talking about Xabi Alonso.
Is this God on the phone?
Yeah, cool. We're talking about Xabi Alonso. Yeah. Too true. My boy Too True is trying to say that Xabi Alonso has damaged all relationships with Liverpool fans by taking the Chelsea job. Do you agree with that?
Stop it!
He hasn't answered.
We know what he's gonna say though.
One of the members on Liverpool fan just said he could suck his gal. So,
okay.
That's one answer.
Okay.
What do you think before I say my answer? Kyle, what do you think?
Are you guys not more onto FSG for sticking with Slot?
Why are you trying to flip the narrative?
CB, let me speak.
For me, I'll be real. I don't believe the club approached Alonso, so I don't think the relationship is as fractured as what people make it out to be. Because at the end of the day, like, it is widely said that if Liverpool came out and tried to get him, then he would have taken the job. And also, he got the manager role of your club, right? Is the manager role, right? Is the manager?
Yeah, but we just had the argument for the past hour about if that's a real role. But
but on paper it's manager. But on paper paper it's manager. So the short answer to your question, bro, I don't think the relationship is completely fractured. Yes, he didn't like Chelsea historically and that, but it's not like he rejected Liverpool and chose Chelsea. I think that would be a lot worse.
Agreed.
That would be a lot worse. I think he's gone to Chelsea on the point where like it's a good opportunity for him. It's a really good opportunity for him. And Liverpool didn't. It's like Fabregas going Chelsea over Arsenal. He tried to go back to Arsenal. Maybe not exactly the same, but he went.
Obviously they had first refusal when they rejected him. Then he went Chelsea.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not really on blaming the man for that. I'll be real. I don't know if as a Liverpool fan, that's me. It doesn't leave a bit of sound.
Okay, let me ask you another question. Let me ask you another question. Yeah, at the end of it, he's got a 5-year deal. So at the end of his contract, yeah, let's say in 5 years' time, he had a successful time at Chelsea. He's won trophies, whatever. He wants a next step, and you guys have the opportunity to get Alonso in 5 years. Would you go for it?
If our manager's terrible, then yeah.
So him taking the
if we're in like a dead position, then yeah.
Him taking the Chelsea job would not stop you guys from trying to spin there in 5 years.
Depends if he takes the league title off of us. And also, but it wouldn't depend. It's not a sentimental thing with that CB though. That depends on how well he does at Chelsea.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. If he was successful here, that's what I said. If he was successful here and he moved on, okay, cool. That's my point. That was my point. These men were trying to say that would have never happened, and he burnt the bridges with Liverpool. Blah blah blah.
You won. It's not like they have to play 5 times. It's not like he has to turn up to the pitch, beat them on their pitch. How they react then?
Wait, what did you say? What did Cal say?
Can I say that again?
Let's say he starts acting up on the sidelines, or he says
see, I just said that. That's intelligence. You see, I just said that before he said that.
Yeah. Stuff like that. If he's classless with it, then yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think he would be.
I think it'll be stuff like if it's things that we were in the title race with each other and shit like that. I think that's when it will make it. That's when it gets to that point. Now I don't think so.
And it's success. Sometimes, as a fan, you got to bite the bullet. If a club legend is successful, and remember, Chelsea aren't our rivals, bro. Like, yes, he didn't like Chelsea, but Chelsea weren't our rivals when he was playing. Chelsea aren't our rivals. You're not our rivals anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we've had a couple cup final run-ins, but I don't wish on you man's downfall every week like Man United. Do you know what I'm saying? So, if he went Man United, bridges are burned, bro. I'll be real, bridges are burned.
Yeah.
If Alonso went United, we're done here. We're done here. Don't even look at me. Don't even. Yeah, we're done here, bro. We're done here. Be careful at Anfield, Tag. Be careful when you say
Yeah.
Chelsea, nah, man, not really. Listen. I don't mind that we didn't get him, but I was a bit like, Chelsea, like you didn't have to go to a team we're going to be competing with.
Yeah.
He was just that.
Yeah.
Not fuck you, we hate you. You like suck your gal and that. You know what I mean? That's me. No, yeah, I feel that's kind of how you wanted Alonso to sign for Liverpool. That's why you're thinking that.
Yeah, cool. So I hear it.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Your boy is wrong. See, your guy's wrong still. Like it's not really a bitter taste for the fans right now.
Yeah, say no more, my bro. Say no more, my G. But yeah, go on. Love, my G.
I'll shout you. Also, by the way, before you go, CB, someone sent me a clip. Someone sent us a clip. You did make that bet, and we will talk. We will talk, brother.
Say done. All right, cool. Say that, bro.
Yeah. Video evidence as well. Video heavy.
Yeah, man. You get me. I'll come and stand trial whenever you're ready, bro.
Yeah. All right, listen, we'll talk though.
Yeah. All right, love. All right, true. You know, like proving you wrong gets boring after a while. I don't even get excited.
Can I call one of my friends now as well?
Hold on. I don't even get excited. I don't even get excited when I prove you wrong. You see how for a second he got gassed, he was jumping up. Oh yeah, see what I mean? I'm like, bro, like this.
You man. Everyone in the chat, you saw when he heard me speak. That's when he said he had to make sure that CB won. You see how the energy changed. He's like, oh no, I can't let CB think he's losing on stream. That's my dog. I don't even know my man.
What kind of combo is that, bro? Me and Mons debate on stream all the time,
whatever.
What are you talking about?
When you called him, I said, "Is that God on the phone?" Unless that's God, I don't know why you're speaking like that.
You got so gas, bro. He got
Yeah.
He got,
You had to.
he
You
thought,
you sat
I
there
got
and you
him.
asked
I don't
500
even-
questions. I couldn't even speak.
I don't
couldn't
even
even
care.
speak.
I
You
don't
won.
even-
You're
Slip
one.
is
You're the
slip
winner.
on.
You're the
Slip
winner.
is slip on.
You're the winner, man.
It's not a flex,
You're the winner,
bro.
man.
Like,
You're the winner.
It is what it is, man.
You're the winner, man.
Your mic out.
Yeah, good. Mike don't lie. Mike don't lie.
Oh, my mic. Listen, I was saying, yeah, should we do the Clear Lake Stimulator or the Chelsea review, the end of the Chelsea review?
Stimulator.
Clear Lake Simulator. The simulator's jokes.
Alright, cool. True. I think. Nah, actually, you know what we should do? We should make the YG. We need to blood in the YG still. So, Luke's. Are you there?
I was on me. What are you saying?
Yeah, go on, bro. Let's see your ideal Clear Lake. What should the balance be?
Put the balance is T50.
250. You think we'll get? No. We're not starting with 250. We ain't got 250. Let's do what?
Wait, Alex, have you played this before?
Nah.
Wait, you get money for player sales anyway, so it doesn't have to be that.
Yeah, start 100 mil.
Let's say we got 100 million transfer budget. I even think that's generous. Cool, let's do this. Hey, Luke's.
How can a man say she's gonna get us liquidated? Fuck.
Who do you want for your shirt sponsor? We got EA Sports, Boeing, IBM, Robinhood, Pepsi, Budweiser, Samsung, Delta, Turkish Airlines, Hyundai. What do you want?
Give me Toyota. Yeah, give me that.
You got rejected. You got 2 attempts left. This is
Wait, what? Wait, go down. Hey, go down. Give me the bottom right.
Boeing.
Yeah.
Accepted.
Oh.
You got 48 million added to your transfer budget. All right, cool. Who do you want to sell?
How many can I sell?
As much as you want.
Philip, Rob. Go down. Gusto. Fofana. Tosin. Badiashile. Chalabizi. Mamadou Sarr. Barco. Just don't even let this guy selling. Lavia. Go down. Santos. Neto. Garnacho. Delap. Yeah, Guillou as well. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, you got 581 million to spend. Who do you want to loan out?
I'm not low guy. Yeah. No, yeah, him. Achempong. Go down. No, wait, never mind. Unknown Achempong. Give it to Ansemina. No. Yeah, just come down. Why? Go down. Yeah, that's calm. Yeah, leave it. All right, cool. Sign, please. Now, this is where we get nice. Give me Murillo. Give me my nan as well. 45 M's for my nan. Search up LaCroix.
I want to go next. I desperately want to go next.
Yeah, get LaCroix. Search up
LU. Has he done it yet?
Yeah. Nah, never mind. Wait, go Bastoni. No. I'm saving up. Bastoni.
Yeah, I can't lie. You might finish 10th.
No. Wait, kick off that. Is that not? No, leave it. Cool. I saw Enzo in it. Did I saw Enzo?
No, I don't think so.
Wait, go back and saw Enzo, please.
Oh my god.
If I didn't sell Enzo, I think I did, but yeah, sell Enzo. Yeah, sell Enzo. Cool.
These are the guys that crashed the sporting directors, by the way.
Cool. Midfielders. Give me Kobe Blackie Meanie. Yeah, give me Kobe. No, wait, no. Tonali.
No, do your thing.
Tonali. Yeah, give me Tonali. Cool. Get me Liao. All right, cool. Go get me Schlotterbeck. Yeah, give me him as well. Calm. So, wait, who have I signed so far? I feel cool. I need to get another attacker. Get me Ndai as well. He can play Cam as well. He can play the 10. Yeah, get me him. Do I need another midfielder?
Wait, for those who don't know,
get me the Fernandez guy from West Ham. He has to be cheap. How much is he?
For those who don't know, we're playing a simulator, basically being a sporting director at Chelsea, and Alex is going right now. So,
the chat is onto him, but I think he's cooking.
Get me a right back. Who do I need as a backup right back? I'm trying to think of someone that's actually good. We check out what Jack Cancelo is. How much is he?
I don't think he's on a player database.
Nah, it's because he's got like a symbol in his name, like a weird like thingy on his name, innit? Right? Wait, let me search about his spell his name. Hold on, wait.
I generally don't think he's on the database.
Yeah, he's not on the database. He's not. That's weird.
It's a very limited database. It's a bit easier to scroll through position by position. I feel like.
Yeah.
Cancelo would have been amazing because he can play right back and left back.
In 2026, though.
Yeah, he's got experience.
Let him cook.
He's killing it at Barca as well.
These are the niggas that crashed the sporting directors, bro.
So I can't get Jack Cancelo. Who else? He's an up and down right back.
Wait, CB, click right back for him, and then it will show him all the right back options.
Yeah. Let's keep on going on, please.
Players can reject you too, though. So.
Oh, they can do that.
Yeah, they can. They can just say no.
Yeah, all right, cool. Get me Dumfries. Yeah, that's it. Wait, let me see my signings again one more time. Okay, come. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
You still have more money, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Good. Do a free.
Put that in the bank account to reduce our debt, innit?
3-4-3. Put right wing. Yeah. Where's? Yeah, cool. Put right wing Esteval.
Wait, he picked up Liao.
Yeah, put Liao left. Put Liao left wing. Yeah, left wing. But wait, I didn't get left wing back. Yeah, go back. Yo, go back.
Bro, just play Cucurella, bro.
Yeah, just put Cucurella, man.
No, wait. Go back and sell Cucurella. Go back and sell
Oh my god.
Go back and sell Cucurella.
Nah, it's too late. It's already made you. Bro, it's too late. The transfer
shit.
is
All right,
closed.
we'll put Caicedo, Tonali. Right wing back, put Reece James.
Oh boy.
Wait, did he sell Cole Palmer?
No, he didn't. No.
Oh,
He just didn't start anymore.
Put Cole left back. Put Cole up. Cole. Then he put Schlotterbeck. And then right centre back, put LaCroix. Yeah.
So he bought Bastoni not to play him.
Yeah, they can foul. Well, he's not right-footed. He's not right-footed, so don't do that. He's not right-footed.
72 points.
What now? Someone say something to me. Come on,
70. Wait. I just want to let you know, yeah. I've only seen like one result like that's really bad, like worse than this, and someone finished 6th with like 50
It was
points.
Seb C though. Wasn't it?
No, I think it was. I think it was Seb C. I don't think you understand how hard it is not to like. Yo, this is
not to come
bare minimum, bro.
Seb C's team is so bad.
And guess what? Man got an FA Cup. Man got a trophy. You know. I'm going to
you know when I did this, I finished first and got the Carabao Cup. I did a double.
I won't believe it until I see it, bro.
CB, your cam and audio is off, by the way. I don't know if you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
CB one Mourinho.
Stop it, bro.
Put your thing to 100 mil.
Let me show.
Big up Monts for the raid as well. I don't know.
Big up Monts for the raid. Let me show you how to do this. Yeah, this is real gaffer things here. Yeah, 100 million budget. Calm. Front of shirt sponsor. I'm going for the big boys. Who pays the most? Turkish Airlines.
Yeah. Declined.
EA Sports 55 million. Chat to me now. Calm. So now I already know our players are going to be good on FIFA. Just sell all of them. No room for sentiment, bro. Man, have to go.
Shout out Monts, man.
You got Monts.
Man kept Enzo at the club.
No way he kept Enzo.
No, I didn't
He sold all our midfielders. He sold all.
I didn't realize.
He sold all our midfielders. No, this guy's hilarious.
Kittens, Quenda.
Esteban sold.
Loan. No,
Esteban loan.
No, Esteban's not loaned. Bro. Stop being players, people. All right, cool. Let's focus on the defenders we can get for free. I got 698 million to spend. I want Konate on a free. I want John Stones as CCB cover. Already, team's gotten better. Man can try to do all of this. I want Tchouaméni in my midfield. Calm.
Tchouaméni and Caicedo.
Yeah. That's governed. What do you mean? And I also want to get Anderson.
Man said Tchouaméni and Caicedo midfield. Do black lives really matter, bro? Yo, that's what's gonna happen.
As RCB, I want Marquinhos.
Oh my god.
Is this fantasy land or something? I'm like,
at what point?
Bro, look, Marquinhos got a year left in his deal. I want Mike Menon. I want Yan Diamonde.
80 mils. Oh, no. 80 mils. For Diamond.
I'll get Neymar off the bench just to break down a little bit. What's funny, though?
Bro, you know what's funny? CB, you actually turned into a prosy for Neymar, bro. Like, I swear.
I'll get Bradley Barcola.
Yo, this guy
And I'll get Endrick as a backup 9.
Well, you might as well get Yamal as well. Just buy Yamal as well, man. You might as well buy him. You might as well.
You can
Since you're buying everyone.
You can do that on your thing, bro. I ain't stopping you. But I think I got rid of Penders as well, so I might need a backup keeper.
No, you didn't.
Get Sommer as well. Fuck it. So cool. Simple. 2 DMs. Anderson. No, actually, I'm not even gonna do either. Do Caicedo and Tchouaméni, or Caicedo and or Tchouaméni, Anderson, or Caicedo and Anderson. We just switch it up each time. I want Yan Diamonde right wing, Bradley Barcola left wing, João Pedro up top. I need a rubber right back. You know, I sold Gusto. I need another right back. I'm gonna get Dumfries in a sec.
I swear the transfer window's closed, bro.
Yeah, that's what they said to me. You can't get another one.
Konate.
I said Konate, Johnson, Marquinhos, two-step.
Marquinhos in 2027.
No, you can't chat, bro. You said, who did you say again? You said
I didn't sell Cucurella. I didn't sell Cucurella.
I put Schlotterbeck.
You think my 10 be Neymar or Palmer?
the better player, Palmer.
John Stones.
Ellie Anderson.
Second.
Let me go again.
Yeah, you're really speed running,
You know what
Jose
it is?
Mourinho.
You know what it is? I got second because I started Palmer instead of Neymar, bro.
Let me go. I promise you I'll finish first.
Let me go up. By the way, he got no trophies, so I got a better season. He had no trophies, I got a better season.
I can't.
No trophies.
Let me go
Man's got done by A-Looks, you know. A-Looks is a better gaffer, by the way.
Too true. God, bro.
I got what? No money because we got no money in it.
You wanna start?
I can't lie, CB, if he wins the league, with no P's, I can't
lie. Give him MCGA.
Anyway, he's gonna have
give him your channel.
If he slow down. Let me get EA Sports.
Okay.
All right, so let me sell Jorgensen, Sanchez, Malo Gusto, Fofana, Badiashile and Tosin. That's it.
Not Chalobah.
You keep Chalobah?
He's my fourth choice. Don't worry about him.
What about Saul?
Yeah, I'll just loan him out. It don't really matter.
Okay, go on.
Go down. Enzo for sure. Let me sell Santos. Pedro.
Wait, you're selling your boy Santos?
Well, I'm surprised.
And Garnacho, of course. Garnacho, Delap, and Mark Gu. Yeah, that's good.
Loans.
Loan. Let's do a Champong. Let's do Anselmino. And so all three of them. Let's go down. Let's do Esugo. And that's it, I think. Yeah. Sign Morgan Rogers. Let's get it done. Let's get it done.
I knew it.
Morgan Rogers.
90 mils for Morgan Rogers. Yeah.
All right, cool. Now we're gonna go Bruno Guimaraes. Cool. CB. I'm gonna need a CB. I'm gonna go with. Let me get Konate. Now I need a mega signing. Konate and Hoyson. Let me see Hoyson. Let me see him.
He's not in there.
Let me see the centre backs. Romero.
Rejected Chelsea.
Okay, let me get Schlotter back. Romero's a prick. What do you mean he rejected us? Yeah, that's good. I'm good with that.
Is that it, yeah?
Centre midfield. No. I mean, I'm only doing the starting 11. Is it going to count the squad?
You got Tonali, to be fair.
No, I got Guimaraes.
Oh yeah, Guimaraes. Sorry.
I think that's it. Unless it's gonna judge the squad, because I ain't signed everyone. I just got to start 11 though.
I don't know. What formation?
Let me go 3-4-2-1.
Mind games. Okay, go on.
Morgan Rogers. Palmer. João Pedro up top. Reece James right wing back. Caicedo, Bruno.
That's a good double pivot.
Cucurella. Then Levi Colwell, Hato, and Konate.
Christ.
You did not get Schlotterbeck.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Schlotterbeck. Yeah, let me go. No. Yeah, keep it at Schlotterbeck, Colwell, and Hato.
What about Konate?
No, drop him.
Hold on.
No, keep it like that. Keep it like that.
I can put where you want.
Oh, I thought it's on the keeper.
Oh, deadline day is closed.
He's done.
Go Mike Penders.
We'll finish the term again.
Nah, never.
Should we break the rules, chat? Give him a keeper.
No. Because I can
give me keeper.
Nah, don't break the rules, bro. He had too much on his plate. Just play Penders or Sherman Low, blood. You know what I'm saying? The transfer window's closed.
Okay, go on. What keeper do you want?
Let me get Thibaut Courtois. He's unhappy at Real Madrid. What are you talking about? Why can't I get it? What do you mean? You're telling me to be serious.
You can't name that.
You can't bring back Courtois. You can't bring back Courtois. That's not.
What do you mean? We got a brief of his name on it.
Broski, pick a keeper, bro.
Let me see the goalkeepers then. Let me go with Diogo. See, why can't I go Courtois? Like, what the hell is right there?
To be fair, you shouldn't even be allowed in this transfer window, blood. It's closed. I don't know who's shopping.
Costa.
Diogo Costa, yeah?
Yeah.
No, I'm dying, man.
There you go.
Predictions, chat. Where do you guys think he finishes?
I'm saying 7th.
I think fifth. I think fifth and a trophy.
Yeah, I think fifth.
I think he's third.
He can't be above me.
I think he's third.
Second. 78 points. No trophies though.
Yeah, I've got the best season so far.
81 points. You got 78 points.
I've got the best season so far, so I'm good.
No, you haven't.
I got trophy and I got top 4.
No money as well because we got financial problems. Don't let that go over your head.
Wait, CB, I got top 4 and I got a trophy, and you're Mr. Trophy Man as well.
Chat to us.
It's my time.
Yeah.
It's time to shine.
Give me the 100 mil budget. I'm not as cold as True. Come. Give me the EA Sports sponsor. Actually, wait. Let me just keep looking. Let me see who offers higher. I can get rejected once. It's calm. Go back up. Flip. Give me IBM. IBM at the bottom. Yeah, give me them. Calm. Okay, go to EA Sports.
Hey! Man's about to do a blue coat.
Yeah, this guy.
Give me Toyota.
Might as well.
Give me Toyota. They're the highest.
Oh, you're lucky.
Okay, calm. Sell Jorgensen. Scroll down. Sell Sharman Low as well. Can't lie. Brush game gone. Keep going. Sell Fofana. Tosin, Badia Shile. Get them 3 in a row gone. Keep going.
You just keep
Get rid of Ansel Mino.
What about Gusto?
Get rid of Mamadou Sow.
You're keeping Chalobah, yeah?
Registration rules.
Get rid of Lavia. What did you think? Did you think he was older or younger? I don't get it.
Older.
Get rid of Andre Santos. No, wait. Get rid of Asuga. Wait, where's Enzo? Get rid of Enzo too. Did you get rid of him? Yeah, get rid of Enzo. Okay, keep going. Get rid of Neto. Fuck Neto CFC. Get rid of Garnacho. Get rid of Delap.
Respect the
Get rid of
good and shit.
Guyu. Keep the rest. Okay, confirm sales. Okay, loan players. Loan Penders back out. Keep going. Oh wait, shit. Can you sell Cucurella as well when I'm going to? And loan Gettins.
I think the sell window's
Yeah,
gone.
calm. Nah, because I was doing this. The sell window can't be closed. Get rid of Cucurella too. Bless. Calm. Okay, confirm sales. Sign players. Bring in Lewis Hall. Bring in Maignan. Bring in Schlotterbeck. Bring in Chouameni.
No, if you man have even watched Schlotterbeck play, by the way.
I have.
The only reason why I look Schlotterbeck has got a cool sounding name.
Bring in Anthony Gordon.
Oh my god, end him.
Alright, cool, but you're a nigga, bruv.
Bring in Barcola.
He's a nigger.
You're moving like Johnny Minerals, bro. You need to chill.
Bring in Barcola. Go back to centre backs, please. Scroll down. Keep scroll. Oh, bring in Kanate because he's a free transfer now.
Ruben Diaz is 18 million.
Okay, go back to centre backs again. Let's keep scrolling. I need one more.
By Gabriel.
Bring in Scalvini. Oh no, Antonio Silva, because he's been captain at Benfica. I like that.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Go back up. Go to, wait, let me see my budget. Go to DMs. Keep scrolling. Ooh. Bring me Granit Xhaka. Okay. Go back to left wingers and bring me Morgan Rogers.
This guy's brought 3 left wingers, by the way.
He's got 3 left wingers.
I'm telling you, half the guys that complain about the sporting directors are better, bro.
Wait. Sharp. DMs, back to DMs. Wait. Can I see the players I've signed?
3 left wingers. I'm dying.
Alright, Barcola can play both wings. Come on now.
No, he can't.
Okay, left back, centre back, goalkeeper, DM, 3 wingers. Yeah, good stuff. DM, more centre. Okay. Go to centre mids. Keep scrolling. Bring me Zaya Emery.
Cool, but you're not a good man. Cool, but you're not a good man, bro.
Bring me Zaya Emery. Okay, 32. Go to strikers.
What striker you could? There's no. Well,
just scroll. Let me see who my options are.
Bro,
okay.
just
your options are Richarlison, Evan Ferguson.
Keep scrolling.
Johan Wissa.
Keep scrolling.
These are old, by
yeah. Bring me Lewandowski.
That's a shout.
Thank you. And then confirm signings. Thank you. Let me set formation 4-2-3-1.
I promise you he's coming last.
In goal, Maignan.
Sorry.
This guy kept Sanchez, by the way.
Yeah, I did backup goalkeeper. Right back, Reece James, obviously. Standard. Kanate, right centre back. Cole, left centre back.
Hideous.
He didn't get enough. Oh, you got 2 centre backs.
And then Cole left centre back.
Konate, when he plays at the World Cup, is going to remind people who he is because I think people are
Left back Lewis Hall.
He's not even going to start. It's going to be Ipa Makana and Saliba.
DMs Caicedo and Tchouaméni.
What do you say?
We'll see how long that lasts.
You don't think it will last long?
Left wing Anthony Gordon.
What?
He bought 3 left wingers and did that.
10 Cole Palmer.
Come on, this is crazy. I don't have it.
Let me wait for my right winger. Let me wait for my right winger. Del Pedro up front.
You brought 3 left wingers.
Looks. Shut the fuck up, bro. You're gonna see greatness. And then Esteban right wing.
By the way, just to let everyone know, this team stinks. If this team was in the Prem, oh my god, you know you're generally no better than Win Stanley alone.
Wait, I want to record this. I want to
Confirm. This is a brilliant team.
Third in Carabao Cup. That's what I think.
But what's the difference between this team and something Bluco will put out? What's the difference?
Why is he not confirming?
Let's confirm this shambolicness. This is actually
simulate the season. Shut the fuck up. Suck my fucking dick. Balls.
Shut up, nigger.
What? MCG.
Wait, let me go again, CB. Let me go again.
This is what I stand for. This is what I believe in. You guys didn't get it. Palmer needs runners. Who's a runner? Gordon. Who's a slight runner? Esteban. João Pedro. Great link-up striker.
CB, let me go again. Let me go one more time.
He kept digging and he found gold accidentally, bro.
What do you mean I found gold accidentally?
No, he done. He's the only guy. He's the only guy that used the whole transfer budget, bro.
That's what I said. I knew that had a part.
Wait, do you know what's funny? Look how many players he sold.
I was like, bro, the squad's dead, but because of the amount of players he signed, he was doing the job.
The squad's not dead.
Wait, let me go. Let me go.
Gordon's a runner. He stretches the pitch for Cole Palmer to play on passes. Esteban's a bit of a runner. João Pedro's a great line.
Hold on. I think I got something.
Wait, let me
go after him. Let me go after him one more time, please. I think I got something as well. Oh, he actually can't line up. What did you say, CB?
Alright, cool. Let me get Hyundai.
What? You mean Hyundai?
What did you say?
Oh, sorry, Hyundai, bro. Listen, that one there rejected. Fez, I'm a prosy.
It's all about profiles, man.
Let me get Toyota then. I think that should be good.
Oh.
Allahu Akbar. Okay.
He's done.
EA Sports.
Can you scroll down a bit for me, please?
Turkish Airlines.
It'll be over if you get it wrong, you know.
Let me scroll up a bit for me.
Turkish Airlines.
Let me get Budweiser.
Oh.
You're Muslim. Alright, let's go.
Muslim. You went for the alcohol.
Alright, let's go. Let's have it right. We'll look for a shirt sponsor. We will look for a shirt sponsor next season. We just didn't get the offers we wanted for the right amount of money. We'll look for a shirt sponsor next season. Can you continue? Sell players. Okay, cool. Can you sell? Scroll down. Wait, sell. Hold on, my shit's bugging. Hold on. Sell Philip Jorgensen, please. Then keep scrolling.
Some polite ass nigga. What you mean?
Can you sell Tosin Adebayo for me, please?
He's Nigerian, by the way.
Can you sell Badia Shield for me, please? Can you sell Trevor Chalobah for me, please?
I don't like the way we call Tosin just Tosin, like he's a Brazilian or something. That he's on the right to just be called by one name.
Bro, you know Cameron's a key. You just have to say Adebayo.
Can you sell Alejandro? Can you just keep scrolling until you find Alejandro Garnacho for me, please?
Wait, say Adebayo.
Guy's a kid. Look, you said Garnacho's there perfectly fine.
Can you keep scrolling until you see Liam Delap and sell him for me, please? Yeah, that's about it.
What?
Wow, you're keeping good, yeah?
You're keeping Fernandez.
So, so for you, can you loan him out, please?
Go.
Can you also scroll up? Can you also loan out Romeo Lavia for me, please?
I hear it.
I hear that one.
Can you also loan out Semenyo for me, please? And can you also loan out Joshua Chimbong for me, please? Scroll up a bit for more for me, please. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Wow. Okay, go on. Who you signing?
Okay, can you go to centre backs for me, please? And can you sign Van Heck?
Well, this guy's getting 12th place.
Yeah, put the 10th place in the bag, bro.
Put that shit in the bag, man.
Can you sign Laporte for me?
This guy thinks this is real life, man.
Hey, this.
Can you sign John Stones for me as well, please, on the free?
Oh,
bro, not getting a sponsor really fucked up my bag, bro. Like that shit threw me off. Like that shit genuinely threw me off.
50 million, bro.
Can you get a Diego Moreira for me, please?
Oh my! I can't. I put it in the bag. Wallahi,
Wait, get off. No, he's actually an option.
I could almost say, wallahi, this guy's not coming top. He's not coming top 10.
Wait, can I see how much I have left, please? Oh fuck! This no sponsor thing's fucked up my bag.
He kept Pedro Neto, by the way. He kept Pedro Neto.
Can you get? I need to prioritize. Can you get?
he's gonna put Enzo Akasa in a double pivot.
That's a 2027 Audi Cup winners.
No, he's doing a midfield free. Enzo Caicedo.
Can you get me Bruno G? Wait, did I not sell Enzo Fernandez? Did I actually not sell Enzo Fernandez? It's too late. No, swear to God. No, swear to God.
We asked you and you brushed it.
Oh, I genuinely didn't hear. I thought I did. That's showing my apologies. I didn't know.
It's too late.
No. Are you sure? Can I not ask you to go back? Because I genuinely. But you man, no. Hold on. No. Let's speak. Let's speak like civilized. Let's speak like civilized human beings. You know my Enzo hate. Why the fuck do you think I genuinely thought I sold him? Is it too late?
Yeah, it's too late, man. It's too late.
I'll let you sell him.
Yeah, no, give him the Enzo, bro. Give him the Enzo, bro.
He was gonna put Enzo.
But I genuinely thought I sold him. Thank you very much for allowing me to sell him. All right, cool.
That's a Diego Moreira, you know. I'm creasing.
What's he gonna play him?
Can I sign Bruno G, please?
Finkelstein Diaries. Fuck.
Finkelstein is in his earbud telling him what to sign.
He's so watching the transfer window.
We'll finish 7th or 10th, man. Put the 10th place in the back,
bro. Literally, not getting a win. A sponsor. I don't know where CB's gone. I need Bruno G.
No, you can still speak. I think you still here. You just on yeah.
Oh, you signed him for me. Thank you. Can I get Ardegula, please?
Oh my! I can't lie.
It's a top-sided, yeah, but he would never sign for us.
No, but where would he play though?
I can't lie. Ardegula's better than Palmer. I don't know why.
That's what I'm saying. I'm benching Palmer for Ardegula.
But he would never join us. That's the issue.
Yeah, Neymar would never join us. Neymar would never. He would never.
I don't even know what CB was doing, man.
Okay, and
because you added Neymar to your team.
Fuck. It's either between. I don't have much money left because I didn't get a sponsor. So it's either between Yildiz. It's between Yildiz and Victor Osimhen.
Oh my god.
Who do I prioritize? I think I'm gonna go Yildiz.
Saul Neto.
No thanks. Thank you.
I can't believe he's keeping Pedro Neto, you know.
You can still get a striker for the remaining 30 if you want.
All right, cool. Let's see what we can do in the transfer market.
Get Eketike.
You know what? Can I get?
Ronaldo.
He's gonna take Lacazette.
Yeah.
You know what?
CR7's right there.
No thanks. Can I get Calvert-Lewin, please?
Oh my! He chose Calvert-Lewin over CR7.
Have you seen CR7 play football?
Yeah.
No, but by the way, yeah, this whole not getting a sponsor messed it up because I would have got Osimhen.
Well,
But anyway,
you could have sold Nats one. You could have got Osimhen. It's too late. It's too late.
This guy's a sick.
Can I get a 4-3-3, please?
4-3-3. Oh my god.
It is 4-3-3.
All right, cool. So, at goalkeeper, can I get Robert Sanchez?
Allah, oh my god, he's coming 10th again.
At centre back,
man.
At centre back, can I get Levi Colwell and then also Van Heck?
You better be faster today, bro. You better be faster today.
Van Heck.
Van Heck. Oh.
Okay, then after left back, can I get Makukela? Mr. Payela?
If he comes first place, I'll donate £100 to any.
And then I right back here, Reece James. Thank you. And then at CM, can I get Cole Palmer, please?
Cole Palmer in centre mid.
What?
Cole Palmer in centre mid, by the way.
Which centre mid position?
Go on.
No, obviously, no, not that one. Wait, hold on. Wait, stop. I got Adigula, don't I? Hold on, pause. Hold on, we'll come back to the midfield. Let me get right wing. Fuck, I didn't get. Did I get Yildiz?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Let me get Yildiz left wing.
Left wing. Who'd you have right wing?
Right wing, I'm gonna have Estievo.
He's gonna have.
This team ain't winning shit, man.
And then up top, can I get João Pedro, which would have been Osimhen, but João Pedro.
You see benching Gula.
Yep. So fuck, what I'm gonna do right now, yeah. My two in the in the midfield, I need Caicedo and Bruno G.
So you're benching Palmer.
So
let him cook.
I bench Palmer as well, so
this is all the PMP for the whole team. I hear it.
And then
we're rationing PMP.
Yeah, I'll go with this.
This is a Buko soft launch. He's never come 10th. 3rd, how?
He won nothing.
I got a title, to be fair. I got the 2nd best season. Let me go against CBP.
To be fair, if I had a bigger transfer budget, this whole team looks different.
Wait, so who came first? Thank you.
CB, if you don't mind, if I can go one more time, please. If you don't mind.
Wait, can we just deep? Can we just deep how realistic my team was? By the way,
mine was realistic too.
No, yours weren't realistic. Half you niggas sold half the whole planet and then bought half the other planet. Bro, man was realistic. I sold realistic. Like what? I sold 6 players and only spent like 130 M's. This is my shit was realistic.
Bro, mine was also realistic. You didn't do good.
Why guys say that?
I know Sean Spencer still. Listen, this is the real life. This is real life. This is what's gonna happen next season. I'm preparing you with no shirt sponsor. Exactly. Because you know why I didn't have a shirt sponsor? Because the payments weren't high enough. They weren't trying to pay me what we deserved for a conglomerate like Chelsea Football Club.
Everyone is saying
we need to see what Uncle
he will start Garnacho.
Uncle Robert would move mental with this.
Rob wouldn't make any sides. He just keep the same 11 and go, yeah.
But he would start Garnacho.
He would sell Palmer. Watch, he would sell Palmer.
And he would put Enzo in the 10.
And he's so Cole. Uncle don't rate Cole.
Why?
Yeah, he's
that's
funny,
how I found Uncle, you know, because he was the only guy that used to crash Cole with me.
It's because
cool. Let's do the keeps. We're gonna do a long like tier list a bit later in the week, but
IGM, clip my team, please.
Let's
clip
do
my team because I was gold.
Keep sell loan. Would you guys keep Sanchez?
Nah.
Yeah, I'd keep him.
I wouldn't.
Not as the number 1, as a number 2, yeah.
As a backup, he's
but he wouldn't want to. He wouldn't want to be. He wouldn't stay.
Penders is coming in, so probably like
Penders needs game time to develop, though. I think you need to give him
59% keep.
But he wouldn't
I
stay
think he has to
if
be
he's a
Sanchez.
backup. Though. That's the thing. He wouldn't stay.
Jorgensen,
Sell.
I think Sanchez will.
Listen, sell.
I feel so as well. I feel bad for this guy, man. He doesn't
No,
play.
Slanina's a good dude, so we got to sell him. So
Bro,
we can actually develop his
Salini is
story.
part of the goalkeeping union, bro. Like, them man, they just train, bro. That's all they do. Train and collect their paycheck.
For himself, innit?
Kukurea, I'm going sell.
I'm going.
So.
Yeah.
Toss him, so.
Kill him.
Sell.
Badiashile, so.
Keep.
There's too much dead wood.
Cole will keep 100%. Loan.
Keep.
I don't mind selling him either, I'll be real. I don't mind selling him either.
Sell him.
Hassel keep. Sell.
Excommunicate him. Get him gone.
Reece James keep.
Reece James keep.
People who say
Gusto sell.
I'm still. I'll be real. Wait.
I keep allowing, man.
Talk about Gusto, yeah. He's a backup.
Fofana sell.
Like,
he's too bad to be
how many better backup right backs are there?
Cuba. Look, yeah. Listen, like we can't keep trying to spare these guys that ain't good enough, bro.
Yeah,
He's got to go. He's got.
I don't see us bringing in a better backup right back.
You know what I'll say about Gusto? Do you know what I'll say about Gusto? I want to see how he looks in the World Cup. If he looks good in the World Cup, then you know what I'm saying. I think man will give him another year. But I personally, the way things stand, no.
Wait, you know, never mind. So,
Champon keep.
No, learn. He needs game time to develop as a centre back, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
One of those two.
Enzo. I don't get people who like
Asugo.
No, Asugo keep. Yeah. It only makes sense to keep
loan.
Why do you think loan? Because he's
help us get where we need to go, man.
But he would be a backup because he's the most similar player to Caicedo there is. So who
buy more?
Who do you put as a backup?
And buy more.
Andre Santos. Surely again we keep. He has to sit in the background. We can't get rid of everyone.
Anyone, bro.
We're just realistically not going to sell everyone.
Man.
Keep Caicedo. Sell Lavia. Get him far away from the team.
Yeah,
I'd loan Lavia.
Oh, he can get fit in it.
Get him gone.
There's no value in selling him.
Yeah, true. Because no one's gonna want to buy a guy that's injury prone.
But even if he goes on loan, he'll get injured again. I can't lie. Neto so.
So I hate Neto. Every guy with my body, I hate him.
The lab so
and him.
Super so. Get him gone.
Palmer
keep. You gotta keep Palmer. Gittins. I'll be real. I don't even know if you can loan him.
Don't put loan back up.
Sell.
No, keep.
Wow, it's close though. That's one of the closest ones.
I need to see a bit more from Gittins to say if I'm going to keep or sell him.
He's got no mentality for elite football.
He's literally, I can't hear it. He never tracks back or like defends or presses at all.
He's got no mentality for football at the top level.
Who's that? Who are you talking about, Cuba?
Gittins. He's too shy. He's too nervous.
He's not even lying as well. He's not lying.
He ain't got no mentality. It's a bit hard.
He's not aggressive.
Nah, I don't mean it in a mean way.
I think you do good in a wing back shift, bro. Or the right wing back shift. The way Frimpong
he doesn't have enough self-belief.
Alonso. That's literally the exact role that Frimpong did with Alonso. Gittins would do well in because it's simple.
Nah, but he gets into the box. He gets into the box and he shits
taking his man and deliver across. It's simple.
But this is the thing. He's too scared to actually use his abilities.
Got technical ability, but they don't know how to apply it. You got to keep things simple for them, bro. That's it.
But my thing is, I think he's smart enough. I just think he's too scared. He's terrified of everything he does. So he overthinks it. He overthinks absolutely.
Yeah, because of guys like CB on the internet will come on and crash him.
I don't crash.
But this is the thing. His mentality. I don't think his mentality is there for top level.
I think the only time I crashed Gittins was after the Brentford game and when he got black spray. Or no, when he got extensions, not black spray.
Extensions is crazy.
It wasn't extensions. He had dreads before though. I think he just reattached them.
That's still low.
Like how is that? But CB, yeah. You know you can cut your dreads, dry vacuum seal them, and they'll still be good. You can still use them because it's your hair.
Why would I do that?
I don't know.
I put release Modric.
I can't lie.
Defenders keep
loan.
Keep as a backup, but that was.
No, Penders needs game time more than
sell
anyone else. Yeah, so
Hilliman keep.
I've never seen in my life.
Kellyman's value has never been higher. Sell him. Sell Piers too. Get Piers too.
I want to keep
Jackson keep.
Yes, 54%. People are seeing the light, bro.
I don't see
Who puts
that.
in the line?
George Sell.
I say keep.
He's actually not good enough. He just isn't.
That Fofana's still on the books.
No, he's on loan to Strasbourg. He's on loan, but they're gonna finalize it this summer. That's what they're saying.
Oh yeah, calm. Then it's a Sell. And Mcga Sell, get him gone.
Keep. Nigga, I can't lie. If you put Sell, I can't like. See the 62%. They're gonna eat their words. Eat their words come August.
Don't piss me off. That
you know what it
photo
is,
in the
yeah?
puffer jacket
Listen,
stood like this.
I'm remembering faces. You know me, I don't forget. I'm remembering faces. Stay on that side.
CB, please, I beg, put on his last 50 shots. It's the worst thing I've ever watched in my life. It's genuinely diabolical. It's diabolical.
Wait, Kuba.
He's the worst nine.
Send it to me. Send it to
I'm not
me.
even joking.
Kuba, how many guys have you kissed this week?
0. How many guys have you kissed this week, you fag?
What
did he just say?
Whoa.
Anyways, Quenda, keep.
He needs a loan. It can't be. I don't condone comments like that. I don't condone comments like
Wait, what
that.
did he didn't even say anything. I didn't hear him anyways. Quenda, keep, man.
I look on private chat.
No, I listen. Quenda, keep.
Can't lie, he needs a loan. That's mental. You can't be dishing those stuff out, bro.
I didn't hear what he said. Just keep Quenda.
He said tag.
Keep. Loan.
He said tag with F.
Nah, I was saying fat, but then obviously I realized it was gonna sound bad. I just had to stop. Nah, because I clocked it was gonna sound bad if I called him fat. Like I was gonna say fat something, but it sounded terrible.
Say it again.
Mcga. No, I don't condone any type of homophobia because I know it was gonna sound bad, didn't it?
Wait, are you gay, Cuba?
Barco keep.
Huh?
Are you gay?
I'm not gay, but I have nothing against the gay community.
I feel like you definitely got gay friends.
I do not, but I wouldn't be against. I wouldn't be against.
What's going on with you?
He's flirting. He's flirting with him.
One last exercise, and I got to chill.
Wait, CB, wait. Before you do that, yeah, did you see what I sent you on Twitter?
No.
Do you see why you're blowing up?
I've just sent you the last 50 shots.
I'm blowing up on Twitter right now.
Bro, check what I sent. Check the tweet I sent you. Check the tweet I sent you. Chalabot might ching you. I'll be so real. It's over, buddy. He's over, buddy.
3.3k likes. Oh my god, we got clipped.
No way.
Yes.
He deleted his comment.
Yes.
No way.
Oh my days! I know this is foul. Because I swear down, I've been counting down the days until we get to 12 months time. Exactly 12 months time. You don't gamble your aura like this, bro. And comment, I'll come back to this in 12 months, and then in the 10th month you delete it because you know shit's shaky. No. I never lose. I'm just early. I'm never wrong. I'm just early. And you know, because I said it online, most Chelsea fans wouldn't want Trevor Chalobah starting for them. As much as man can say, yeah, obviously Trev's proper Chelsea, all of this stuff, and credit where it's due, 100%. But most Chelsea fans would not want you starting for them. Facts, by the way. So when I said that, he's commented, and he did it on my birthday. He commented that on my birthday as well. He said, I'll come back to this in a year's time. Ooh, the Nigerians are onto me. CB, oh my gosh. How can you say that? Oh, you're hating on our players. This guy's a superstar. All of this. So then all of this for you to now delete the comment. I always win in the end. You know what makes this worse? Just as what's crazy about this, yeah? Because he overly doubled down. Oh, you man sent me bad DMs. You know. Hold on, I'm gonna react to those. He overly doubled down on I'll come back to this in a year's time, yeah? Let me remind you, yeah? He posted his TikTok, captioned it, I'll come back to this in a year's time, after we drew against Arsenal.
Oh, these men have no shame. After we drew, this guy pushed the TikTok after a draw.
Bro, after we drew, he posted a TikTok. He said, "I'll come back to this in a year's time." In the caption. Look.
Posting to a draw is actually shameless.
This guy's the worst. The worst at our club. He's actually the biggest issue by far.
Did you see what he posted on his Finsta?
He's not the biggest issue.
Wait, CB, read the Twitter replies and
He's not the biggest issue, though.
hilarious.
I beg we watch the Mcga video after this.
Oh wait, CB, when are you doing the MCG awards?
Next week. Next week. I ain't got enough time to do the nominations. We spent way too much time arguing today. But yeah, I can't lie. Let me see if it got clipped up on TikTok. Fuck me, man. Do you know getting clipped while you're streaming is crazy?
Well, GM is the top clipper, fam. He clips you whilst never mind.
Wow, we're still live, innit? Like
yeah.
That was just shooting today.
Wait, did you see what happened at Hackney today?
No.
Bro, some guy had a shotgun and he shot up some block party.
Wills, what's going on? Wills is moving mad.
What happened?
Huh? Yeah, he just got a call from the guys from Hackney. They're coming to raid him.
Yeah, but I can't lie.
Yeah.
This is 90 him deleting that comment's crazy. I won't lie. That's a serious warlord. What did they say? Because you know when I get clipped on I hate getting clipped on Twitter. Getting clipped on TikTok, I don't give a shit. Twitter, they hate bears. The comments, let's see what they're saying because they're tagging him.
Fuck you. I told you from the jump, nigga, but we were big.
I know, this is what I'm saying. This is what Uncle saying. As a fan base, real talk, we're mad toxic. we're mad toxic as a fan base. It's actually bad. Like, no. It's like, can we have a conversation about how bad it is? Like, I get, like, I don't even feel bad because of the season we've had, innit? Like, we've actually been bad, innit? Like, but when we're on to a player, yeah, as a fan base, we are on to players, bro. Like, I think we're the worst in the Prem. I think we're the worst in the Prem when it comes to it. When look at him and tagging him, get out of my club, you're a neek. This is what I get, and then I hold the corn for this, bro. That's the maddest thing. Everyone's gonna when these lot buck me, it's CB that holds the corn. I didn't tell you to comment underneath that, send all them Nigerians on me. You did it yourself. What I wanted to do is when it reached a year's time, we actually sit down and discuss what's going on at the club and all of that. Yeah, he's can't lie, he's holding ban. He's holding ban. Yeah, he's holding ban. That's mental. Bless him. I actually didn't even want that to happen. People think I upload these videos myself. That's another thing. People think I upload this myself. Like, I don't upload these things.
This is dark.
Wait, after you react to the Mcga 50 shots, you know, Diakite, you know the young G you were propping that followed you on stream, yeah?
Yeah.
Bro, you know how the U18s had a final against Man City for the PL title, yeah?
I posted this on my story.
Guess what? Bro, I don't know if you watched the game or not, yeah? He balled out. And then he I think he either got
he got injured, he got hamstring.
Yeah, and then he had to
I spoke to him after the game.
He had to come off in it, and then he posted the flicks in it, and obviously he put the truth. Obviously, man knows is a drill song and that, but these niggas are taking the piss, bro. Even the comments are getting onto him, like, yo, it's mad, bro. Like, I just want you to react to this because this is mind games.
But this is peak.
It's muted. Oh, hold on.
Right.
Wait, hold on, because if he says something that pisses me off, he's an Arsenal fan, yeah?
Yeah, I can't lie, bro. This can't run, bro. What he's saying in this can't run, especially them comments.
He's just my wife.
See me, I'm
the guy that beg it so
Wait,
much.
Hold on, Cam. Is he dissing my YGs?
Bro, what do you think? Play the video. Play the video, bro. They can't be getting onto our academies like this because this is mind games.
But when I saw this, so I was like, it come for suggested. I'm looking at everything Chelsea baller, then I saw the gun fingers. But listen to the song.
Came top star, then air off the door, then rims got splashed. And if you're talking daps, then hashtag back. a man don't like punch shots. Like 10 man caught me on the lap. A few months later, I walk on the strap. What you think R9 got back?
So here's my problem.
Hold on.
You see me, I'm
I'm sorry, I have to do that again. My fingers.
all for the new younger generation
We have to play it again. I'm sorry, guys.
and living their life. But when I saw this, so I was like, it Comfort suggested. I'm looking at everything Chelsea baller, then I saw the gun fingers. But listen to the song.
King top star, then air off the door, then rims got splashed. And if you're talking daps, then hashtag back. Like a man don't like punch shots. Like 10 man caught me on the lap. A few months later, I walk on the strap. What you think R9 got back? These pussy niggas so niche.
Bro, the younger generation got it different. You think in my Burnley days, I could post a gun finger with Digger? So here's my problem.
Bro, tell this you
Alright.
shut up, bro. What's he even on about?
You see me?
What's this you on about?
I don't get his point. Like,
Nah, like real talk, what are you trying to say? Man, like, they won a trophy, they played a song on the back. So what? These footballers, Sancho, the man, all of these footballers, when they're on holiday and they put gun on the background and he's rapping about getting neck, what's the difference, bro? And sliming youths out and wiping their nose. What's the difference, bro? I'm putting a public service announcement. I'm sick of this. Because even the other day when the Young G's won their trophy, the under 15s, and everyone was getting onto them and this and that and that. I'm putting a public service announcement right now. Anybody that I catch talking on my Young G's, I'm onto you. I'm onto you. Man, not getting too comfortable. Oh man, the FC, That man won. They won the Premier League. They won the cup final when they dunked on Manchester City. They can post whatever they want to post. Man's talking about when I was in Burnley, I could have posted no gun fingers. You got released. You clearly weren't good enough. Why are you not playing for Burnley right now? Why are you not playing for Burnley right now? You got bare look. How many videos on your page are you in a football kit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why are you not in the Prem? Why are you not in the Prem? Man's crashing the Young G's. Allow it, bro.
See me,
I'm sick of these youths. And it's always what pisses me off is, why are the black youths the one doing this stuff? Why are the black youths the ones that are coming out? Oh, Mandem FC. Oh, how dare you do this? Oh, da-da-da. Let kids be kids, bro. What we doing, bro? Just nitpicking. It's bare weird. Let the kids be kids. I don't understand that, bro. I don't understand that, bro. If it was the white guys, cool, I'd be disappointed. But cool, you don't understand us. You know already, to even make it to Chelsea to get a pro contract, bro, there's so many like barriers you got to go through, especially if you're coming from the end, bro. These are the Young G's. They've come up. They're expressing themselves. Don't try micro-analyze them with your little microaggressions. Oh, Mandem FC. Oh, gun signs. Oh, look at the music they're playing. Like professional footballers aren't putting Young Thug talking about putting hits on man as their background during their holiday dumps, bro. Or Future this and that, or what Blickies. So why are you trying to
in the back? Or Reeks MB in the back? Game's gone.
Like, broski, that's weird, bro. And you're not doing that to my Young G as well, bro. That's all dead. I don't. You don't catch me doing them type of weird jokes. Oh, the Young G's are doing gun fingers, so they must be on badness. What? Allow it, bro. If Alfie Diamond done gun fingers, would they care? It's the same way. Look, Foden had a celebration with the Swami. No one cared.
Bro, Foden will get on one knee and do a two gun fingers. No one was complaining.
Weirdos, bro. Who is this shit?
That's my dog, you know.
Is it? Tell him he's wet.
I'm joking.
I was going to take that cool sweat.
Yeah. What else do I need to react to? Cam, what's this?
Alonso the solution to Chelsea's problems? Well, I'd hate to disappoint any fans, but my answer is no. And it's not because I don't think he'd do a good job, because he would obviously smash it. He's the best available option. It's simply because I just don't see him going to Chelsea. I've loosely followed Alonso ever since he retired at Bayern because I heard that he was doing his pro license. And to be honest, none of the decisions he's made as a coach give me any reason to believe he would be willing to join Chelsea. He started off coaching the Madrid under-14s, and there's
just chatting shit.
Relevant discussion starts with him coaching Real Sociedad B, and as you'll see, every decision he makes feels very thought out and always considering what is best for his career. After 2 years at Sociedad B, he was heavily linked to become the new coach of Borussia Mönchengladbach. If he was the sort of person to jump at the biggest available opportunity, he would have done it, and yet he extended for another year. A year later, he joins Leverkusen, and we all know how that went. In his first full season, he wins the DFB Pokal and goes undefeated in the Bundesliga. And again, Real Madrid, Liverpool, Bayern, they all extends for a year at Leverkusen. This is a man that knows that the biggest jobs will keep being offered to him. He's in no rush to take the first available position. And this is precisely why I just don't see him going to Chelsea. Clear Lake are an absolute disaster project. They're burning through managers like it's nothing. They're making awful signing after awful signing. And good, promising managers are simply not being given the platform to actually perform. Now, it looks like Liverpool might be sticking with Arne Slot, which I just cannot understand.
And guess what? Guess what?
Speaking, yeah, do you reckon this guy's eaten pussy before?
Yo, what?
Or just actually got front? Like over and under. How much front do you reckon he gets in a year?
I don't know, bro. You see these European guys, bro. Listen, they be getting some.
Like, it's kinky around there still.
That's what I'm saying. You know, some guys like to get pissed on over there, bro. He could be.
Yeah. They're on the golden showers. He's on the.
He's on the man games thing, bro.
Put the electric things on my nipples and that. Yeah.
He's on the tie me up and slap me timing, bro. You know.
I don't know about that. Yeah.
So TTM said more than Kuba. Well, mate, it's not hard. It's not hard to get more than Kuba, Mike.
We all know Kuba don't get none. That ain't really
Hey, I don't have to speak about. You know what precedes me.
Recently, you get some Cuba.
Huh?
You get some, yeah.
I didn't say anything.
I'm just asking.
Didn't say anything.
Safe space.
No comment.
I'm gonna do an IRL stream with Ray Soraya. I'm in America, so you guys tune in.
Down, yeah.
Talking about it today, yeah. I was chatting about it today.
What? That's top 3 longest Chelsea shorties, you know.
Why is Cuba smelling so much? You're gonna get some.
My mouse is moving mad.
Nah, that's top 3 Chelsea shorties. No cap.
When is he doing a pop the balloon with the Chelsea shorties and the MCGA guys?
Why would I do?
Why would you want to pop the balloon?
Because he literally said he's gonna do it.
You think I clocked what Luke? You think what the Banter Boys or K Sosa and Benzo and the man or whatever? Yeah, that's not what we do here, bro.
Nigga want to pop the balloon.
Yeah, you're on the wrong side of YouTube, bro. It's not what we do here.
No, you see one nigga that might get like less puss than 0 puss, Kuba. It's gotta be A-Looks, bro. Nigga said pop the balloon.
A-Looks is actually roasting. A-Looks is roasting.
You literally said that you were gonna do that. I remember him saying he's gonna do that.
Roasting. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
And what?
You're roasting, G.
What does that even mean?
Ray Kaisenat. Yeah, you might, if you don't know Ray, like the Chelsea, like Mrs. Chelsea, then I don't know for you. You might not be deep in the game. Man, need to do the homework.
Was crashing Roz in there today. That killed me.
Wait, I got kicked off stream for talking about his daughter.
What's her app?
I think it's Soraya. Like it's like something like.
Yasmin?
No.
Luke, real talk, bro. Real talk. You're tweaking, man. This is Ray. You might know Ray, man.
Oh, I know her. I've seen her before.
The Chelsea one, yeah. We're gonna link
Man, them thought Kais and that. Man ain't tapped in.
Good content still.
Wow.
I don't know. If you guys want that, it's there, innit? Content's there, G. If as long as there's the demand, I'll supply. You guys know me.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Man said, "Ooh, nah."
Ooh, shit.
You might get the reference, didn't you? You might get the reference.
No.
You might get the reference, didn't you? might get the reference.
No, I get the reference, but oh my god, you're finished.
Look, you know that reference is tapped. You know the actual video, yeah, is tapped. So tapped.
Oh shit.
Yeah, But yeah, we're linking up. We're linking up in America. We're gonna be in 3 of the same cities. So
Wait,
she hit me up. She asked me. She said, "CB, I'm the MCGA princess. Like, am I gonna get? Are you gonna take care of me?" I said, "Right. You ain't gotta say a word.
Can
You
I
already
come?
know." But that's why. This is why the awards are very important, because now we need to determine who's the MCGA princess. Is it Ray? Is it 2K Tanya? Is it Asma? You know what
It
I'm
has
saying?
to be Asma.
It's got to be voted.
Wait, but who's
It's gotta
the
be voted.
MCJ? Wait, come on.
What do you say?
I said, who's the MCJ Young Player of the Year?
We ain't got one.
Nah, you have to do one. You have to do one. Because I have to leave with something. Man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Asma's first lady.
UB1
Ray,
polygamy is mind games.
Should we do the nominees? Should we do some nominees? These are the ones I got so far. I got Crash Out of the Season, Argument of the Season, Best Takes of the Season, Funniest Member, Best Special Guest, Reaction of the Season, MCGA Princess, MCGA President, MCGA Golden Boy, MCGA Top Shooter, Troll of the Year, GC Troll of the Year, Best IRL Moment, CFC YouTuber of the Year, Toxic Positive of the Year, Play FC Member of the Year, MCGA Creator of the Year, MCGA Ballon d'Or winner, MCGA GC Ballon d'Or winner, because there's an MCGA GC that has got members that don't even come on stream. But so we have our own GC law. Best Pro Clubs member, Best Bull Nolly, Worst Panelist Take of the Season, Worst MCGA Group Chat Take of the Season. But I'm gonna add some more. But this is what we got so far.
Worst MCGA panelist take of the season has to be when True said that Flick was worse than Maresca.
Yeah, that Maresca is better than Hansi Flick. Yeah,
that has to be the worst one.
Nah, there's been worse takes though.
And
There's
you know
been
what's
worse
crazy? That
takes.
was
There's
his
been worse
first take.
takes.
But Uncle Robert said some mad stuff as well.
Yeah.
But do we even take what he says like seriously?
What you say? Funniest stream of the year. I should add funny. Give me categories I should add as well, chat. If you guys think, I'll add them in it because we're gonna do this next week.
A Ballon d'Or plate winner. Well, that's a good one.
Ballon d'Ors.
I've got my vote.
As in, what do you mean? As in, you think you're nominated for that?
Nah. I think I've got someone in mind. He's laughing.
Best mod is a good one.
What does CFC YouTuber? Oh yeah, cool. Never mind. Pro Club Member of the Year.
Street funniest stream. Ashley one's up there. I can't. There's a lot.
Ashley stream is hilarious.
Even the Chef YK, the dwarf one, that was Man Games. I had to take that down. I had to take that stream down. That's good. That's some streams that will come back and bite you in a couple years.
Best Bull Nolly. No one can get that.
Fruit bag of the year.
Fruit bag of the year.
You need to be a chat member of the year.
Chat member, Temi.
Nah, I'll give it to Mia still.
Well, I'll give it to TTM.
Mia.
It's either Mia, TTM, Temi, Iceman.
The thing is, but
Sweet.
Tendo,
Wait,
TTM,
Naj.
They're all mod. They're part of the mods of the year. It's the guys that are not mods.
Oh yeah, Tuesday.
Devin Booker.
Toxic. Wait, go up a bit, please.
You know it's bad, yo. My girl called me, said, "Yo, I can't lie. You need to take that stream down, but with the dwarf, you're moving mad."
Wait, you took it down? You took it down,
bro? Yeah, I took it down.
What was bad about that stream? I don't get it.
But I was just overly grilling him, innit?
He's asking him some why questions. Why questions?
No, but he tried to say, I asked him, "Are you on the Lamine Yamal thing?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he was like, "I'll do mad stuff for bread." I said, "Like what?" I give you I was like, "What?" That's the one there. You got I might clip 1-2 things from that stream, but I can never put that whole stream out there. That was mad. Also, hey, do you know what I want to give? I think MTGA deserves their flowers for. Yeah, we discovered that John Obi Mikel meme first.
Before anyone, by the way.
Yeah, 100%.
Before anyone, we was the first ones to clock that and react to it, bro. I swear down. No one was 100%. Doing that. We need to start giving ourselves up.
It was the video. It was the video of me, you, and Cam laughing, didn't it?
Yeah,
that popped off.
I mean,
Liam White.
Liam White. Guys, he's gone on a Cockney accent, White. He's put on a Cockney East London accent. Liam White.
My dad trying to code switch. I couldn't catch my dad talking to our neighbours like this. I said, White. My dad
Liam White.
Liam White. I don't know if you're listening, but I mean, all I can say, listen. First thing I have to say.
Yeah, we was on to we discovered this one first, bro. It popped off like 2-3 weeks later. See what I'm saying? We need to give ourselves our flowers, bro. Now that the season's over, I know we was meant to do more of a recap. Man, them don't want to show their face on camera now all of a sudden. But man, them, I'm so proud of the G's, bro. We've had a good, I know we've had crazy seasons. When the award shows happen, we're gonna actually get all the best moments. I'm gonna make a little compilation or whatever. But man, them, we've absolutely 2026. We smashed it out of the park, bro. Obviously, Kuba, True, Luke, you man came 2026. Cam from the jump, bro. This season we took it there, man. I'll be real. We've had a good season. It's the most consistent I've ever been, content-wise. Definitely the most consistent I've ever been. And I can't lie, we took it there, bro. Like now it's time to push. Next season, I want to do stuff where we go games together in person, bro. And we vlog the whole experience. We might argue.
That's what pissed me off, man. No
we
Champions
travel.
League.
Yeah, that's what Champions League. I want to do that, bro. But we'll travel together, away days, whatever, and we do content together in person, bro. Like what we've done this year in terms of feeding the streets, giving everyone content. Yeah, like Chelsea fans just a way to escape from how shit our season was and all of that. To even just other rivals that wanted to just bang jokes on us or whatever. We held it down, bro. No other football streamers. The only person I'll give credit to is Lee Gunner. No other football streamers is gonna do 7 hours, 8 hours straight. I'm holding down the chat. This chat hasn't gone below 300. It just touched 300 even recently. And you man will sit there throughout the whole thing, and I appreciate the chat for that as well. The chat chat make everything happen. The chat make all of this possible. The chat makes us laugh. They'll bring subjects in when we're debating with each other. You're not afraid to say this guy's chatting shit. CB, you're chatting shit. No, True, you're chatting shit. Cuba, what you waffling about? Cam's waffling. All of this, like the chat, you man hold it down. You know what I'm saying? Like legendary, and that's why I won't stop. That's why I got to keep going, guys. I swear down. What I got loaded for you, man. World Cup starts in 17 days. What I got loaded for you guys, trust me, man. It's just the beginning. It's the tip of the iceberg, and then we got to keep going. We must push, guys. We must push. Yeah, but big up to all of you, man. Big up to you, True. I say it to you all the time. True, like this time next year, like you're gonna be the guy that's gonna be, your voice is gonna matter, bro. 100%. Cuba, the work rate you're putting in already on TikTok. I say I got a burner account, and you're the only person I follow, bro. And I ain't even like
that actually means a lot.
Yeah, like I see you all the time on my shit. Like you're going hard, bro. Pause.
No, that's awesome.
And I didn't know you before you came on the stream. Obviously, how you came on here was you messaged me like.
I replied to something on Twitter, innit?
Yeah, you was like, how many likes to come on the stream? I said 0. I was like, cool.
I think I was pissed that day. You know, I had something to get off my chest. Like I was vexed. Yeah,
it's when Maresca left. And then you come on the stream. Took it by storm from the beginning. I never even saw any of your content. Then I went out my way to watch your shit, and I was like, "Oh, I fuck with this guy." You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, true. I never seen your stuff before, but from then I was like, "Let me go out my way and watch you man shit." And I know I might be I grew up in a yard with bare siblings, you know, bare brothers and that. So I might be annoying sometimes because I'm always trolling you, man, and whatever. I'm trying to get a reaction out of you, man, for my entertainment sometimes. But man, actually fuck with you, man. You man are family, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like. I want you man to win. And this season, we absolutely done everything we needed to do content-wise. And I feel like we was testing the waters when we linked up for the box park thing. But like next year, I want to actually link up. Let's go to games together. I'll pattern tickets if I have to. We'll do stuff together. And let's just push, guys. Push. You know what I'm saying, bro? Come on, man.
CB1 wholesome, man. Come on.
At the Euros, who knows, bro? We can do Euros together, fam.
Inshallah.
Euros is going to be so good.
Where's the Euros going to be?
Next World Cup is in Spain.
It's in the UK.
Oh, shit, actually.
I think it's in the UK. I'm taking like max 30 quid as well.
Yeah, I'm going to at least 5 games.
Man, we can fuck this up to the point where DR Sports drops us a bag and says, you man have your own podcast, bro.
That'll be the dream.
You never
bro.
know.
Inshallah, bro.
You know, who knows, bro, where this can go? Because realistically speaking, you look at our numbers, we're outperforming all of these podcasts. Organically, we're not in a big brand.
Nigga, I do this shit for the love of the game, nigga. I don't need money. I'll cuss out these players for free each week for free, brother.
Nah, but
And 6 hours a minimum as well.
compensation for what I watched this season, yeah, from a big company would definitely sweeten the door. Let them come and pay me to watch Chalabah stick it up.
Definitely make it sweet, but this is what I'm saying. We're burning bridges when we're getting clipped up, trolling Chalabah and that for deleting his comment, and you know what I'm saying. We're burning bridges, man. We're burning bridges, but it's calm. We'll get there, and we'll still get there.
Wait, have you got the Chalabah kit yet or not?
Bro, do you know what's mad? He still has the shirt.
Yeah, he's not selling that shit. He's not selling that shit.
Man's been telling me come collect a kit and that for time, but I've just been putting it off there, and then
he's gonna shave you when you go there. When you link up with him, he's gonna do you in. He's gonna do you in.
I don't think I'm getting that kit, and I'm burning because I got that one from the club, bro. The MCGA kit, man. The man actually busted it.
Oh, what the Paul Cannibal?
Yeah, the Paul Cannibal thing after the World Cup. You know what I'm saying? It's mad.
Yeah, that kid is never coming home.
Cam gonna be on pick because he's a brand risk.
Stomped it out and that.
What did you say?
He probably ripped that up, stomped it out. Man are on me still.
He's probably using that to wipe his ass, mate.
No, but real talk though, why would you gamble your aura like that?
Like, even tossing, bro. I don't know why he would.
You know what it is? I knew it was gonna go wrong as soon as I saw the comment. The first time I saw it, I went, yeah.
But do you know why we all knew it was gonna go wrong?
You know what's mad? Yeah, when he commented that, the man then will tell you, I was shook. And broski, I thought, oh my days, this guy just sent the hit on me, bro. Because you didn't realize, yeah. Obviously, I'm still coming up. Like I'm not like I didn't really have an established audience, yeah. I'm still coming up. And then obviously already we won the Club World Cup. I went there, we won, but before the Club World Cup, I was already known for being the guy that hates on the guy, like I'm drilling the man, innit? So we've gone and won the Club World Cup. A week into the season, he's dropped that comment in it, and everyone on Twitter, oh my god, like my phone, I didn't even realize he commented. Yeah, GM sent it to me, but I was on D&D because it's my birthday. But I'm seeing my other phone, my iPad is going ding, but I'm on Twitter. It's got my Twitter. It's going off. I'm like, yo, there's only two things. Yeah, it's either these men are beefing in the group chat right now and it's gone left, or I've been cancelled. I go check. Trevor Chalobah commented, all the Nigerians are on me. Oh, you did leave this club. You're not a real fan. I'm like, oh my God, this guy finished me. I didn't know what to do. And it was my birthday. I'm all overthinking and that, bro. Oh, it was bad vibes, man. That was bad vibes. I swear down. So then I was thinking to myself, cool, like. Then I went to the EA Sports event with for Chelsea, yeah, when the new FIFA dropped. And everyone's saying to me, yo, Chalobah don't fuck with you, you know. Trevor Chalobah's not fucking with you, you know. And I'm like, why? So, oh yeah, obviously you drew him out on TikTok and that, blah, blah, blah. What's that, bro? I've noticed, yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like when it's me, man move way more personal because, for example, Alex Goldberg can say this guy's playing shit, or I don't know, Rory Jennings can say this guy's playing shit, or Jules Benson can say these men are playing shit, and no one cares. Matisse can say these men are playing shit, no one cares. When I say it, oh my gosh, why did you say that? Oh my gosh, what's going on? Maybe it's my delivery. Maybe it's because I don't know, I speak like the man them, like it's a different type of like, you know, I don't know. But man move like I'm moving so far, but I'm not the only person. I was like, calm, look, man actually got an issue with me, like, and then I had like a little mini opportunity to do something during the like December period for Chelsea. I didn't do it because I was sorting out AFCON anyway, so I didn't do it. But they dropped my name in there, and I was like, oh yeah, no, this guy antagonizes the players and that. Antagonizes? Like, what are we talking about? Why is that my like my reference? Like, I antagonize the players, bro. What do you mean I antagonize the players? Everybody calls the players shit when we lose games, bro. When I do it, I'm bad. That's why this season I kind of chilled. This season, I didn't really go in on players for time until we got super dark and I had no choice. Man, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. I wouldn't even change that. Because what I realized is there's no point trying to suck up to these players because one, they're getting paid regardless, bro. They're good. Their life's good regardless. And two, like at the end of the day, if your contract expires in 5 years, I'm still gonna be at this club. You're gonna be gone. So why am I gonna just like pander to you and your emotions with playing shit? That makes no sense. I'm sorry, bro. I can't fake that.
True.
Retwist, yeah, word. But man, my camera's even died, so that's perfect timing. Yeah, literally, man, it's been this season, all in all, has probably been the worst season for me as a Chelsea fan ever. But I've had some really good times doing this, like, with you guys, bro. Real talk. And the chat as well, especially. Like, it got to the point where even when I go to games, I'm like, oh, I wish I just stayed in and chatted to you, man. It's fucked. So I appreciate you, man. And you, man, don't realize how much it makes me grind, bro. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It makes me, like, we got so much we need to do, bro. Next season, trust me, hopefully we can get guys out of it. And regardless, we're going to up the levels, man. Like, have we not clocked little by little? If we were looking at the old streams and the quality is getting better, like, of the streams, like, the camera quality is better, the signal's better, microphones are better. We're slowly getting there. We're getting there. You know what I'm saying? But this next couple weeks from the World Cup, like, I'm going to make sure I give you, man, content. And then I'm also going to change this channel as well. My channel is going to be like similar to like Fogden and them, man, where the page is literally just like me traveling different footballing events. And then it's going to expand to like sporting events like the Super Bowl or NBA playoffs or whatever. And then most of the content is going to be in person, IRL. Then we're still going to have the live streams every day, but a lot of the live streams are going to get split up. There's going to be a schedule now. So from now on, we're going to have live streams where some days it's just not Chelsea or football, and we're just on Twitch doing whatever, talking about whatever, music, life, reacting to anything, gaming, all sorts. Then we'll also have the days where we talk straight Chelsea. But content is going to change completely. Like, this channel is going to change. What you expect, live streams, etc., is going to change. And, excuse me. And yeah, man, I'm looking forward to this, bro. I've been working very hard to make this possible. So, you feel me?
I like the sound of this, to be fair.
Yeah, man, it's time to take this up a notch, bro. The still, like, I'm seeing a couple creators like on YouTube, and they've just been doing the same shit every year, same shit. And it's like, cool, you got a big audience, and to be fair, the demand is there, so I hear it. But I'll be real, I've always been a creative, bro. I take pride in like trying to break barriers and do different things. Like me going to the Club World Cup and doing IRL streams as a football streamer, nobody's done that. So of course I relish that the opportunity to do that. But I'm seeing streamers just doing the same shit all the time. Like, what different types of content? We're gonna do travel content. We're gonna do more reacting to food. I already got that. We're gonna be reacting to foods in different places: Houston, Miami, Atlanta, New York. You man all call me fat anyway. Let me lean into it for the summer. And then, yeah, of course, we're gonna be doing games and going to games. We're gonna do meeting up people. Yeah, I got the start. Don't worry, and Starlink governed. Ready? We're ready. Chat, we're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready for this one. I can't lie.
Ready? It's time now, bro.
Next level.
Yeah, man. Let's build.
Let's build on the success.
You know what I'm saying? Let's build, and you get me.
What day is it the reward show gonna be, so I can get a trim and everything like that?
I wanna get guests to come and collect their awards as well, innit? Like, if like Carell for best guest, if he gets voted or nominated, regardless, I'm gonna get guests to come and collect it. So I need to find a day when everyone's free. I'm gonna say today's Tuesday now. Let's do Thursday.
This Thursday.
Yeah, let's do Thursday.
Carell's on fraud watch, you know.
Calm.
Why?
You see his performance at Ball League today.
He played.
Yeah, shabby still, not gonna lie.
We pull up the clips, pull up the clips.
Man said the clips. I don't know if there's clips, but he played in the creators game
Oh wait,
still.
I can't hear.
Was he good?
No. That Brazzaville guy though, he was cold though. He's cold.
Yeah, he looks like he'd be cold though.
Yeah. Pause.
I see Timmy Abraham crying. That he ain't
Yeah,
gonna play,
look,
man.
KSI.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have played in that game still.
UCB?
Yeah.
Could have.
Bro, look at this. You see what I'm saying? Why I don't like getting clipped up here on Twitter? Because people just chat shit, bro. People actually sit here and chat shit. So apparently, someone commented under this Trev thing, said, who is this fake fan trying to start something? He's a Chelsea fan. He's a Chelsea fan that used to be an Arsenal fan, but he's trying to. Bro, this is the thing that these people be saying on Twitter. That apparently I used to be an Arsenal fan because I've said that I played for Arsenal. They try to spin it. Oh, he's an Arsenal fan that changed to Chelsea. Are you man stupid?
What did he?
Like, just are you man stupid? That's the one thing they keep saying, and it's clever because that's the way to rage bait me by accusing me of not being Chelsea. But it's like, come on, bro. It's the same thing repeated every time. But I hate getting clipped up on Twitter, bro. I hate it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to end well. I promise you, by the morning, this and that. Yeah, and there's a clip of me saying I used to be a gooner. Like, I used to beat my meat all the time, so I know what a good uck looks like. So when I'm seeing all these Maresca fans on their knees ucking, it's blowing my mind because I've never seen uck like this, bro. And I used to be a gooner. So the man took that I used to be a gooner, clipped it, and said, "Oh, no. Yeah, you are. I used to be a gooner as an Arsenal fan."
I don't think you hate Arsenal though.
What do you mean? I don't hate Arsenal.
I feel like you maybe that's just me. I don't think anyone hates us hates them like I do. I think you man.
I hate Arsenal.
Nah, you man call them by their name. I can't even call them their name.
You just call them by their name.
No, I just say it now. I just said it now for the first time, but you man know I never say. I always say Woolwich. I always say Woolwich.
And you call them Woolwich. Don't
time.
Don't
hey man,
mix them in my end. Don't mix them in my end. Don't mix them in my end.
That's their name. Don't let them confuse you and tell you that it's North London forever, mate. They're Woolwich. That's where they was born. They was born in Woolwich.
Yeah, but regardless, like, why are you trying to say that I don't hate them or I love them or?
I don't know. I just feel like you've got a bit of a different.
Well, you see,
no, but you know what it is? I'm just when it comes to the situation of our football club, yeah, I'm not afraid to just say the truth, bro. Like I was telling you, man, in January, these man's sporting project is clear of ours. And you man was all arguing with me. What are you talking about? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Them man pay higher wages. They've got a better stadium, and they're competing for trophies on all fronts. That's something that we're not doing for any of the three. So of course they got a better sporting project than us. You man was all like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Even now they've won. Man are trying to like uncle's doing the old Caicedo Rice stuff. I'm like, bro, like, stop. Just all of this. Oh, this player's better than that. Stop. Just stop. Okay, they've won the league. They're in the Champions League final. Is that in itself is already mad? Do you know what I'm saying? If they were to win that, it's mad. I don't even want it to get to that, but that's all mad. So real talk, I'm not afraid to tell the truth, bro. That's it. Like it's not mean I don't like them and I don't hate them and whatever. Low key, I do, bro. I live in a yard of Arsenal fans. My older brother, my little brother, my mom are Arsenal, bro. I was with my brother yesterday. Watching the trophy lift, bro. He made me sit through the trophy lift.
Wait, what do you see? That's what I'm saying. Like, what do you mean he made you sit through it?
Because it's on the TV.
Walk out. What do you mean? It's on the TV.
No, come on, bro. At the end of the day, it's on the TV. You're spending time with your family. Man's in Dubai with my brother, bro. Obviously, we're gonna spend time with each other. You get me? It's on the TV. Man, sit there. He wants to see his players win their trophy. I've sat there. I've seen it, and it pissed me off. It hurt me in my core. But at the end of the day, all I can do is sit down and say, "Fairs." That's all you can do. Sit down, say fairs. I'm not a man that's going to run away from my problems. I face my problems head on. What? It hurts your feelings seeing Arsenal lift the trophy. Okay, be better. You look at that, raise your standards. That's what it did for me. That's why I came here today. I woke up today refreshed. I said, you know what? I'm going to crash Enzo Fernandez. I'm going to crash all the Play FC guys. I'm going to talk about the situation that's going on in the club. I'm going to demand better in terms of signings. And that's how we move forward. And if hopefully everyone's aligned, we can make Chelsea great again. But if you want to just, I don't want to look at no pictures of Noni lift the trophy. I don't want to look at this man lifting their trophy. You're hiding away from the inevitable.
Yeah. You're always
this This was always gonna happen. This was always coming. How many years have they been better than us? But no one wants to admit it. Everyone wants to debate Rice and Caicedo. Everyone wants to debate Saka and Palmer. Everyone wants to debate Timber and Reece James and all of these players. And okay, calm. Why have they been better than us for 4 years in a row? We got all of these top players. Why have they been better than us for 4 years?
You crashed me on stream. You crashed me on stream and told me I was a cuck because I didn't want to sit here and do Sanchez is better than Raya prop for 15 minutes. You called me a cuck for that.
No, because you did that in front of Dylan White. Because you did it.
Who cares, bro? Because I don't want to look stupid. Now look at us. Now look, you want to sell
I'm not gonna. Someone like Dylan White, I'm not gonna come and let him.
It wasn't Dylan White. It was Hoods.
It was who?
Hoods or whatever his name is.
What Hooks?
Yeah.
Oh, he's even worse. He's one of the worst. I ain't even spoken to him, to be fair. But real talk, like, we can't let these men start dominating now. That's the concern. We can't let these men start dominating. We need to lock in now as a fan base. I hope this woke everyone up. That's it. I sat there and I watched it. You might not even lucky because if I started tweeting my rage bait, I would have pissed man off, and I rightfully so. I would have tweeted my rage bait on purpose. I was gonna tweet nobody compare Palmer to Saka, Caicedo to Declan Rice, and Timber to Reece James ever again. Let's stop comparing players. They're winners. They're the champions of England. We ain't done that in how long? And I know all the Chelsea fans in the comments. Oh, you used to be an Arsenal fan. Oh, you're a fake fan because they don't like hearing the truth. But that's the truth. I just couldn't be bothered. I was like, do I really want to like argue on Twitter today? Nah. But it's the truth. It's sad, but boy, all we can do is build, right? We got 2030. That's my target. Can we be back by 2030?
I don't want to do all of that, man.
That's
I'm trying to get back
bro.
today.
That's 4 years. That's 4 years. A 4-year project. That's enough. That's enough. Can we be back by 2030? If you man think we're gonna be back at the end of the window, you man are you're doing mind games. Like,
I'm trying to be back next year. I ain't trying to do this all.
Yeah, see, that's not gonna happen. Yo,
Bro, I just want to be happy with the team I support, man.
Yeah, who are you kidding, bro? That's not gonna happen. Listen, what I'm banking on is the Neymar World Cup. If I get a Neymar World Cup, yeah, I'll go trophyless for a season and I'll firm it.
Nah, come on now. You'll go trophyless.
I'll go trophyless and firm it.
For Neymar.
Anyway, we're going trophyless anyway. It's not for Neymar.
What has Neymar done for Chelsea?
It's not. Listen, bro. It's not for Neymar. We're going trophyless anyway. I will live with it because at least Neymar won his World Cup. I will live with it. Regardless, we're going trophyless. And then you're saying, what has Neymar done for Chelsea? What's Neymar done for football is more than what Chelsea have done for football. I don't care. So what? So, brother, I'll be real. We're going trophyless next year. If we're lucky, we get a Carol Bobbins.
I'll take that. We haven't won that in 10, 15 years, blood. And actually, no, that's a lie. We won it. I don't even know.
But like real talk, it's just the facts, bro. It's just the facts, bro. Just pick your team for the World Cup. And watch some real football, bro. Real guys that care, that are passionate, that want to win. It's better than all of this dead stuff we're looking at now. All of this stuff's dead. Sir done. All of this stuff is all dead. Prem dead. Look at this. Look at Enzo Fernandez stats, bro. Since September, with Enzo on a double pivot, yeah? United 1-0. West Ham 3-2 win. 1-1 draw with City. Bournemouth 2-2 draw. Villa is 2-1 at home. We lost. Bournemouth 0-0 draw. 3-1 loss to Leeds. 3-0 win to Wolves. And we were shit in that first half. 2-1 win 2-1 loss to Sunderland. 2-2 draw Brentford. 2-1 loss to United. 2 wins in 11 games.
Is that with Enzo?
That's with Enzo on a double pivot. That's Enzo on a double pivot.
Guys need to understand and wake up that Caicedo, Enzo, double pivot don't work.
I said this. I said this in Poch season, and I got grilled for it. I said this for the first time, the first season they played together. I said it, and I got grilled for it. But you know,
Caicedo, what do you say?
It is what it is, yeah. We gotta just lock in.
I thought Enzo has to cut because Enzo's not gonna want to stay on the bench and be second fiddle to Palmer, so he has to go.
Chat. I'm off, man. Smash the like button, please, on the way out. I've given you 7 hours. The least you man can do is smash the like button, please, bro. Make Chelsea great again. Greet, greet, bow, 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 bow. And to answer you man's question, yes, I'll take the Neymar World Cup. Greet, greet, bow, 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 bow.